It's
For the
just too
pickaxe
easy.
first buy?
Yeah.
Actually, he does have items. It's just always glitched on spectator. Same with Gnar. That's weird. Okay, there it is. What's up, Sneaky? Nice to you show up so late.
Sneaky? I was the late one.
It's right
Yeah.
on time.
Now we were
Meteos
doing
knows the
doing
way.
a little bit of role play
Oh, really?
as usual. Yeah,
That's so
Yeah,
weird. I'm not really into roleplay.
you can check Sneaky's Patreon for more of it.
Dude, I actually...
Dirksen sipping on? Jesus.
I think he's sipping on that lean.
That good.
Who has COVID on Liquid? Why are they not at the studio?
It's the mustache. Wait, Core took it off. What the hell?
He doesn't want to win, I guess.
How do you guys feel about this Ghost 80 carry meta?
I love it. I actually think it makes
so
AD carry so much
toxic,
more
bro.
fun.
I actually hate it so much. Especially these champs, because they're already way too fast.
It is
strong?
super
Yeah,
scaling.
I think it's like unfair as fuck, I think.
Yeah, it's very defensive, I would say. Where like you can. The thing I've noticed playing it a bunch is you can chase people down the lane in a way that was impossible with heal. So if your jungler is coming and you have a numbers advantage, you just literally ghost and start autoing them down the lane. And then the other thing about it is like sometimes I would normally have to flash when I'm getting ganked or roamed on, but instead I will just ghost and save a pretty important spell. But the problem with ghosts is it's still the early fighting is so shit with it. You just need to scale.
Yeah. I mean, worse than heal in terms of a fight.
Yeah. But I've been playing a lot of like Twitch, Zeri, and Sivir, and I think those champs just get crazy value out of Ghost.
I like Twitch wouldn't get that much, but maybe. I haven't played it.
I mean,
it's
stealth with
banger.
Ghost, you're so fast.
Who?
Yeah, but
I said
don't
when
really
you
need
stealth
that.
with the Ghost,
Yeah,
you're so
you
fast.
get random timings on AD carries who like would normally be fine, but like because you stealth ghosted down the lane, you end up catching them when like their internal timer is kind of off. It
Yeah,
lasts
I
so
guess.
fucking long, and also in team fights, it's totally insane for space gliding. Just ult and kite.
Space gliding.
Yeah, it's the
Never heard
IRL
that.
term.
It's the red IL term, man.
Really? Never heard it.
What?
What is it? What does it mean?
I don't know. I actually don't know what it means.
It means just like fucking orb walking backwards. Honestly, he just made up a stupid term for it.
Is it when your ult's going? It's usually when I've heard it referred to, but I don't know the specifics.
I don't know. I've heard people talk about space gliding with like a bunch of champs now. Also, this is the biggest problem with Zeri. I think Zeri's one of those champs where it's like useless as fuck. But then if you can somehow manage to get to 3 items, you're 1v5, and I hate that about her.
I think it's pretty similar in Sivir, honestly.
Yeah, that makes
Like-
sense. But
like,
Sivir starts
I
doing damage to
actually-
Kraken.
I mean, a little bit. I don't know. I fucking hate myself every time I'm playing Sivir until I get like 2 items, and I'm like, all right, like I'm okay.
You don't hate the champion, you hate yourself? Holy shit.
Yes.
That's
I
traumatically
actually
bad.
get upset at my fucking Q doing legit negative damage.
Sneaky is struggling with some self-confidence issues.
Isn't that
does
part of her
nothing.
rework though? Like the Q is pretty nerfed, but like her W's Giga, because it'll bounce multiple times to the same person.
W's not even Giga.
No, honestly, her W feels legit somehow worse than it was before. Like all of her abilities actually somehow feel worse than before, but the payoff is so insane.
Wait, how is her W
The-
worse?
Well, no, it's
Early game, it
like
is.
the bouncing is worse in
Yes.
terms of damage, unless you're like bouncing between, you know,
Yes.
their whole team basically.
It did more damage at level 1 before, because you didn't need for it to RNG like bounce to the same guy twice, you know. And
Yeah.
you still got.
And the decent part is the fact that you get the attack speed before 6, and you get like as many W's as you can fit in, like with autos, whereas before it was limited to 3.
Yeah, at level 1 you get 4, and then super late in the game you can get like 6 or 7, and it's like it feels insane. But I think they just really leaned. I was watching the preseason thing. One thing that Riot is talking about, like the developers are talking about, is like when they do a rework, they want to super lean into the champion's strengths and fantasy. So like in order to balance it, they basically have to make the champs more pointy, right? Like Swain is a super tank, but he does like negative damage, for example. And like Sivir's a super scaler, but she also does negative damage early with the rework. Yeah, I like it, but it's frustrating sometimes. I think as a jungler too, you probably play against these champs and like you know that they're turds for the first 10 minutes, like, and then they hit a point where you're just getting farmed.
Yeah, she actually crazy hard carries at like 3 items, Sivir.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know.
Definitely
Like
feels way stronger with that.
the ones you mentioned, like Zeri, Twitch, and
They're
I actually haven't had games run over by Sivir that often. But like, I kind of played junglers that are like pretty good against hyper carry 80 carries. Oh, almost got the bailout.
Yeah, it was almost a trade. I was playing with Prismal in Champions Queue, and you know he's like a former 80 carry as well, so I do respect his knowledge, I guess, even though he's new to support. And he was saying that like a lot of people think Zeri's horrible now after the change, and it really changed my perspective, because for me I was always like, I just want to play Zeri and like I'm useless, yeah, but like I'll get to a point where I'm like 1v5, right? I'm worth like 1.5 times their 80 carry. And then I reached this point where I realized like if I'm a good player and the enemy team's good too, do I really want to be playing Zeri? Because like what just fucking Sivir is not a good lane, by the way. This is actually a horrible lane. Sivir would get run the fuck over by a regular bot lane, like a Kalista Renata or something. They would just get farmed. But like they're legit bullying, diving, and shitting on them.
What makes this lane bad, like to me on paper at least, I thought Sivir was hard to shit on. Is that not the case?
So weak and all in. Like if a Draven walks up to you and starts hitting you, you can't do anything. Yeah,
yeah.
Like
I mean, Draven,
Kalista,
100%.
Twitch will counter you. Like Luger played Twitch and LCS.
Twitch.
Yeah. The reason why Luger picked Twitch and LCS is because I shit on him when he was blinding Sivir in Champions Queue. Like you can't play the game. You really cannot, especially when the enemy AD carry goes ghost and just walks you down.
Wait, who's Dig Hoon?
He's a new guy.
Oh,
wow.
Yo,
he's actually Zeus Reborn.
Oh,
Yeah, you know,
XU! Wow, he actually gets out!
Good ward. Who gave him vision? He pink warded so he could E over the wall. Good job.
Nice.
Well played.
us.
I ran into XU in solo queue recently, and he seemed like he was down horrendously bad. He had like 30% win rate in his recent games, and was just mercilessly inting on Nartop.
Yeah.
Do you guys ever notice that, like, where you play against someone that you know just got out of a bad set of scrims, and they're just like the biggest fucking demon ever in solo queue?
Oh, dude, 100%. I thought Solo was gonna get legit banned from CQ for the shit he was saying. It was actually insane that he would say that, like, while I'm streaming. Yeah.
What was he saying?
He was just spam pinging, spam FFing, and pinging the enemy top laner and say, "Come on, dive this guy, play the fucking game, guys." Like,
in Champions queue?
Yes, like super toxic, and spam FFing the entire time because.
How is he not banned? I thought that was like pretty explicitly against the rules.
I'm not gonna be that guy, bro. I'm not gonna be that guy who's like, "Yo, what the fuck." But
if he was on my team, I 100% would. Fuck that shit,
yeah,
dude.
I'm not gonna be a fucking. Come on, dude. Like he's having a bad day. Like if it happens regularly, then obviously maybe I'll say something. But
yeah, pretty rare of Solo to have behavior problems. That's just so unlike him.
That's true.
He's always known for just being so strong mentally.
I wonder if Solo knows that I fucking vouched for him to get an LCS spot, though. That guy, you know, as much as he does some weird shit sometimes. I thought he'd be pretty good.
I mean, I think play-wise, he's always been pretty good. Like,
oh wow.
Oh! Bjergsen! Solo kill.
200.
Solo getting his
kill.
flash.
Have you guys been getting shuffled a lot against Azir?
No.
Oh, okay. I hate the mind game where like he shuffles on you, right? And like if you preemptively flash, then he just flash follows you and shuffles you anyways.
Oh.
But like if you wait and you try to react, the reaction time test can sometimes like fuck you over. Like I'm like lean on the side of like I preemptive flash. If Azir shuffles on me, my gut reaction is like honestly I get kind of panicked and I just flash when he goes melee on me. And then he just flash shuffles and I die anyways. Trying really hard, like right there, you know, blue probably was trying to react, but it's fucking fast, man. Like if I was blue here, I would just insta. I think.
I mean, he kind of just didn't. Right?
He played this pretty troll.
Yeah, it was bad. It was bad. Not the best example, but like, if Bjergsen has more space and blue does the preemptive flash, then like he can still get shuffled. Yeah.
I think you're definitely better off just flashing on the defensive side, and then if the Azir plays it well, then props.
Yeah, for sure. Dude, he's about to get fucked right here. This is the TL special. Oh my god, every fucking ability on
him. He was so extended behind his shirt like that. You can't be that far up against Bjergsen. That's a tier 2 angle.
My goodness, man. You dare step foot in Bjergsen's turf?
I feel like it's been so long since we did a watch party.
Yeah, wasn't it week 1?
I'm pretty sure it was week 1.
There was no super week in the middle of the season this time, right? Sometimes I
Wait, did Wukong just hold a wave mid against Azir and take 90% of his health?
XU is such a homie.
Yeah.
Must have been a bad day of scrims today.
Have you guys ever played like warm-up games before LCS on any of your teams where you like scrim against your academy team?
Yeah.
Yeah, and
do you like it or not?
Sometimes get shit on by our academy team and come into the LCS game with very low morale.
Yeah. I feel like it's not good.
Yeah, I don't... It was so hard to get a read on if they're worthwhile or not, because exactly what Double just said, like, you just fucking lose, and you're now just Giga Tilt, and it's like, alright, like, we can't play this draft, it's unplayable.
That's so funny. I think on TL we had a nice compromise where I said that we should just stop the game at 10 minutes. So like we get the laning phase and mechanical practice in, like we're actually warmed up, but even if we're losing lane phase or like someone's chain feeding, like we don't finish out the game because there's always that like cope of like, oh, we could have came back.
I think that's a good way to do it. Actually, I like that.
Yeah.
When I was on Optic,
like
we did it, games. And it was real demonic. Like on Optic, our academy team was like always like super trying to win lane even when they shouldn't. So I remember one time it was like before LCS match we like did a mock draft and it's like, okay, this is a likely matchup. It was like Zoe versus Malzahar mid, and they literally fought to the death level 1. I'm like, yeah, man, just how the matchup goes. Malzahar known for his level 1 all-inning. Like, what the fuck is going on here?
No, yeah, I also felt that way about.
I don't remember. Probably Zoe, 'cause it's fucking level 1 Malzahar.
I think 10 minutes is a good thing. For
yeah.
Sure.
Yeah, that sounds good.
Our academy team did the same shit on TSM. We'd like warm up, and then it's like every matchup is just a level 1 all in. Like they're just playing like Kalista set bot lane, or some dumb shit like that, and it's just hilarious.
It's all ego at that point.
It's a good time. Where were you, by the way?
Where was I?
Earlier.
Oh, I was on the way.
I see.
Dude, I took my dog to the vet this morning because, like, just for like a vaccine appointment, and I got trolled so hard. Like, I got there and they're like, "Oh, looks like we scheduled this a week earlier than we should have. Like, we gotta wait another week for the follow-up vaccine. So, like, can you just come back?" After I'd already like fucking Ubered out there. It's very sad.
Well, that
Got
blows.
griefed.
Yup.
Yeah, that's actually never happened to me where I show up for an appointment and like
They even scheduled
away.
it. Like, they were like, "Yo, does this date work?" I was like, "Yo."
Whoa! Oh my God!
Oh, Santorin did the
is
thing.
so fast.
Yo, he actually did the tech.
What's the tech?
You.
Wait, is he alive?
Yeah.
That was so close. Oh my god.
Okay, so it's this Skarner tech that, like, some Skarner main did it to me repeatedly, and it was really annoying. But, like, what you do is you E them, but, like, you don't proc the stun. So, like, you E them, and then you ult them, right? And then you stun them after the ult, so they're stunned, and then your E will almost be back up again. So you, like, it's basically ends up being, like, an ult into 2 different stuns. And it's just, like, you're CC forever.
Wait, that's pretty cool. I didn't realize that's what he did.
Yeah, he didn't get the second E, but, like, he did the E and then R, and then proc the stun.
That is
Yeah.
that's pretty good. So if the AD carry or if like the player is mashing flash, can they flash before you get the auto off to proc the stun? Let's see it. I'm sure right here Spawn is mashing flash, so he is.
I think
flash.
it'll look like that. Like,
Yeah.
he
Oh,
flashes, but the stun still
But
goes
the
off.
stun still goes. That's really strong.
Yeah, and then I think, like, I don't know what level of ability haste or whatnot to, like, be able to get the follow-up E while they're still stunned with that one, but, like, that was happening to me a lot, and it was pretty fucking hard to play against.
Yeah. That's pretty cool. There's a lot of stuff like mechanics like that with melee champs that like follow flash. And those mechanics are always like super hidden OP. I think one of them that always happens in LCS is Wukong flashy Q. It seems like no matter how fast you flash react to that, the Q always goes off. So you see people just like flash and just get 500 range Wukong Q'd and die anyways.
So I think the only way that doesn't happen is if you flash out of his vision. Like, if you flash into a bush, it won't connect. But
That
as
makes
long as he
sense.
still has vision on you, once the animation gets past a certain point, it'll always connect.
Yeah.
Same with, like,
That makes
Kha'Zix's
sense.
Q. Like, flashing away from Kha'Zix's Q, a lot of times I see people get killed just because, like, he's already started up enough of the wind-up that it'll finish.
Yeah, that makes sense.
But, like, you can try that, actually. Like, if you flash into a bush, like, it can actually
Whoa!
save you.
The spinning monkey, man. What is happening here, by the way? It's so weird.
Yeah, I don't know. It
What
seemed like
the
Diggs just in
fuck?
full retreat. Ooh.
Well,
Dude,
like,
that was the thing you were talking about. Double.
Oh.
Hold up.
I want to
Where
say I
did
didn't even pay.
Whippo
I was
and
watching
Santorin go?
Whippo and Santorin were in the weirdest spot ever on the top. I was confused how they even got there. Like, how
looks
did
like-
they end up...
They must have been killing Talia, right? And then just...
Yeah.
I see.
Killed Talia and tried to cut off Dig and just die.
So
Cut
unfortunate.
themselves off. Yeah.
Fucking worth it.
No replay?
No
Surely
replay?
we'll get one. Guess not.
This meta is actually really fucking good for Hans, I would say. Because he plays like hyper carries a lot.
Is he a play for late game type of guy?
Here we go.
Hmm.
Oh, okay, so they're showing it. So they dive
Oh, okay.
onto blue. He stopwatches for time.
Yeah. He gets
They're just low as
abducted
fuck.
and then
Yeah, okay.
totally not worth. I don't... Maybe
I think
TL thought
Whippo eat a
backup...
minion there at the start, didn't he?
Yeah, maybe.
I'm not convinced that mattered too much, but it did look like that. Oh! What do you guys think about Renata? Balanced?
I think she's situationally really good, but not always a good pick. I think she really struggles. She really struggles against comps that don't have like a dude who just hard commits his life for a kill. But she's obviously like super a counter to those kind of champs that just like I don't even know how to. I can't think of any examples right now. Guys that just like go in, and if they kill their target, they succeeded, and if they can't
Pike.
kill them within a certain time, yeah, I guess Pike. Oh, dude, it's actually such a
literally
counter
any
fight.
reset.
Rek'Sai.
Go too.
Yeah, Rek'Sai's massively countered by her actually.
Yeah, that shit feels bad.
Feels really hard playing against some Renata lanes. Like, I guess it's AD carry dependent. Like, if they're not crazy scaling, it's like, all right, like I have to take any fight where it's never going to be a trade. Otherwise, it's just like,
Yeah,
I die for nothing.
she has crazy synergy with AD carries like Draven and Kalista, who like, even if the reason why like those champs couldn't just like perma kill you before is like they just hit a certain point where like they can't get their damage off. But with if you play against Renata Draven or Renata Kalista, it's just like any fight that you get into is just an all-in. You're just gonna chase down the lane, and it doesn't fucking matter if you can kill their AD carry because he'll just kill you 1 second after. And I hate that shit.
Yep.
Yeah.
So you think she's OP?
I do.
Yeah, I could see that.
Oh.
She looked really broken there. No, I don't know. I mean, she seems just like one of the strongest supports to me. Her ult is just insane. Like, actually wild ability.
She is really good. I think they need to buff melee supports. They're too weak right now. Everyone is just playing a enchanter that can do what a melee support can do, like Rakan or Renata has engage, kind of. It's like not super reliable. Or like Yumi, where you just attach to somebody and you can engage. But I don't really like the support meta that much.
Seraphine.
It's also
I play against Seraphine every game. She's not banned.
Yeah, she's pretty fucking broken.
That champ
support,
is
though, is it?
so disturbing. I don't know, anywhere. Doesn't matter.
She's way better AD carry than support, I feel like.
Yeah. But, I mean, a lot of people play, like, degen lanes with her. Like, Sona, Seraphine type stuff.
Yeah.
And that's just awful for everyone involved.
Got pretty good wave clear.
Dude, why does she full clear waves as an enchanter? Did we ever figure that out? I'm pretty sure enchanters were not designed to one-shot waves.
No, but a lot of the new enchanters break the rules of the game pretty easily. So
I mean, like, it really depends what you consider enchanter. Like, if you consider Karma an enchanter, it's like sort of, but not like fully into it. You know, like,
I mean, I would say like Karma and Nami are the enchanters that are like kind of fair.
yeah.
But
yeah, I was just saying because like I feel like they lean more into it when I think of enchanters. Like, yeah, they do have some helping abilities, but like Seraphine only has like her W is strong. Don't get me wrong, but she only really has one ability that's really even helping the team, and it's kind of on a long cooldown.
Yeah, I think Seraphine's a super scaler. You need to hit level 13, have 5 points in your W before you're actually playing like an enchanter would, where you're like standing on your team.
Yeah.
oh my
then.
god, that was a kidnapping.
Yeah. Sivir Skarner seems like a bottom tier team should try playing this and just try to timing a better team than them, where you just only go for unfair fights like that.
Dude, you gotta do the season 2 Team Normal Stars throwback. We did Skarner jungle with Morgana for Black Shield and then Jace for the speed up.
Oh my god, that sounds
It was
so crazy.
fucking fun.
Yeah, and if they pay the QSS tax, it's like a huge advantage for your team fighting. Yeah, I agree. Like someone in chat said, it's like the CLG Vi Galio Rakan thing. Or
Yeah.
like, I think it was like Vi Galio Camille. I don't even remember, but it was just somebody said it was like Bronze Zodia in LCS. Like, yeah, they. How much realistic time does it take to practice a comp like that? You would probably learn it in one day, and then enemy team is just gonna have to ban it because like it's. Why would they want to give you something so easy to play? Or you can rack up some free wins. I think it's good.
Yeah, so in my experience playing Skarner, like if you're on a lower tier team playing Skarner, I feel like a lot of times you just like lose games before Skarner can do anything. because he's like kind of useless early game.
No, that's
He's
true.
really weak.
But I think there's no jungler in the game that's good if you're gonna lose the game before you hit 6 as jungler. That means you can't play like half the junglers in the game, like Diana. Rackets.
Yeah, I mean, you literally have to pick something that's like giga strong early game and just hope an early gank works out, and then you have like a big advantage to play off of.
Yeah.
Oh, this Baron's dead.
That's really insane. That top and mid can just 2-man, and isn't Baron buffed up, or is this not buffed up on the first Baron?
What?
Like, is the first Baron tankier than before, or is it only second and like later game?
I don't think it changes based on kills, does it?
I thought they made all the objectives tankier. Am I crazy? They made Dragon way tankier for sure,
tanky,
and Second Herald is way tankier. But I don't know if they changed
Second Herald,
Baron.
like the
only
Second
on
Herald
summon.
you summon is tankier.
Yeah.
But at the same time, to me that feels like such a useless buff because like Herald does a shit ton of like, he does like 70% of his max HP to himself when he charges.
I think it helps a little bit, but
they
yeah,
made
it's
it
not
so the
crazy.
Second Herald doesn't do as much of its own HP. Like, it doesn't suicide.
It still
hard.
does for sure.
I think it does.
It doesn't do it as much. Like, it'll be able to get off more charges. So they basically increased the value of Second Herald.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean I've been playing with it a lot, and it's still like dies. I think they just gave it health so that it doesn't run into the issue of like dying before it actually like gets its charge off.
Oh, I see.
Because
The
the health
change
buff
is
doesn't
so
feel
weird,
like
dude.
anything.
Have you tried soloing a drag as AD?
Yeah, it's
Double-
fucking hard.
It's literally takes so long. Like, actually takes longer than killing a Baron. Somehow.
Yeah, I
Obviously
mean,
not solo, but-
that dragon thing.
What the fuck is Spawn doing?
Getting
He
owned.
doesn't even die.
Wait, he doesn't die. Oh my
Just
god!
kidding, he's owning
Hans just actually fucking turned around and killed Gore.
Oh. Oh, wait. Yeah, what the fuck?
Yeah, like
I thought
Hans
he killed
legit
someone.
just 3-shot Core.
Oh, with Renata ult.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude. I mean, that ability is so insane.
Wait,
It almost
wait,
feels
what?
like you need cleanse as an AD carry to play.
Are you
against
guys
that.
watching Blues Q's? Just
Blues Cues? I watched it when I was a
Blues
kid.
Q's, yeah. It's a good show. It
Alright,
looks like he's
here's a
legit first time Talia.
For Renata interaction. Say you're Callista and you get Renata ulted and you spear your teammates.
Yeah,
When
can you
push
snap them?
What happens?
I would guess it doesn't hurt them, but I'm not sure.
Dude, I had a really interesting. My chat had a really interesting question, which is if Nami is on your team, and she gives you E, and then you get Renata ulted, can Nami proc electrocute on herself?
Probably, yeah. I would guess
Can
it would.
I don't know if. Yeah, I'm not sure. Probably. I think most runes work.
I would love to see like a fucking Mythbusters video about this shit because it's really unique.
Yeah.
Mythbusters.
The Ren doesn't work. Yeah. Yes, you're right.
How do you
Like, it
know?
doesn't hit your teammate. It had happened in solo queue.
Oh.
Like, the teammate was literally 1 HP with the Ren spears on him. Like, does this kill him? And I pushed E and it
Can I get a reset here on my jump?
You had a guinea pig moment with your fucking teammate, dude.
Yeah, dude. I'm like, I'm gonna see if this kills this guy.
Ooh.
Will they escape? I don't think so.
Why is this
Surely
Zeri
they
just
will
tickling
get out of here.
everyone?
Oh, dude, that's the thing about Zeri. You're doing no damage / tickling everyone until you're not.
I mean, he's
Then you're
3
just-
items though.
Chunking.
When does he start not tickling?
I don't think he hit anybody.
Yeah, he can't do his full DPS. And I think a huge percentage of Zeri's damage comes from Empowered W now.
Yeah.
Like, they didn't want her to do that, like, as much damage as a regular AD carry without hitting W.
Dude, so I think the Azir shuffle thing that you were talking about, like, Bjergsen did it earlier, and I'm pretty sure Azir can, like, start the shuffle while he's still in his E, right?
Yeah, he can.
So that does make it really hard to, like, try to reaction flash or, like, see if Azir's gonna flash at you first. So you kind of
Yeah.
have to flash before he even finishes his shuffle, and then
you just have to have crazy eyes to see and react to what's happening, or you know, if it's not realistic, it feels like. I've been playing against. We've all been playing against Azir since he was released. It's so hard. I think most people should just get into the habit of just insta flashing when he goes on you, because, like you said, you can buffer shuffle in. But now, like I see what a really common tactic is you just EQ melees, like you shuffle. You don't shuffle, sorry. You go like your EQ combo directly melee on somebody, and you just stab them once, and you just wait for a sec. And sometimes people will just insta flash. Sometimes they'll just stand there, and then you can just shuffle a little later than normal anyways. But fucking, I actually think Azir is just so broken. Fuck that champ.
I don't see him in solo queue that often. Hold on, I'm gonna grab my food real quick.
Okay.
Nope, not allowed.
Sure. Captain just pointed at me. What does he want? What does he want with us? Have you seen the like throwing the player, like a player onto like the desk and casting for a game?
Yeah.
It's pretty good.
It's pretty good, right?
Yeah. Really good insight. Get player personality.
Yeah, it's good.
I mean, like, I like they're doing weekly for now. I was gonna say they need to be more, but I mean, like, if they're doing once a week, it's fine.
Anyway, oh my god, that was beautiful, Santorin, let's go!
Kind of like, I feel like fighting games do it a lot. They just have players come up on the analyst desk and it helps so much. Just like breathe life into the cast.
Yeah, it does a lot of stuff. It makes the cast kind of better and more unique, and also, you know, maybe you're gonna get people exposed to pro players that they never really super cared for before, but now like giving some personality to them, making the viewer a fan of them. It's just good all around.
Yeah.
For surprisingly great race to fit any budget. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Soren's in here. He said co-stream is back.
He's still at his desk in his room. He's even
back for you, man. You're so goated. You guys really crushed him playing that extremely high skilled comp.
Yo, ask him who has COVID on his team. Why are they not at the studio?
Monka. Leak it, man. Who's got COVID?
Spill the beans.
Wait, he hit 200 solo kills that game?
Yeah.
Poggers.
He did not have 200 solo kills in that game. There wasn't even 200 kills.
That's a good point. I think they messed up the stats. I think there was only 1 or 2 solo kills that game.
Sure. I don't even know how you get 200 in one game.
They just walk it down mid 40 times in a row. AG versus Golden Hornets. Yeah, these games are kind of one-sided as fuck. Maybe game 3 is... game 3 and 4 is unironically probably the most close between all these. It's crazy to think that CLG versus TSM is like... Wait, what am I saying? CLG is way better. I'm disrespecting CLG's standings right now. They're tied with Team Liquid.
Yeah, CLG is kind of popping off this split.
Yeah, they're not bad.
What's their record?
I think they're like 42 and 0.
They were 11 and 4, something like that.
Oh yeah, that sounds more right actually. My bad.
I think 69 and 420.
That's too many games. Not possible. Nice try.
My bad.
It's okay. Happens.
It doesn't feel right to say that CLG is the top 3 team this split. I mean, technically they're top 4 because they're tied for 3rd, but Standings don't mean everything, though. I don't think they're going to end the split.
Really? You're still downing them? I think they've looked pretty solid.
I think Luger was playing really well last split, but he fell off a bit. And I think Contract's playstyle is like, it's too crazy. And not in like certain players, I'm like, damn, that guy's a mad scientist. Like, he just makes it work. But like for Contracts, I'm like, this guy just takes crazy risks. And I think a lot of times it's just been flipping correctly for him. But
like uncalculated risks that he gets away with.
Yeah, it's like, damn, that was stupid as hell, but it worked. I don't know if it's going to keep working, but it worked that time.
I guess we'll see.
Never sleep on Big Dokes.
Didn't he
I'm
like...
going to have to eat a shoe if COT makes top 3, guys. I'm coping so hard.
He did some like... He double killed C9's bot lane like solo or some shit. When he was playing Wukong. Got a chance broken.
Dude, I ordered from California Chicken Cafe and I was just trying to like go healthy. Got like a chicken Caesar wrap and they gave me like a free thing of chicken legs for no reason.
Oh, that's nice. Is this a hashtag ad for California Chicken Cafe?
I might as well be. They gave me free chicken.
I forgot Lena wanted to eat that today, and I forgot because I woke up and I was super groggy. So I ordered something else, but I like that place too.
What is Raz eating?
He's eating I think it's a habanero pepper.
Yeah, some pepper.
Yikes. I don't think I would ever do something like that, like a hot ones or like a spicy pepper challenge. Like, I don't fuck with that.
You scared?
Yeah.
Little bish?
Yes, 100%.
Dude, you have no idea. I did the hot chip challenge or whatever, and I only ate like a corner of it. Like, I probably ate like 15-20% of the chip. And it not only tasted like death itself, it tasted so disgusting and bad and stale. But I was fucked up for like a solid day. Just like 24 hours of stomach pain and like sussy bathroom trips.
Yeah, that's the thing. It's not just going down. It's also coming back out. Like, I think that's literally the worst part. Like, you're just dying on the toilet.
Oh, yeah. Mark Z, 65% chance that FlyQuest is not in the top 5. Oh, I see. They're making bets. Lily PG went to the hospital after the hot chip thing. That seems excessive.
That would be me. That would literally be me.
That shit is painful, man. It's no joke.
The smart people do the smart things.
Why do people make such hot sauces? That's the real question.
Wait, why is Broxa there?
So, did someone
Actually,
tell
just
you
for
that Captain
despair.
Flowers is casting? Is that
Oh,
why
Santorin and
you're
Broxa are here.
here
One sec.
today?
No, I did not. But from watching Captain Flowers play Scan, I was like, you know, I got to pull it out.
You had
Damn,
to,
this
right?
mic,
You did
let's
so
go.
well. There was actually the replay of you bringing through the butt twist, the play. Can you tell me a bit about your preparation on this pick? It's not the first time we have seen you as Skarner, but how you performed here today.
Yeah, I mean, the butt twist, that's the classic. If you can't do this, then you're not a Scanner main. I mean, for me, it's just like TL Scanner.
Butt
Xfinity was
twist?
an excellent Scanner, so it just feels natural as the TL jungler that I have to pull this out. Also, it's Brox's birthday today, so, you know, brings a little extra joy.
Yeah, happy birthday wishes all around then. That's
Dude, it's
always
so
a
nice that they're able to
chance
set up this interview room in the
these
bathroom.
Scenarios. I do want to bring the conversation.
it's his
a bit
webcam,
to a
actually.
larger angle on the team. You're coming
Accidental
off of the 2-0
webcam
win
mic?
last week. You get the
Very
victory here
versatile
today.
over there.
But watching the episode of Squad, it
There's
gave
no way his
some
mic sounds
knowledge
like that.
into maybe some of the discussions from the team.
You're
A
jealous.
little bit of differences of opinions between you and
No
Cortez,
way you're
differences in
talking
some
shit about
plays.
Santorin's
Can you tell
voice
me
and
about
saying
what
it sounds
that's
low
like
quality.
working with all of these veteran voices and the progress
Dude, he
that
was
you're
literally
making
born
to
that
turn
way.
things up so hot right now?
No, it's true.
Yeah, so in the past, it was harder because we all have a lot of voices and a lot of good opinions because we're all from successful teams.
I
But we're
bet
just
if you
trying to
screamed, it would
find
sound
something we
so
can all
bad.
align on. Like
Come on,
doing this
Santorin,
kind of
scream.
play. In the moment
Yo.
we can always like talk about
Channel the Tyler one in
like,
you. Come
more
on, let's
advanced
hear it.
play, but in general we just never talked about like the standard.
I wish
because of that we're just doing a
Latigris
bunch
would be
of
like,
dumb stuff in the mid game.
why does your mic
So
sound
that's
like
where
shit,
we
bro?
feel leads, because I think we're very
Just make him
Legit.
uncomfortable for the whole interview.
game, and we just make a lot of mistakes where people are getting called off. For no
That would
reason,
be
because we just
content.
had too many ideas. So now we're kind of more on the same page and just looking forward to dominate.
I know
Incredible
that Whippo spoke
content.
about it a bit as well in his MasterCard interview earlier, how going against EG last week, for instance, was a great way to test that. Looking towards later portions of this week, you have 100 Thieves as well that have been really heating up. They're definitely on a hot streak. Do you feel that they'll challenge you in the same way that EG may have?
They'll definitely challenge us. I think 100 Thieves is a good team, and I think we always have very like close games. The EG game I also don't want to take too much out of because we just kind of rolled over them in the early game and there's not really much of a fight for them to do. But for example, last time we played 100 Thieves, they straight up just played better in the mid game, and I'm hoping that this time we're the stronger team.
Looking strong for sure. Last thing for you to make Captain Flowers happy. What is your biggest argument for why everyone should play Skarner at every level of League of Legends?
Because QSS sucks. So
I believe that was Jojo Pune.
Fair enough, fair enough. Santorin, great catching up with you once again. Congrats on the W here today.
Thank you so much.
We know as far as the LCS that we have to come, EG and GG are both heating up for all the action, and Jojo Pion is definitely ready for that playoff pressure. Let's hear it.
I don't really mind. I kind of like the pressure. It makes the games more fun to play for me. So, I feel like since people are expecting so highly of us now, then it kind of makes it more exciting because, I'm going to get more backlash or the team will get more backlash or more praise or whatever. So, it makes the games more fun, I think.
I was talking to Palafox yesterday. Yeah. And I was asking him what he thought about the different role strengths. I feel like jungle is actually so fucking weak right now. There's only 2 champs that I feel like are good, Poppy and Wukong.
What about Bel'Veth?
And like if you're get lucky or you're really insane, you can play like Lee Sin and Viego or Trundle. But like it just feels like jungle is almost a filler role right now. And so I'm not surprised that Santorin says that like Skarner is one of the ways to be useful, because Poppy and Wukong are just... Poppy gets banned a lot. I think there are certain situations where Wukong is quickly outscaled. I don't know. What do you guys think? Guys? Yep. All right, fuck me, I guess.
I agree. Buff jungle.
It's some of the weakest that I've seen it ever, to be honest. There's a time where...
What, were you saying something?
Yeah, no, I was saying jungle seems to be in one of its like weakest spots ever. I think there's 2 junglers that are good. Poppy and Wukong are really good, and then everything else is just weak, and people are trying to find ways to be useful.
Jungle's weak, 80 carries weak. What the fuck is new? Let's go.
Actually true.
What is strong?
I think right now the 2 best roles is top and support. Those seem like insanely good. I think mid and 80 carry is like, it's good in a really specific way. I think mid and 80 carry just scale, but it's weird.
True.
I've lost way too many games against Gwen and Fiora and Tryndamere and Camille because that champ got ahead, and it's like, it's not even comparable. Like I can't even fucking play I can't even breathe. I'm just getting face rolled 100-0 through the durability update. Like, I think specifically Gwen is pretty insane.
Yeah. That change they did to her ult is so wild.
Which one?
The one where you don't have to hit somebody between charges.
Oh, you can just spam it.
There's like a 1-second delay between charges, but like before you wouldn't even get access to the charge unless you hit a Q or an auto. So you can actually just chase people down, spam ulting them. And that shit does infinite damage.
Yeah. Gwen's one of those champs where if I'm really fed, but they have a Gwen who's like playing well, I'm not really confident that I can carry.
Dude, why does everyone have facial hair now? What's going on? Mustaches. Licorice has got a beard.
The shit just grows on you, man.
Stixay's got a beard.
That's true. Oh, nice. They brought Ole back. I think they did Ole dirty as fuck to try to put leader in. Oh, his favorite athlete is Wayne Gretzky. What's the reason? I think they wanted to change out Blaze Olive, but it's funny. To me, a Blaze Olive is the guy that plays standard. He makes some mistakes at every game, but like, yeah, he's not great, that's for sure. But it's his meta. Like, he played Corki and Azir fucking all his life, and I think it's like that kind of meta. And then like Lighter comes in, and it's like his champion pool. I guess he's just known specifically for playing dive and assassins and like melee mids and stuff. It is so not his meta. Like, not even close. Mid is just Control Mage City and Silas.
And a Blaze Olive Victor, of course.
Yeah, like actually, it was just weird that
get caught
Ole got benched.
Did you see they got rid of Danon on Golden Guardians?
I did see that.
Yeah.
I wonder if that has anything to do with the whole river thing.
I don't know.
I mean,
it's pretty weird.
It definitely seemed like a Blaze Olive wasn't a huge fan of Pride Stalker. You remember that tweet? A Blaze Olive? I mean, he made a tweet. He was like, "My jungler's been maxing E on Wukong this whole time. What the fuck?" Remember?
Oh, I didn't see that. That's. Oh. I mean, you don't know their relationship. Maybe he's just, he's like they're close like that, where you could say that.
Yeah,
if he's actually actively flaming his own jungler, like, what a dumb fuck, he was maxing E and it's like malicious as opposed to like a tease, then yeah, that's pretty toxic. He should not have done that.
Yeah, I mean, it seemed a little weird when I saw it. I was like, ooh, there's some bad blood. But I mean, you're right, it could just be banter. I don't know.
I didn't see it. I'm just giving him the benefit of the doubt because I've not. The thing about it, I guess, is just I don't have any strikes against a Blaze Olive for saying stupid shit online. Like, he seems like a real quiet dude. Yeah, who would do that? Just go on Twitter and blast someone.
Disgusting.
Not Double Lift, not me.
Meteos, you need to pack your shit. So, anyways, I started blasting.
Oh, lol.
Guns blazing.
How do you guys feel about elements?
I don't think very many people have any feeling about elements.
Keep his name out of your fucking mouth, dude.
Water,
He's about to Will Smith me. Water, fire, earth, and air?
Yeah.
So Poppy's banned in Wukong's first pick, meaning Golden Guardians wins?
Quite possible.
What do you pick here if you're inspired?
Woo!
I feel like AP junglers are kind of dog shit right now. Every time I play an AP jungler, it feels horrible. Except like the Diana cheesies, Nashor's tank.
Jarvan seems pretty good against Sivir.
What's the...
Well, Sivir's probably not jungling. I think she's probably going to be bot lane.
Oh.
That's true.
Sejuani.
The quick little Sedge top blind pick. Technically, Sedge can be a jungle flex, but it sounds useless against Sivir.
Sounds like shit here.
Really? I have no idea.
Azir, Sedge, jungle, mid.
Oh, you're right. That's awful.
That's very questionable.
They need heavy physical damage from jungle right now, or their comp is going to be kind of weak. I also think that you should be really careful playing shit like Zeri Azir because you can get jebaited into fighting an early fight where if you had any other set of champions you would win, but like Azir and Zeri both are complete turds for the first 10 minutes. I'm sure EG is good enough to play around that though.
Yeah, I mean, I guess if you take in a melee jungler, you can try to make plays with Sedge early. Perhaps.
I'm just coming with the perspective that jungle's fucking weak right now, so you just need to... People are, you know, even sometimes playing Volley, people playing Skarner in LPL, and then it bled over to every other region. It's fucked up when, like, almost everyone around the world is just like, yeah, I'm probably not going to carry, so I'll just...
Anytime Skarner's meta, you know jungle's down bad.
Yeah, exactly.
Because that champ is fucking weak.
Yeah.
He's literally just a flash grab somebody.
It's like the same shit as when you can play Zac, and it's like, so what's the punish? Like, oh, like, I play Graves, like, I hope I fuck him early, but, holy shit.
I don't know, Zac is, like, really useless.
Who would you rather play, Zac or Skarner in competitive? Right now.
I mean, am I blind picking? Like, what's the matchup?
That's true, actually.
If I was
you have to play either one against Wukong.
Either one against Wukong, Skarner.
I see. That do be making sense.
I don't know. Zac is just like so horribly bad at like 1v1s or anything.
Yeah.
Like he can pop off in solo queue if he like gets fed randomly from his ganks, but I don't think he's a good champ.
Who would you rather play here, Sneaky, between the two bot lanes?
I don't know. I mean, it's like very similar to the other matchup.
What?
Sivir, Rakan.
Did they lock Jarvan? They just took away champs like before he's locked his pick.
It's a fucking surprise, dude. They want to build suspense.
What was the support the other time? Oh, it was Renata.
I think Renata Zeri is one of those just awful lanes. Awful.
Yeah, but how's Renata Lulu? I mean, what? That's crazy.
Zeri Lulu's way
Renata
better.
Lulu probably even worse, dude. There's no AD carry there.
You said it's even worse?
Yeah, Meteos was making a joke. Renata Lulu is even worse. I think that Zeri needs to play with a support that increases her damage by a huge. So basically, there's only two. There's just Yumi and Lulu.
Yeah. So Lulu Zeri's good.
Yeah, I think it's good. It's like Zeri's only weakness, in my opinion. She has literally everything. She has mobility, range, team fighting. She can CS perfectly if she's getting pushed in, as long as you're practice with it. The only weakness that she has is she does literally no damage compared to every other AD carry in the game. If you can get to a point where you're like 1 or 2 items, 3 items, and you haven't been getting fucked over, and your support adds to your damage, like you can 2v5.
Ooh, cold start for Danny. Is that cocky?
I actually don't understand how that interaction works. So if you Zeri Q and it splashes on 3 minions, do you get 3 times on hit value from the Cole? Like, do you get 9 HP instead of 3 HP?
And it hit 3, like it would go through 2 or something.
I mean, I guess more realistically, you just shoot 2 with your fucking spray of bullets. Yeah. So you only get 3 HP each time. I don't really get the Cole thing.
Usually when there's abilities like that, it'll like say on the ability how on hits work with it.
Yeah. I don't know. I'm gonna put it this way.
Okay,
I don't
so
think
it
Danny's
says
going Cole against Gumayusi.
It does
or
not
Ruler.
apply on hits after the first.
Oh, okay.
Oh. Huh.
Danny's
So
just
only
doing this
first.
shit because he thinks he can get away with it, and like maybe he can, right? But you're not gonna get away with this 1 potion versus 3 potion thing. And no
Not
Doran's
against double
HP.
lift.
Yeah, actually, true. I would fucking destroy him if he did this.
Destroy him.
It's so disrespectful. Like when someone does this shit, I always just think like, wow, this guy has like too much confidence.
He's too cocky.
There are some matchups where you can go cold start. If I'm playing against like Seraphine bot lane, go for it. This game, you're fucking trolling straight up. It's not good.
Sivir blows balls at laning.
Yeah, but you're playing with an enchanter who's relying on you to stay high HP in the lane. I think Rakan and Wukong can straight just kill you 100-0 without Sivir's help at all.
Oh, dude.
Also, I think Danny going cleanse is like so much. Wow, Danny Banani. That's what I mean, dude. That's a confidence, baby.
The secret value is when you start pushing and you're hitting their turret with Cole.
Oh, dude, then they're absolutely tilted out of their mind.
Yeah, you're just actually getting health back on turret for no reason.
So this is part of their strategy too, is Inspired started in their jungle, so it's a complete split map, and I don't even know if at this point...
That's not how he started.
Wait, he didn't? He did. Oh, he did red to red?
No.
He did red Raptors to bot lane?
Yep.
Drugs? Oh.
Lane gank. Oh! Wait a second.
Wow, that was so lucky, that turret shot. Yo, Ghost out of there, baby. Woo!
Dude, he's actually just running. Okay, he's dead.
Running it down.
Yo, somebody has to flash.
Execute!
Executed?
Nope. Huh? Goes to Lulu.
No.
No, he did like the... Apparently it's pretty popular. Like, I saw Rush doing it. He was saying it was like, I don't know, some like Chinese or Korean strat, but like you do red Raptors and then you just walk through mid. Like you take a little bit of XP and then you go to their Raptors. So you can get 3 off Raptors. But River did red Raptors himself, so...
Drugs?
Yeah, I mean, he just moved toward bottom B. Like, you can do whatever you want after that route. Like, the idea of it is usually to fight their jungler at level 2. But,
yeah,
you know, if River does the route he does, which avoids the fight, then he's not going to be there to defend bot lane. And because they had the pushing bot, they looked for the dive.
I see.
6A has 5
That was actually
farm.
a massive misplay by Vulcan to take 2 tower shots and die there. Because, like, I think 6A would be mega fucked if he's 6 CS to 24 with the cold start, got dove, and didn't get a random kill. I mean, he got assist, but...
Rakan's still more CS than Sivir.
Yeah. And this is what I mean, by the way. Like, I don't think that you should go W level 1 on Sivir most games. I think it's... Maybe I'm missing something, but, like, whenever I do it, I think if I was enemy AD carry, I would be playing this really differently, and I think EG's bot lane knows that. They just literally walked at him. Like, he's like, Danny was so in his face that he literally had to dodge like a point blank Rakan W with his movement alone. Like, they're playing really aggressive because Sivir with W level 1 fucking sucks. It's not an ability.
That's some fucking Uzi type shit.
Yeah. Bro, like, just go Q. I think there are situations where you can still get level 2 first with Q, but, like, it's just going to be better.
Do you still max Q on Sivir?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I saw some people fucking around with W start or W max.
In the beginning, some people were doing that. It's easier to like PvE.
Mega bad.
Yeah.
Sneaky has the strongest opinion about Sivir. So
You're a
funny.
hater, man.
I tell you, it's complete dog shit. Go do a W max and watch yourself cringe to death. That's the only thing you will obtain.
Some good cringe.
Yeah.
A nice little cringer.
Neo said he loves Sivir.
Yeah. She's really good and competitive, I think.
She is one of the most competitive champs. Fucking crazy scaler. Legit same thing as Sari. Like, sometimes I'm not gonna do well in solo queue because you like need time on the champ and games can snowball, but competitive you can actually protect them.
So
get to the late game.
I guess my question to that would be, what makes Sivir better now than before the rework? Because that was always kind of her thing, right? Like,
sure, her reset is actually pretty good. Like with her ult, she gets her Q and W cooldown back. I mean,
yeah,
as well. But you get that, and then like when a kill happens with assist or actually no, I think you need to damage, right? I think you need to do damage, not just give them speed, but you get actual ulti speed reset, which snowballs fights really hard. And then the thing we mentioned where like you get, potentially infinite number of attacks with W instead of just 3, right?
Makes sense.
So you get more attack speed bonus, basically.
I think it's a bunch of shit. Like before, she had mana problems like real bad. That was balanced by her spell shield. So, like that was the crutch. Like you need to be getting spell shield value so you don't And like every Sivir was just going Essence Reaver to like fix it mid game. You don't need to do that anymore. You don't have any mana problems mid game. I don't know how the fuck they balanced it, but like you actually go instantly early game, and then somehow by like time you have Kraken Slayer, you just push every wave, you're fine. So she has like near infinite mana, unless you're just hard spamming. She's way better at team fighting because of her ulti reducing cooldowns, and I think ultra late game, she's just insane.
Wait, clarify how the ult reduces cooldowns. Like, I don't really know how that
Every
part
time you
works.
attack, you get 0.5 seconds refunded on your abilities.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and the buff lasts a stupid amount of time. It's like 10 or 12 seconds. Where before it was like you got a burst of movement speed and then it lasted a couple seconds afterwards, but now it's like the same buff the whole time, lasts 10 seconds and extends on takedowns. So you're just spamming auto attacks and spamming abilities the whole fight.
It's actually weird. Like, her ulti is a lot less of like get your team in there ability, as more of it is like an actual combat ability.
Yeah, it's really good.
Like, if you use it to try to save teammates, it can actually fuck you pretty hard if you get into a fight.
Oh yeah, look, they're showing what Inspire did.
Oh, I see. I totally misread the situation. I thought that he just did 3 camps on this side. Wow, he dodged those creeps.
Doesn't even get 3. He says, fuck it.
Would be nice to have Q right there to
I
pin
think
down the wave.
He had 3 for the dive, didn't he?
Did he?
I mean, you would definitely get 3 from that.
I don't think he finished the golems, but, I mean, it might be smoked.
He got some XP from mid, so I think he was okay, actually.
Oh. I guess it's
like, the idea of the route is that, like,
thing.
you take some mid XP on your way, and then sometimes your mid laners will cry, but, like, I think most time it's just worth it, because then, like, you have jungle pressure, and you're not really going to be getting punished.
What the hell is happening here?
I don't know, but Herald became so OP because
Herald's
of the
just
gold.
the most broken thing ever right now. I don't know why they buffed it the way they did. Wow, and they're just going to give it.
So wait, how much do you get? You get 300 gold for killing it.
Yep.
Right? And then you get a guarantee of 320 gold from 2 plates. Or no, it's 280.
What?
But how much is 2 plates? It's 320. I'm trolling.
It's 320.
My brain is lagging super hard right now.
I just woke up, dude. Good morning.
Oh, dude, that base was
That
fucked.
bender we did last night was insane.
Whew. Man, I'm still coughing it up. So 620 gold for killing Herald.
It's really just the most broken shit.
Yeah. Realistically, though, 620 gold is like a very conservative estimate. Usually, Herald gets you first turret, which gives you like a few hundred gold on top of that.
Yeah.
So it's like average expected value should be something like 1,000 gold for killing Herald. You really have to get a lot if the enemy team is going for it, and you're not fighting.
Yeah, I feel like a lot of games are just won or lost on who gets Herald, because whoever gets the gold just goes Giga.
Yeah.
Wink.
It is kind of interesting that we were talking about how, like, EG had the... Oh. Scoop the clone. We were saying EG had, like, the potentially punishable early game, right? With, like, Zeri, Sejuani, Azir lanes, like, all scaling for the most part. But...
Yeah, they're the ones getting... They're the ones getting rolled.
Yeah.
The more I see Azir, the more I think that he's just overtuned. Azir should not be winning lane and scaling as hard as he is, but obviously the player matters. Like, Bjergsen's really good, Jojo's really good at laning.
First Strike is so cringe, dude. I hate this rune.
Have you guys played against First Strike Lucian Nami?
No.
It is absolutely the cringest thing I've seen.
Who takes
that
it?
Is no way that was ever intended to be part of the game. Lucian takes it. Lucian takes it and he just dashes in with First Strike, or he starts with WE.
And he just gets infinite gold.
Yeah.
And I
And
think First
he
Strike
gets
was
infinite
just...
damage. It's actually more damage than press the attack.
Yeah, because you don't have to wait to proc it.
Yeah.
So is he benefiting from Nami's E as like he's first striking that as well?
I think so.
Goddamn.
I'm actually not 100% sure. I just know that it does way more damage than you would expect, and you don't have to get the third. You know how, like with press attack, you like dash and you get your full combo up, and you have to go for like that extra auto.
Yeah.
And like when you play that build with Lucian, you just go in and you get that massive burst off, and then you just walk away. It feels really good. Also, Jesus,
Aren't they going to
6A
be
is
like
getting-
literally just 1 HP? Like, wouldn't you always want to continue hitting anyway?
Yeah. So in a winning situation, you can just keep going. But in like a full HP versus full HP situation, you just get your shit off, get your gold, and just wait to do it again.
My problem with First Strike would be that the secondary runes are pretty fucking nerfed.
Yeah, they're pretty
on
bad.
Inspiration Tree. Like, you're taking Turd Biscuits, fucking taking what? Cosmic? Like, it's pretty whatever on Lucian. Don't
Yeah.
actually care about your flat. Oh my god.
That's so awkward.
That was a play. You know, he actually got so much gold off that whole experience, though. Holy.
Yeah, I mean,
fuck.
it honestly isn't that much worse than just a recall there. Like, it's
Yeah, it's only bad if somebody was in range for XP or gold and no one was. So that is a fucking
Dude,
bummer.
he's so rich. Look at him. He's like 2K up.
yep.
Yeah.
His score is 0-1.
How do you blind pick Zeri and go up 2k gold in lane? That doesn't sound right.
Because jungle diff.
For sure.
I mean, they dove.
Jungle,
But,
yep.
But, like, at the same time, should Zeri Lulu be getting pushed on Sivir Rakan? To that point with, I mean, didn't you say starting W level 1 was bad?
Yeah. I think they should get the push because Lulu's so OP at level 1. She's probably stronger than like every 80 carry at level 1 fighting. But I agree with you. Like, I don't think it should have been one-sided.
I don't feel like it's one of the, like, this comp, Viego, Zeri, Lulu doesn't look like a, oh, if we crash a wave,
Not
you're
at
so
all.
fucked kind of
Yeah.
comp. Like, they don't have a
Not
heal in
at
their
all.
lane. I think they just played it cocky and didn't account for the fact that would happen. Because they did know Viego was there. Like, they weren't really caught off guard by Viego showing up. Like, they easily could have, like, depending on the timing of things, I think bot lane should always, like, if a wave's crashing and the other jungler's trying to dive, like, go to Krugs. Push jungler off Krugs if he's there. Because if you chunk him, like, they can't do the dive.
Yeah.
They didn't really have the timing. If you
They're
remember
getting a
the wave
massive
state.
wave stacked on them.
Yeah, but like, if the wave's crashing while Wukong's at Krugs, then he's not there for the dive, right? But if the wave hasn't crashed yet, then you're okay to leave.
I don't see a world where EG can throw the game since they have super safe carries and Lulu. You're gonna have to bust through Danny's cleanse, flash, and all of Lulu's cooldowns to kill him. I don't really see a world where that's possible. I also really think that even though Wukong and Poppy are considered like the two strongest junglers, there are so many situations where I would hate to have Wukong on my team, and playing versus Lulu Azir is probably one of them. You just go in, you get your half-second knock-up off, and then you just die.
True.
Yeah, and that's assuming Wukong's not, like, fed, I guess.
Yeah.
He doesn't kill instantly. Because a lot of times he does just murder you.
No, he does crazy damage, for sure. Especially right now.
Yeah.
Here we go, crazy damage time.
Oh my god, he killed him.
Damn, I can't believe Danny
Skating over
died
the
there.
wall.
You think River was considering, like, flash EQ and then trying to R him out of the wall?
Oh, hell no.
That would be
considering?
Super desperate play.
Bad move.
Yo, at this point, 6A's best chance is to buy another coal. He needs to cash in like 6
Wait.
more coals.
Can you do that?
Yeah. You can sell your coal and buy a new one.
I've never seen that. What the fuck?
It's super Chad.
It sounds super horrible.
You can't? You can't sell the coal and buy a new one? Is my chat trolling me? I feel like
No, you
I've
can't.
done that.
No, you can't.
You can't.
No.
If you've cashed in one coal, you cannot do it again.
Do you remember the weird cull state with like Viego? Like
you
it's
take
like
your coal?
so like if you take someone who has a cull, you have like your own stacks and like they continue through. So like if you bought a cull later, you'd be at the stacks. Or like if you kept taking that soul, you could eventually proc the cull. Because
Draven passive is like that with Viego. If you kill a Draven,
state carried. Yeah.
Interesting.
Like you keep the Draven stacks from life to life each time you possess Draven.
Yeah.
Oh my god, Danny's doing the cringe build. I've tried it and it does no damage, but he's really fed, so it actually will be fine for him. It's shield. It's shield bow Runons into Titanic Hydra.
Oh.
Not IE.
Really? You don't think of IE?
Not IE. I mean, he did it before on stage.
Oh, that spell shield was insane.
Weepy.
You tried it because of him?
I did, yeah. And then I was trying to see if it was good. I think because I was dead even with enemy to carry, I was just doing no damage relative. But like, I could see that build being good if you're ahead, since you can kind of like push your advantage way harder if you're tanky.
I guess.
You know something weird about Wukong is that like, despite how strong he is or like can be, he kind of feels like shit to play a lot of the time as jungle, at least, because like he's so slow at clearing, and he's not actually that good at like just killing people. Like he's not that strong early until he gets like Sunderer. So a lot of times you can just end up super behind. You're just depression taking 30 seconds per camp.
Who's the crazy clear that makes you feel good? Karthus?
Yeah, that champ's cringe. He does clear fast though. I mean Diana is like the most ecstasy clear ever.
Yeah, Diana clears like a monster. Oh wow, I'm gonna fall asleep actually.
Good night.
There's 2 kills at 19 minutes, guys.
But the tension.
Time for some food.
The tension, the build up. It is
I
quite
do
bonkers
like
out
Hurricane
here.
as an item on Zeri. Like, it seems to get a ton of value.
Yeah, it used to be a lot better when it would like multiply your E cooldown resetting.
Yeah,
but I could see it still being good. I don't think it's good. Like for example, if you have that build and then the exact same moment Sivir's sitting on IE, because like you will just do 70% as much damage as their AD carry. But game like this, it's like you don't kill Zeri, you're gonna lose.
Uh-oh. Man, it just seems so hard.
Dude,
hard
no,
for
not
Golden
engaging on
Guardians to actually
him,
team
not
fight.
him.
Wait a sec, huh?
That was so weird. You don't use CC abilities on the fucking Sejuani. That was...
Wait a minute.
Dude, you... Oh
Wait,
my
catch arm?
god. GG just deserves
Wait.
to lose this fight.
Oh! That stopwatch saved Inspired so
This
hard.
shit's fucking close. What the hell?
It's really close, actually.
It doesn't feel like it should be
feels like
close, though.
we should lose.
It feels like it should just be EG shitting on them. Oh, Danny has flash. Come on, Danny. Nah, but
Wow.
the highlight play, man, they're unlucky.
Whew. Danny's ulti got fizzled.
So wait, what happened? Did Ari go for like a charm flash or something?
Yeah, Ablaze all of his choke artists right now.
It's
getting
weird
pressured
that
by-
he's on the side like this fighting Azir instead of like fishing for catch with this team. So let's see.
I feel like
He's in the
in
bush.
every way, like the early part, his trade HP on Azir is fine, but like who's making this call where he's gonna
Ooh.
ult E flash on fucking
Even
Sedge?
if that hits Sedge, I'm not really sure that wins the fight.
Oh my, dude, with how badly that went, where Ole did a Rakan combo on the air, like I'm so surprised that GG just didn't get steamrolled. It was a really close fight.
Yeah.
Oh my god, Double Up was right.
Isn't he always?
He was
I just
actually
saw him.
right for once.
Thank God, man, for once in my life. I've been waiting for my chance to be right.
How does it feel? I still haven't got there yet.
Don't know. how to feel.
I'm still
I'm in
always wrong.
shock. The adrenaline is still pumping. See, these lanes like Sivir, Rakan, and Zeri Lulu are cool, but like, how about Xerath Maokai? Is that a good bot lane?
Dude, I could see a lot of synergy. Like they walk into a sapling and then just take a Xerath ult. 1-2 punch.
They'd probably die.
I feel like Maokai might actually die 12 times, potentially.
That's just unlucky.
That would be unlucky.
Maybe they didn't have any mid pressure or something.
Yeah.
This game looks so lifeless for Golden Guardians, man. They're just like slowly losing everywhere.
I mean, they scale pretty hard with Sivir bow. Yeah, they haven't really made anything happen, so can't really scale when they're
Does
like.
Sivir outscale Azir Zeri?
Sivir can do stupid shit in team fights with IE and Lord Doms, where like you just blink and Sivir got like 5 autos on your front line and now you're 1 HP. So you can do dumb shit.
That's fair.
She's probably one of the only AD carries in the game where like one singular auto attack can be the same as like 4 autos. Because it's like 65% of the damage, but it can bounce twice, so you can do like 130% damage of an auto attack on 5 people. Something like that.
Yeah. Quite the multiplier.
I guess Twitch is like that. Twitch is like that. But it's so rare where you can line them up like that. That's crazy. Ooh.
I guess almost
an ARAM, an ARAM. It's actually an ARAM from Golden Guardians.
What's GG going for here, though?
Dude, nothing. This is literally the like I don't know what to do call. So you just group up 5-man mid, you clear the wave, and you just walk into river. This is literally like the I'm fucking lost macro play. I swear.
Well, I think they sacked some side lane farm that was coming into the turret anyways, and what they got was wards on Baron. I don't know if like they thought EG was posturing to do Baron, but
yeah, I mean they have a Azir. I guess there is the threat there.
Yeah, like I could maybe see them like looking ahead and saying like, if we don't do this before we go and catch sides, then they just have full control of Baron. They're gonna do it. But like, I don't know if they're that 5-head.
Baron threat.
Yeah.
With Azir.
Oh no. He is full build Zeri now. Good luck killing that.
Zeri.
What's the reasoning for shield bow in this build rather than Trinity like it was initially?
So you can still curve into IE on your next item. I think Trinity.
Having IE with the Titanic sounds so weird, but I mean, I guess it works.
Yeah, 60 crit. Woohoo!
You don't go like Cleaver or something?
Oh no. I think Zeri needs crit now. Where like before you could just build whatever and all your damage was just baked into her abilities, but no, you need crit. Oh wow, that's good trade for EG.
That is
take that every time.
You go Titanic just because you want crit.
Well, dude, I'm looking at River right now. It's so fucked up the way the game is. He's level 11. He's at 1 item. Zeri's at 3 and level 13. Like,
dude, this has been jungle for literally years.
Yeah, but
it's super cringe.
Oh my god, all the initiations whipped.
No, that was actually pretty good. How is that all whiffed?
I mean, the fucking stopwatch.
Oh, hold up. It's a Zeri show.
Zeri's about to kill everyone.
It's over, guys. It's over. It's fucking Zeri's here.
About to kill everyone.
Unlucky. Hope you had fun while you could. Oh, hold up.
Wait.
Oh, they got him.
Oh, they got Zeri. Wow.
Damn, that was actually a really nice engagement.
Actually, they have life. Like,
yeah.
Holy moly. I thought that was a fucking easy Zeri penta.
It did look like one.
So what happened?
You're saying it's jungle for the longest time, but the problem is just that it's like it's such a fucking difference between solo queue jungling and competitive jungling.
Yeah, I mean, dude, like I feel like I talk about it on my stream like every day, but I think it's the fact that like everyone can take camps too easily. So it just becomes not even worth the jungler farming camps past early game, right? Because it's like, why divide your farm when you can just put it on like a couple people and have really strong carries, right?
Yeah.
And I think that just makes the game worse. I think it's like everyone should have access to like their own resources and not like double dip, because it just creates like whack problems where you get like way too accelerated.
Yeah.
And then the other people have to play around that, so like they don't really have a chance to also get fed because it's like one person taking everything. It's basically just like the same issue as Gold Funnel, but like, you know, not as cringe about it.
Oh shit.
Oh, that's not a great Sedge ulti. It doesn't get any value. And now Ole one shot their
Inspired?
jungler.
Inspired one tapped?
Oh wow, Inspired's died. There's actually. Oh!
Wait.
Wait.
Is that enough?
That's
They
nothing.
can't go
They
in.
can't kill him.
Oh my
They
goodness!
can't-
It's a shuffle!
It's fucking nasty.
Okay. Yeah.
Right.
Penta.
It's an
Wow,
accident.
Azeri Penta, we're all so surprised in Sleeper.
What? No
Dude,
way you don't go for that.
Nobody
There's no way
cares.
you
This
don't
is
go for
Azeri
that.
Penta. Literally nobody cares.
Yeah, but
It's
like,
every fucking game.
dude, it doesn't matter. You just go for it. Like,
Nah.
who cares about winning the game? It's
Dude,
about,
you
it's
know
about
the
racking up a
champion's
penta.
dumb when you're too bored to go for a Penta on her. He literally doesn't care.
There was a 24-hour period where like the Turkish league and I think it was like LCS and LCK all had a Zeri Penta in 24 hours. Like, I thought that was so funny.
Yeah.
She is one of the most game-breaking champs that Riot has made, and they made a lot. And it's funny because she goes together with one of the other cancer champs, which is Yumi.
I don't like Riot's recent philosophy on like uncapped duration on abilities, like with the Swain ult change and like the Zeri ult and whatnot, like Olaf ult.
Yeah.
I feel like that just leads to things being even more snowbally than normal, right? Like, I think if they just gave Zeri's ult like less of a cooldown and a capped duration that wasn't like permanent, it should be way more balanceable.
Oh, that's actually a really, really good point. Like, I think, like, if you compare Zeri to Twitch, right, they're both ridiculously strong with ulti up, but one of them has to be really careful about when and how they use the ulti. Twitch ulti lasts 5 seconds. Zeri's, as long as you're team fighting, it will stay on.
Dude, I feel like I hope Riot's not listening right now, because you know next patch they're like, oh, it's a fucking Twitch ult gets extended on kills, or like extended on autos.
No.
Like,
You're
like,
right.
oh,
yeah, that is a problem with Twitch. That's a great point, man.
Yo, he went Cleaver. He didn't go IE.
Yep.
Oh, that's fuck. He just he saw like he man. I would have got that pent if I was like a little tankier. Maybe.
He loves the tanky.
I feel like Golden Guardians just has so many options here up against this full tank hyper carry.
I mean, I was going to point out that Sivir is just as stupid of a champ. And in LCK, I think people prefer playing the Sivir side because there's a team fight that we watched earlier at Drag. Not the one that just happened, but the one before that, where Vulcan is 30%. And that's just from being 500 range close to the, nearest teammate.
Mm-hmm.
It's just random collateral damage that ends up amounting to like 1,000 on every player. And I don't even think... I think Stixxay still has so much scaling to go through. Once he finishes IE and Lord Doms, like, that's just a kill. And it's fucked up because I never pay attention to my what's happening to me in teamfights like that, where I don't notice that I'm dying. That's like one of the most annoying parts about it.
Hit, then,
yeah, like I'm not getting hit, and it doesn't seem very visually clear what the fuck is going on.
Oh.
Ole died somehow. That was weird.
They got Sedge, but that doesn't really win you the fight. Like, it literally has to be a Zir or Zeri, and even then, it's like the other one's probably just going to clean you up, even if you do get one.
Yeah, but I think GG should take that every time, just as 1-for-1 support for top lane kill.
Yeah.
This is so AIDS. This is so... Oh my god!
Like, this isn't even cool to watch. It's like... This shit is dumb.
That's kind of cool.
So...
Not really.
Really?
Oh, wait, let me ask this. Do you guys think lethal tempo is part of the problem with a lot of the carries recently? Just having that extra range? Do you think these problems still exist without lethal tempo?
I think lethal tempo is pretty hard to balance, yeah. Every single AD carry that is good abuses lethal tempo with like maybe one exception. I would say maybe Lucian is the exception. I'm trying to think.
What if Lucian running lethal tempo is the sauce? Like, what if nobody's just tried it and it's actually insane on him too?
Worthless.
Have you tried it?
It's garbage.
You haven't tried it.
It's garbage. I've tried it. I've tried it. It's actually garbage.
Nah. You guys are saying that because you haven't tried it, but you're gonna try it and be like, holy fuck, this is so broken.
Do anything. What the fuck?
Okay. I'll remember this. Yeah. I will remember this.
I think what's funny is like I remember before when Riot introduced like rapid fire cannon, everyone's like, whoa, an item that you can get range on one auto attack for, that's insane. Everyone's going like rapid fire Storm Razor, like playing around the extra range. And then like Kaisa comes out, she comes out with 500 range, she has a horrible win rate. They buff her range by 25, so she's 525 range now. A very minor range buff. She gets insane win rate right after. No other change. And then they release this rune that gives you permanent range. And like, yeah, it's pretty obvious. Most broken AD carries right now are the ones spamming it. So I think it's hard to balance.
I mean, I don't think it's broken by nature. Like, I think it's just the best option. Like, they've made the other runes trash. Like, fucking, like, Draven's running lethal tempo right now, but literally every other rune's so fucking bad on him.
Thank you, Captain
Like,
Flowers.
that's true.
I've got JoJo with me
That's
here.
true.
The
other options
range.
have gotten
I know
gutted.
they were talking a bunch about Danny there in the end, but JoJo, what did you think of your performance in this
They've been
game?
nerfed lethal range too.
I think I played fine, except that
Yeah.
one team fight, I think, where I died and I had flash up. That was pretty bad, but I think besides that, me and the whole team played pretty well together. So yeah, I mean, I'm pretty happy with today.
Yeah, you had some sick ultimates to really throw them into the face of your team's damage as well in the team fights, showing that strength for Evil Geniuses. Taking a step outwards a bit, though, where EG are always talked about at this top
I don't know if
team
that's showing
within
the strength of Evil
LCS.
Geniuses
But
or showing how strong
that you
Azir is.
compared to other teams at the top of the
Line picked
standings,
every
currently
game,
tied with
never have a good
100 Thieves
answer.
Going into this week, just had that match against TL as well last week.
True.
I mean, I don't know. It's tough. I thought we were much better than TL, but then they kind of shit on us. So I don't even know right now. But I still think we're one of the best teams for sure. I do think we still make pretty big mistakes. And if we fix those mistakes, I think we'll easily be the best. Yeah.
I think a lot of people agree with you there and the strength that Evil Geniuses have. You as a player as well often talked about ever since you came into the LCS. They did recently release the top 5 LCS mid laners of all time. Jensen even gave a little nod to you, saying maybe in the future you would be on that list. What did you make of the choices?
Oh, really? I didn't even know that. I mean, I saw the top 5 list. I mean, it's obvious like Birks and Jensen and Hai would be at the top and Pobel turned those. So, I mean, it's pretty cool. But I definitely think, you know, in a couple of years, I'll definitely be up there for sure, I think. I think I'll probably be #1, honestly. But, you know, I don't want to say it right now, but that's just what I'm guessing.
Is that something that you think
I don't want to say it right now, but I already
as a
said it.
player, kind of those individual accolades that you're looking to accrue over time, or is it a bit more secondary in your mind during these games?
I mean, I don't care too much about like how people would rate me for mid lane or whatever. I just want to win. So, I mean, I guess like I do care about just winning and just winning the whole split, but I don't really care too much about my individual performance. Like if people rate me the best or, you know, whatever, I don't care about that too much. So yeah.
I know that you are very focused on making sure you get things done in terms of competition. The big story of spring was EG making sure to heat up at the right moment, very intentional to go for that run for the championship. How do you feel that you and the team are feeling about your state right now, kind of compared to where you were at the end of the regular season during spring?
I mean, we definitely got much better from now than the end of last split, of course, because of MSI, and we learned a lot. I think everyone learned so much from MSI and everything. So, I mean, I think we're a much better team right now, but also the other LCS teams are pretty good right now. So, you know, I don't think it'll be that easy to win the whole thing. So, it'll definitely be fun. Yeah.
Fun times for you. Fun times for us watching as well. JoJo, congrats again on the W, and thank you for stopping by.
Thank you.
Things on the LCS are definitely heating up as we get closer and closer to playoffs, but the reign over Westeros is still up for grabs. Check it out.
Westeros?
No way, not the reign over Westeros. Dude.
Rhaenyra Targaryen, heir to the Iron Throne.
I will not be a tyrant.
The Iron
nor
Throne.
terror.
You see her for what she is.
The Orient Throne? The Ulu Throne?
This fighting must cease.
Is this the Witcher backstory?
Show some fucking respect. House of the Dragon premieres on HBO Max.
Dude, I
starting
feel
at
like
$9.99 a month.
this show's gonna have to be really good if they want to like one up season 8 of Game of Thrones. Finale was just so good.
Well, I think what's important is that they rehire those same writers, so they can keep the continuity going.
Did you happen to actually watch it, Meteos?
It was incredible. I got literal chills.
I don't think you watched it.
I still have
Wait.
goosebumps. I got permanent goosebumps on my skin from that.
Dude, I was
finale.
about to say that I can feel the goosebumps coming in right now. We're just talking about it and my skin's prickling.
Yeah, that's pretty funny because I remember somebody stopping watching the show after his favorite character died.
I mean, that's true, but I did watch the last season.
Did you skip or what?
Yep. No, I mean, Game of Thrones is kind of trash. Like, I'm not gonna lie.
You know, that was my first introduction to it. Was you stopping watching because of that?
Yeah.
It's funny as fuck.
Nah, like, there are cool parts of Game of Thrones, but the entirety of the show is them just trying to make you like a character and then brutally murder them off to, like, look at your face like, haha, got you, didn't I?
Yeah.
And
Pretty good,
ICBA!
though. I still like it.
Fuck that! I won't have my heartstrings pulled on anymore.
I enjoyed.
I enjoyed
my stay ex-UCL.
I actually have fond memories of it because it was coming out while I was on CLG, and like we would have a team every single Friday. I think like after scrims we would just like go to fucking Taco Bell, get a ton of snacks, get a ton of like just like food and chill and hang out, watch Game of Thrones. Like it was just like good vibes. So I think I'm biased because the whole experience was fun watching it and keeping up with it. But
Yeah. I mean, that's fair, but that could be about anything, right?
yeah, exactly. It could be anything. I really like the show, and I remember in season 8, well, whatever fucking season it was, I guess it was 8. Even my Uber driver was like, would talk to, like, everyone was talking about the ending. Everybody was talking about, oh my god, I hate it so much, blah blah blah. Like, my Uber driver's just like venting to me. I'm like,
Dude,
I
I
don't
mean,
even know I fucking watch Game of Thrones, man. You're just making.
do you go on the Free Folk subreddit, or did you during season 8?
I did. Yeah.
Literally some of the best memes ever.
Oh, it was
like,
hilarious. It's
that
hilarious.
shit had me dying. Like, you watch the episode, then you just go on Free Folk, and you just see people tearing it apart.
Yeah.
Even to this day, that subreddit still goes hard.
They go hard. I was entertained. I know that the writing is like not good, but I was entertained, and I did not like end this series like, oh my god, I'm so disgusted. How could they ever besmirch the great name of Game of Thrones like this? I was like, yeah, it wasn't that great, but no regrets. I still liked it through.
I was actually like entertained through up until the very last episode. Like, even the part where they kill off the Night King and stuff. Like, I thought that was kind of cool. Like, I didn't mind that part. But like the actual ending with like Bran and whatnot, that was so bad.
This is an extremely
remember,
old
actually.
series, guys. If you're upset about spoilers to literally fucking Game of Thrones,
Dude, if you care about spoilers, you would have watched the fucking show already.
But you can mute. I want to, if you care, I want to talk about the Night King thing really fast. I thought that was actually one thing where I had a huge problem with it. It's like, this guy who's been hyped up the whole series, 8 seasons of build up for what? Him to get one shot by some fucking like. Okay, I'm sorry, Lena, but like I had to get this off my chest. Spoilers: the bad guy doesn't win.
Dude, you cannot be mad about spoilers from something that old.
No, because Lena does want to watch it eventually.
Then watch it.
Totally.
What? Then watch it.
We're taking our time. We're taking our time. Dude, I just don't understand, man. There should have been some really epic way where he was taken out. The way that he died, he died like a little bitch. Like, basically, it killed all of my. Wow, they piped this guy up like the guy who's going to end the world, who's going to take everything over. he died like a little bitch. It was so stupid, actually. Sorry, actually, now I'm coming off like a hater. I was still entertained, but that part specifically pissed me off.
No, I mean, I still feel like I don't know. Like I see what you're saying. Like that's fair. Just the part with like Daenerys too. Like at the end made no fucking sense.
Really?
I don't even remember.
I thought that it was like trying to make some sort of profound statement of like it to like all of the things that she had to do to like try to become a good ruler caused her to become a crazy like, you know, repeat of history type thing. One of those like fucking philosophic kind of beat writing things where it's like, wow, so profound, but really it's actually like a 13-year-old middle schooler writing where he thinks it's profound, but it's not.
I mean, what buildup was there? They like had her built up as like being a good guy, and then they're just like, haha, the bells, gotcha. It's so dumb.
Wait, did they? I don't know. I really didn't. I fucking dude. I didn't really like that character that much, Daenerys or whatever. Like, I thought she was kind of annoying the entire time that I was like kind of rooting for her to fail because didn't really like her that much.
She was in a lot of the show as the build up. I mean, like it was fucking like half the episodes, wasn't it?
Yeah. I don't know. That's what's actually interesting. The fact that we're talking about it even now is so ridiculous. Like the fucking impact that it had on people.
Yeah, I mean, that easily would have been like one of the best shows in the history of television ever if they just kept up the momentum they had earlier.
Is there any other example of a show where like it would have been totally goated if not for the ending? Because I didn't watch that much TV growing up. Well, oh, okay. Well, that's a really old one too. So what's the ending to that show?
Lumberjack. But they actually did something recent where like they made a new season of it.
Wait, what do you mean Lumberjack? I didn't watch the show. Lena showed me the first episode. It's about a guy who like murders people, right?
Yeah,
but
he's
like
just a serial killer. He murders people that he thinks are bad. Well, I mean, they are.
Yeah.
Sometimes.
And then the end is like he fucking basically just isolates himself and becomes a lumberjack.
Doesn't he like fake his death or something?
Yeah, I don't know all the specifics, but that's pretty
so
much
like, is it because he feels like remorseful, like he doesn't want to do that anymore, or like what's the like why is the ending bad basically?
I think it's just the way it was presented, I guess, because I mean you have to end it somehow, right? Besides him just, I mean they could just kill him off, I guess, but I don't know. I mean, like he had like a natural. How do you describe it? Like how else do you become a serial killer, right? Like there's something wrong with you.
Yeah.
And he doesn't necessarily want to have done it because he feels bad. Like
I see.
The other show that I feel like kind of fits that is the show Lost. Because I remember when I was in like middle or high school, whenever that show was popular, like people were so obsessed with that show.
Oh yeah, me too. I was so jealous. My classmates were all talking about this show, and like I didn't have cable TV, so I couldn't watch it. And like they made it sound like it was so sick. Like people stranded on an island, and like there's like it's like fucking Among Us IRL. They said that while I was in middle school. It was really crazy. Time travelers. And how did it end?
Lost? I don't know. I stopped watching it. It just kept getting weirder and weirder.
Oh, I see. You don't even
I just know people's reaction to it, and that was that it had a bad ending.
I see. Damn, age check. We old.
So old. Why
See,
can't you
no
just
one
be
in
young?
my chat even knows the ending. Like that's how obscure that shit is. They all died in the initial plane crash, and it was a dream.
Oh wait, really?
Wow, that is. How did they think that was?
Nah, but any show that uses like a dream thing as a cop out is just so cringe.
Well, it just makes it feel like, oh, well, so like, what was the point of me watching this if it was all a figment of this imaginary world's imagination? Like it like takes you 2 steps out of it. It's just like, wow, that really was pointless. So it doesn't make people satisfied that that's the story.
Yeah. That's wild. They actually went for that.
Have you guys watched Spy X Family?
Not yet.
Is that like Spy
Oh,
Kids?
it's a real feels good show. Is it what?
Is it like Spy Kids at all?
Yeah.
It's really similar to Spy Kids. Yeah. Is that the one with Shark Girl and Lava Boy or whatever the fuck it is? Shark Boy and Lava Girl. I don't remember. Yeah, it's really similar to that. It's almost no difference.
Oh wait, is Spy X Family actually feel good or not feel good?
Oh yeah, it was really. It is, and it's really good. It's not a type of show that I would normally like watch because it doesn't have that like heavy hitting like drama or even really an important conflict or plot they're trying to solve. I mean, there is, but that's a really good show. Watch it.
Maybe I'll watch it.
It's real good, like casual viewing. I would say, like light viewing. I see. No, my chat's telling me you don't say the X in the middle. I knew that, but it's like stupid. It's actually supposed to be said "Spy Family" nerd.
Is it the same thing? Is it the same thing with Hunter x Hunter?
I think so. Yeah.
You just say
You're
Hunter
supposed
Hunter.
to call it Hunter Hunter.
Then why is there
Pushes
a
up
fucking
glasses.
X? Then why is there an X?
You're
Answer me
actually
that.
supposed to say Hunter Hunter. The X is there to denote how it's spelled in Japanese. Goes and takes weekly shower.
It's in English though. Why the fuck are they spelling it Japanese?
I don't know, man.
Sure
We are
couldn't tell
English
ya.
speakers.
Yo, I just saw who he took out his gum and then someday started chewing a gum. You think it was the same one?
Uh-oh.
That would build a lot of synergy, and it's making me think about how Lena gets really disgusted when I eat food out of the trash. But realistically, when you put food, like let's say you eat some leftovers, right? Or like you order some food, you order Grubhub, you think you're finished with it, you put it in the trash. And then a few hours later,
Nah, dude. Nah, no way.
Okay, listen.
What have you done?
It's the same shit as if you just put it on your desk and left it there
Except
for a few hours.
is your desk covered in fucking trash and shit?
No, but the food has not
Nah. Nah.
didn't touch anything.
Nope.
Not sure if real.
Dude, Lena keeps getting pissed at me for going for dumpster dives out back. Like, people are throwing away half-eaten burgers and shit. Like, what? You're saving so much money.
Lena just actually is dying right now. Bros. I put it at the top of the trash, okay? It's like a drink or it's like a plate of like a bowl of food or whatever, and it's kept. There's not like shit entering the fucking food.
Yeah, you ever just like grab chopsticks, start like grabbing the noodles out from the trash, like
It didn't touch anything. It only touched other food. Come on.
It didn't though. I'm not constantly putting random trash in the trash can. It's just sitting there at the top. And sometimes I change my mind.
Have you tried storing it somewhere that's not the trash can?
Yo, that's the funniest shit I've heard in a while.
No, dude.
You totally brought that up. Like, dude, Lena's so crazy for getting pissed at this, and then we're just like, what the fuck?
Lena is just easily embarrassed right now to know me.
That's so funny.
Oh shit. Okay, so maybe it is fucking weird. I don't know. I just didn't think it was that weird. Like, it doesn't change my enjoyment of the food at all.
Yeah, I actually get where you're coming from, but there's like, it's definitely a super fried thing to say.
It's a little fried now that I'm vocalizing it to the
How many times have you done that?
literally my entire life.
Really?
Well, I don't like eat out of the trash every day, but I'll probably eat.
Yo, I'm so hungry. Yo, babe, we got anything good in the trash can? I'm gonna have a look. What do you think about that fried rice from last week? You want any of that?
Oh my god.
Dude, it's an all-you-can-eat buffet in there. It's like maybe once a week max. Yeah,
Probably just use your fridge. That might work better.
Holy
I think
fuck.
the fridge? No, I don't think so, man.
Not a good storage place. Okay.
It's just not as convenient. Shit,
True.
man. This is what happens.
Does she
forget
also
having this
freak
way
out
of
when you
life.
drink out of the toilet?
Yeah, I know. She does get upset about
I mean,
that.
dude,
especially when she's
there's
using it.
clean water. It's clean.
I mean, it could be. Dude, I'm about to get a house, and apparently the previous owner, he installed a filtration system where, like, the fucking real estate guy was saying that you can drink out of the toilet. Like, he actually said that. It got me excited.
Why would you want to, though?
Let's
Just
go.
because you can.
I don't think you should, though. Like,
Flex on him.
Yeah, Lena messed up our toilet.
You messed up the toilet.
Who messed up the toilet?
Lena's blaming me for messing up the toilet. I don't know what she's talking about.
What have you
unlucky.
done? What has she done?
Food from the trash, beverage from the toilet. Dude, that would be quite the meal.
God damn.
Actual homeless man.
Fucking bring a girl back to your place for the first time. Be like, hey, you hungry? Can I get you something to drink? Just start sifting through the trash. You just pour it on the floor. Anything you look good. Grab like a fucking
This looks
old
pretty
cup.
fresh,
Go to the
only
toilet.
yesterday.
Get some water.
Jesus Christ.
Is there something about fucking playing games your whole life that just turns you into such a creature? Have you guys seen XQC's Common Food W tweet? I'll show you. It's
I've seen
fucking funny.
pictures of like the side of his desk and shit.
Is it
Dude,
demonic?
it's I'll show it to you guys right now. XQC tweeted this. Down bad. It's a can of Orange Crush with he split string cheese on toast. It was insane. Common Food W, no cap.
That's a big fat meal. Let's go.
That is what rich people enjoy. Literal millionaire.
You think it was toasted
Oh,
toast?
this was like recent too.
Oh yeah, dude.
Huh.
That's how you live. The content grind stops for no one.
I feel like I'd rather just have a grilled cheese. But I mean, it's like an ungrilled cheese.
It's like a poor man's grilled cheese.
Ungrilled with string cheese.
XQC also pisses in the sink and eats his toenails? No way. About
Nah.
the toenails. I've pissed in the sink literally once in my whole life.
Peter!
This apartment. What?
You literally told me you pissed in the sink.
One time because you were using the bathroom.
Oh.
I had to go.
So when I hear one time my whole life, I'm thinking, yeah, like as a kid, we all did stupid shit, and you're like, yeah, you were using the bathroom last week.
I've lived here for 3 years. I pissed in the sink one time. One time.
Yeah, dude, one time.
It was an emergency.
Was it the kitchen sink?
Yes, but I watched it afterwards, man. I'm not getting it.
Dude, I
everywhere.
barely got any of it on the faucet. Like, calm down, man.
How did you even get in there? Like, did you stand on the fucking? How did you aim it into the
I
sink?
stood on my tippy toes. You want me to have prostate problems later in life? If you hold in your pee, you actually have prostate problems later.
Yeah, she's gonna have to finger it to fix it.
What do you guys think about this game that's going on right now?
Dude, I actually gotta go pee right now, and I'm gonna use the bathroom like a real man, okay?
Yeah, use the bathroom
I'll save
sink.
the sink for later.
Use the sink.
It's the only available hole.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
God damn. That was crazy.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
Alright, whose draft do we like? 100 Thieves is actually like the most scaling comp. Can you have a more scaling comp? Maybe like Gnar for Ornn?
Sounds about right.
Man, if this is the meta, this patch is dry AF.
Minions have spawned.
I haven't really paid attention to the bans. Like, what have they been taking out?
Poppy Wukong.
What else?
Looks like Callista, Jarvan, Gwen.
I'm back. I hope I ran the
Ahri.
faucet long enough. I mean the toilet.
Oh yeah, Callista has a super high ban rate for some reason.
Probably because she's too annoying.
Yeah.
A lot of times I feel like champs like that get banned, not because it's like you can't beat them, but it's like, you know, you just have the chance to get shit on early. Don't want to deal with it.
Yeah.
Johnson missed the first creep. What do you think about that?
It's doomed.
He is doomed.
Do you think FBI should be emoting him there?
There's only
Do you think
one play to make.
Do you think it's like mentally damaging to the other player to just emote them every time you know they miss a CS?
That would be actually tilting, yeah.
Oh, that electrocute, godlike. Oh.
Absolutely good
Whoa! T tours.
T tours. That's a great way. I like this a lot.
Yeah, I actually don't hate this. It's kind of cool.
Yeah, it's really good. Holy shit, Johnson really overplayed that trade. Made it really good to like, why? The sound is weird with this.
Oh,
I think we're just hearing mid lane, aren't we?
Yeah, we're only hearing mid,
and we're hearing Trundle. Is it gonna be like this the whole time?
No.
The whole map at once. This is this was really common in Dota. I think just giving you like more fucking shit to look at is nice. They did level up the broadcast a good amount.
What level is it now?
100. 9,000.
Ooh. Chunky.
I hate Yumi so much. The fact that Yumi can beat you in level 1 trades makes absolutely no sense. Like, AD carry versus Yumi auto-attacking each other, like, Yumi wins. I hate that.
That is pretty weird.
People got to a point with Yumi where they realized, like, if you just play her like an AD carry at level 1, as in, like, you go E, and you use E to heal yourself and give yourself attack speed, then you just walk up, like Lulu walking up at level 1 and just auto-attacking them to death. Like,
Yeah.
that's how people play her now. And, like, any trade is just going to be a shit trade for you, because, like, Yumi has 2 potions and doesn't care to blow them at level 1, and can heal herself. It's, like, stupid as
Yeah, and she's never a target.
Yep, exactly. You could be 1 HP, and it's the same as you being full HP. The all-in threat is the exact same, because you never have to detach, and I fucking hate Yumi. Especially now that people have been starting to do that.
I mean, I imagine like 99% of the player base hates Yumi. The only people who don't hate her are like the people who are so bad that they can only win on it, and the people who play with the people that are so bad they can only win on it. Like, I don't know.
Do you guys know how it was picked this game? Was it 1-2 from 100 Thieves?
No idea.
I'll check. Yeah, it was 1-2. Yumi Trundle after Sivir first pick.
Get him, Janssen. Holy shit, Philip.
Giving Someday the smackdown.
Huh. I've never seen Azir rush like a null magic mantle, I guess. Is he going Merc Treads, or like is he just gonna sit on that?
Probably Mercs. It's a lot of CC.
Mercs makes sense this game. I wouldn't be surprised to see him sit on it until like his first item though.
Another snoozer, I see. Although FlyQuest comp is a lot more proactive than the ones we've been seeing. They have some pretty nice engage. I know that LeBlanc is really popular in Champions Queue. I don't know if people are just not really sure how it goes on stage, or like it's just better in a solo queue environment versus 0 kills type of game. Dude, why did my 7 TV turn off? I'm pissed.
Turned off?
Yeah, like, is your 7 TV still on?
Yeah.
My shit's not going, man.
Double, if you have XDD, what do you think about XDD?
Not good.
Really? Wow.
Fucking garbage.
2 streamers with no taste. Unbelievable.
I'm about to fucking turn that shit off.
XDD Jam, though? Now that's a goodie.
XDD's so funny.
The ugly ass fucking rat.
Oh!
Oh my god. Giga trade. He was dead without the null magic.
Legit. Wait, what? What ability did Tukui R for that trade?
I think it's Q.
Hmm.
Because he definitely didn't double chain.
Should he have double chained?
No.
Okay. Guess I'm fucking wrong again. What's new?
He wasn't.
Dude, fuck, I can't get it to go. Do you guys use your pop-out chat?
I do, yeah.
So when you pop out the chat, it still has 7 TV on it?
I don't know why yours would be broke, but yeah, mine is working. Are you first time trying popping out or something?
No, I always pop it out, but this time, like, when I pop, it's normally there in my dashboard, but when I pop it out, it's not there anymore. They're triggering me so hard.
Is this the first time it's broken like that?
I've never had mine break when I can recall.
Same.
I got this.
I've had like a specific emote break where I had to like refresh, but like fucking refresh the whole pop out and like close it.
Was what Philip did right there worth it? That seems so weird. He like lost most of a wave and took hella damage to Pink Herald. They were worried they were on it or something.
Protection. Oh. This is the Herald Bush.
Oh! Oh, Jose got it. Big cash. It looks like Black West wins the game.
Oh my god.
Just like that, their Nexus explodes.
The actual Great Escape.
How long do they chase? Close your pillar, the Krugs.
Wow, I'm definitely ahead of you. Holy shit.
What are you at?
I'm at 9, 21, 22, 23.
I'm actually a second ahead of you. I'm at 26, 7, 8.
Oh, okay, I'll get ahead.
I was just, like, he couldn't have stopped it when I said pillar it, but like I was wondering if he would use his pillar to check in case.
I see.
Viego going Divine Sonderer. Thoughts?
What should he build?
I'm just asking your thoughts.
Oh, well, I mean, maybe just the right build. Just wondering what Meteos thinks of the build.
I like it. I like Sonderer.
I see.
It's like way better for fighting in most of the game, but Kraken Slayer makes you clear faster.
Kraken's pretty fucking all in.
I think if you go Kraken in competitive, you're kind of trolling.
Yeah. My god, Jose is just the objective man.
I actually really like Viego with the new dragons and shit because he does the % health on his Q passive.
Oh yeah.
I got it to work.
Renata's really good for that too, actually. Like, dude, Renata fucking melts Dragon Heralds. Like, it's so much damage with her passive.
Oh.
She does some damage.
I go after.
These bot lane matchups are so sleeper. I think what's really frustrating from a viewer perspective that it's hard to get right is like, it feels like you're It sometimes can kill a lot of the suspense of the game when you know that like at a certain point, like one side will just outscale. I mean, in this case, I'm not actually sure who scales harder. You can make an argument that Sivir and Zeri both like could outscale each other on the game, but
I feel like 100 Thieves hard outscales, don't they? Zeri,
oh, I was just only
Azir,
talking
Trundle.
only about bot lane, but yeah, if you
Oh.
factor in everything, I think 100 Thieves definitely outscales. I wonder, like, what they can do to make this more exciting. 'Cause I do think, like, part of viewership is just, like, how fun of a game is it to watch.
I think Yumi not being in the game can make it pretty fun.
But then there's, like, Lulu, Renata, and there's a whole bunch of shit being...
Yeah, I don't know. I mean,
like,
the game is, like, consistently worse when enchanters are good. But Riot refuses to let enchanters be not meta for more than, like, one patch at a time.
Hiya!
Oh! Whoa.
Oh, that was a really preemptive flash. I think he probably
What
didn't
was he
take into
trying to
account.
flash?
Jose doesn't have ulti. He used it bot.
It seemed like he's flashed from a ghost. There was no threat on him there.
Holy moly. Johnson should not stick around with 0 mana. Imagine having resources.
Dude, I actually would love if LCS did... I don't know if we ever talked about it, but you know that, like, the Chinese Amateur League doing the draft where, like, champions get banned?
Yeah, yeah.
That
Fearless
shit
mode.
would be... I think that'd be so much fun to have, like, just more, like, constraints in the game that make people have to, like, go outside their comfort zone, not just do, like, you know, giga scaling comp versus giga scaling comp, try to make no mistake gameplay, because that's just generally boring, like... But it is kind of incentivized.
That was a pretty creative like experiment that they ran. So I guess to explain for those who don't know, the LDL is like Chinese amateur scene, academy scene, and they made it. They started instituting this rule for their games, where if a champion is picked in a series, it gets locked out for the rest of the series. I think is it for both teams or is it just for your team?
I think it's just yours. Like you can't use what you used the game before.
Yeah, so that ends up being pretty cool since you need to prepare like diverse comps, and if you get like banned and pinched on a comp, like a certain role, you're gonna have to like get creative with what you can use. That's pretty cool. I think if LCS did it, it would definitely like. It's like this artificial rule that no one else has to play by, so it would make the region like less competitive, quote unquote. But like,
yeah, I mean,
maybe it's like better in the long term because it makes you a better, more versatile player.
Yeah, it would be hard to actually implement something like that, but I do think like from a viewer perspective, having more like just putting pro players in more unfamiliar situations like would make the game cooler. Because I mean that's kind of the solo queue experience, right? Like when you play solo queue, you get like the most fucking random shit happening all the time. It's just like chaos. Adding a little bit more of that into pro play, I don't think would be bad.
Yeah, so I guess the idea would be like if LCS wanted to, they could go back to doing a best of series instead of BO1. Try to increase like the diversity of the gameplay by doing that.
Yeah. I mean, you don't even need to do like that specific rule set. You could just do something, right? Like there's tons of ways to limit stuff. Like I wouldn't even mind if they were just like, you know, week to week in LCS, like you take like all the most popular champions and just like they're off limits next week. Like you have to pick other shit just for the sake of variety.
I don't know. I think like certain teams would be pissed.
Oh, I mean, yeah, people would be pissed for sure, but like, fucking whatever.
Yeah, I guess in the interest of like making it more fun for the viewers, but I will say that it's especially noticeable right now because in competitive they slow down the patch cycle when it's like playoffs / worlds time to let the meta solidify, so like the competitive integrity is high. You know, on the flip side, if they made like a really game-changing patch right before playoffs, then like obviously that wouldn't make any sense because it could completely change the dynamic of the game for like the top teams. And like all the shit they practiced could have gotten nerfed. So yeah, it feels kind of bad knowing that like it feels like the meta is pretty solved. You see the same champs every single game now, and it's really noticeable right now specifically. Sivir, Zeri, 2 enchanters both sides, a Azir on one side, and like full tank top side basically. That's just what it is.
Yeah.
Fucking TL plays Skarner Olaf. Oh, cool! I got to see Skarner and Olaf. That's different. I mean, next game it's like Sejuani Wukong. Next game it's like fucking Viego Nar. Like it's all the same. But yeah.
Yeah, and I get that. Like from
excited.
a pro player perspective, like you don't want a big patch before Worlds, but I think at the same time, like there's way more viewers than players when it comes to League, right? And so like you do want to have a fun product for people to watch. Like I think the meta not being giga boring is more important than it being stable. Like I think if the meta is giga boring like this, like you should just patch it. Like buff the cool champs, nerf the boring ones.
I agree.
The cool champ.
I agree.
I don't know, champs that like make things happen. Like most engaged champs.
I've always thought that like it's wow. It's just
Show me a boring game with a Yasuo.
Oh dude. I'll show you.
Oh my god, he missed the pillar.
Oh.
Why did he pillar like that?
Well, they didn't think he was TPing. They thought he was waiting to die.
Yeah, but that using your pillar like that gives him his only out.
That's true. That's true.
Zero, all while I was taking a shit. What the fuck?
There was
Wait,
some
you were?
This game. Yeah.
Wait, you've been taking a shit this whole game?
Past like 8 minutes, maybe.
What the hell?
Damn, you're fast.
8 minutes shit.
I saw some.
Yeah, that's fast.
There were some posts on Reddit. Oh yeah, it's like number 2 right now. It says Zeri's got 33 pentas in 7 months of being a champion in competitive play. Like, how fucked is that?
Yeah, it's fucked. It's funny. Like, for the longest time, people were talking about, oh my god, Jinx's passive is just ridiculous. One of the best passives in the game. When she kills someone, she's like so likely to keep snowballing. Yeah. Zeri's actually just better at that.
I think Riot needs to be more careful about giving too much mobility to long range champs. I think generally like long range is cool, but the risk off should be like you need to be careful with your positioning, right? But when you're like long range and you can reposition all over the place, it's kind of removes the counterplay. Oh, first blood at 19! Holy shit!
I'm on the edge of my seat.
Oh!
That's
happening. Oh, shit!
Oh, he's getting severed!
Oh!
Johnson went crazy mode right there.
Why did he flash?
I think he just went crazy mode. Nice flash, Pauly. That was nice.
That's number 2 best support of all time right there.
Wait, why did Azir not flash? That was greedy as fuck.
He was greeting it.
He totally
didn't know
expect
Aftermath was that
Pauly.
good.
Abadaga's ult was also really bad. I think I've lately been like really hesitant to overrate European and just like in general imported players because they come in and they are really fucking strong, but I think they do hit a weird point a lot of the time with, you know, for example, this year specifically, it's like Abadaga and Hansama. I know Abadaga's been here for like a year and a half now, so it's like maybe a little different, but in the beginning they're like turbo smurfing. Like I think they're really strong players, but then I think they do reach a point where like the level of practice is lower and like they start playing a lot worse.
You think they just get too comfortable? A little complacent?
I don't know. I have no idea what it is, but there's... I don't want to like speculate on what their like mental state is, but I just know like one common factor is just the practice level over here is just going to be worse, right? So worse opponents is just going to make you play worse. Everything else is just like adding to it. Holy moly, Sivir is so strong. What the fuck? Zeri too, but
0 damage.
yeah.
Dude, look at this shit, man. Oh my god.
Yeah, I mean, it looked dumb, but I do think like the flash poly was pretty good. Like,
Yeah, I don't think a lot of people would react to
I don't
Poly with
blame him
Flash.
for trying to greed that, right? Like, it seemed like he could get it off, but
I actually don't think in my entire life I have reacted to a Flash Poly with anything important. I've not, like, because it's not something that I would, like, actively look for the same way as, like, Kennen flashing on me.
yeah,
It's actually fucking just weird.
I think that was a good play by Afro, and yeah, it
Yeah.
was
It's not
greed by
like
Abadage,
a-
but I don't think it was like the most unreasonable.
It's like a weird projectile, which is why it'd be hard.
Yeah, it's real weird.
You can kind of see her cast it, but
It doesn't just move.
It
super
goes fast. Yeah. Lulu seems just like a stable pick, really chill. The better your team is, the more value you're gonna get out of the champ too, because they're gonna know when to go in.
Mm-hmm.
I think Lulu, when she's played like strictly defensively, is pretty bad. You're always playing like reactively, trying to counter engage with her. It's not great.
Like, what does playing Lulu aggressively look like?
I guess like speeding, buffing somebody up, and having them go apeshit with like you behind them. The same way that you would with like Yumi, except obviously Lulu actually has to physically be there. I guess like what I'm thinking about is Dignitas was playing a decent amount of Lulu, and it looked really bad because like no one is really being proactive, so she's just getting like picked off, and it's hard to get vision. No one's really walking up. It just feels like an invisible champion that does nothing. And then when I see like EG play it, or in this game like FlyQuest playing it, they're actually like, they know their limits pretty well, so it looks strong.
Makes sense.
Maybe Johnson carries this game, no joke.
he's actually fed as fuck.
He's curving into IE real good.
What is FBI going third?
Essence Reaver, I think. Very weird.
That
Super weird.
sounds like shit.
Yeah, just go IE at that point. I liked Essence Reaver second, actually. I was doing it a lot.
Yeah, I mean, that seems okay, but
If he's going Lord Dom next, he's completely trolling. I'm pretty sure Zeri gets like 60% value out of Lord Doms because so much of her damage is in her ulti and W.
yeah.
And all of her on-hit damage is magic. Her W is fully magic. Her auto attacks are magic. If he goes Lord Doms, I would be very surprised. Maybe he will, though. There's a lot of armor.
I would think it's just IE here.
It definitely is, yeah. Tukui. Oh, wow. It almost felt like he could just stand there, but I guess he would have died. Oh.
Closer's level 11. Dude, I swear, the position Closer's in is so dirty. Like, you have to know how to play this way to be a pro jungler, but, like, it just sucks so much dick. Like, you have no agency in the game.
The second support?
Yeah, I mean, you're like Yumi's fucking bitch. Like,
Well,
you don't have
Yumi's
time to
actually
farm.
richer than him.
Yeah,
pretty
I mean,
sure.
dude, he's level 11. Sivir's level
Yeah.
14. How often in solo queue are you 3 levels down on the enemy's AD carry?
Well, I mean, enemy FlyQuest solo laners are probably close to 16. You can see on the left, bottom left, Takui's. Oh, you guys can't see because my fucking fat head is covering his XP bar, but
I can see.
well, you can see. Takui is like 15, 20% off of 16. He's
Yep.
almost, yeah, he's about to be 4 levels ahead again. Huh. I always like tell people who ask like, yo, do you think that like random jungler could play pro? And it's always an ongoing discussion with like the popular ones like Tarzan or like Charisma or whatever. Like, yeah, they fucking run solo queue 100%. but they don't play the same game as any professional jungler. Like, I think if you do a swap, right? Tarzan would do those kind of junglers, just not specifically him. But like those kind of junglers would do way worse in these situations as if you swapped it and you had a competitive jungler like try to 1v5 a game, go psycho mode and like play carry champs, because you just never see junglers in solo queue get this behind and farm an XP. Just does not happen.
And it feels horrible to play this way in solo queue because you're just like relying on random people to carry the game who are usually just going to run it down.
Yeah. People also, I mean, you'll just never see a 2-kill game at 25 minutes. Like, people just die to ganks. The jungler always gets fed. Sometimes both junglers are really fed, actually. And then the only thing that matters is who wins the next jungle 1v1. Because, like, that's going to snowball like crazy, but nope.
Yeah, the game is, like, super fucking different for competitive and solo queue jungling. It always really has been. But even more so when it's, like, this kind of shit is what you're playing.
Yeah, 100%. I remember, like, when Mouse was playing... Oh, hold that thought. Wow.
This is actually really
They just got run over.
This is really reminiscent of, like, Ardent Sensor meta, where it's, like, just carries run everything, and then everyone else is just a meat shield or a buffer for them.
Yeah.
It's
like,
actually,
the strongest top laner is Cho'Gath because he can secure objectives, which helps the AD carry farm harder. It's funny. Yeah, I mean, one thing I kind of don't understand is when people blind pick Sejuani, why is Ornn not a good pick? You know, Ornn gives...
I believe it was banned.
Oh, okay.
Well, last game it was Sedge with the cover banned Ornn. I'm not. I think I saw Ornn banned this game. I'm not sure.
I mean, this is Ardent Sensor meta where disengage is more powerful than engage by a mile. So like, Philip gets a pretty good start to the fight. He gets a great ulti on backline. He goes in, but disengage is just stronger. Like, you get more damage off disengaging than you do going in.
So he went Lord Doms.
Yeah, I figured that would be the move, although...
Probably better than Essence, but...
Yeah, I don't know if that's great, but I think it'll be really good when he finishes, like, an IE next item.
Next game.
Next game.
I think that was a misplay by Closer taking the Raptors there and not giving it to Zeri, like, unironically.
Yeah.
And that's so dumb that that's the case.
Yeah.
Oh,
wow,
is he
does he die?
Nope.
Nope. 80 HP. Sometimes I don't really understand Lulu's ulti knockup. It feels like it's the worst knockup in the game at canceling dashes. Like, why is...
It's kind of delayed,
I feel like
right?
I'm getting deja vu where Azir always gets that EQ off while knocked up. Although...
Yeah, it does feel a little weird. But usually, if I'm playing like an assassin against a Lulu and I'm like diving on a carry, then Lulu ult feels like it CCs me for a while.
Yeah, it does.
Wait, were you guys saying about Essence Reavers, Zeri?
Well, that's what I thought it was, and then I realized they have so much armor. It's
he had like shield
swords.
bow, Phantom Dancer, and 2 longswords, and we were wondering what he's building.
Yeah.
Oh. I see. Third item Essence would be so fucking bad.
Yeah, that's what we were saying.
What the fuck is Johnson buying? You're really not going to go Lord Doms this game? You're going to buy a BF sword? You're going to buy GA? That's cringe as hell, bro. Yeah, but like...
BT, GA, IE. It's only BF sword items. Actually, no. Stormrazor too.
Yeah. I think Lord Doms is too strong not to get, but...
Oh.
You do you. Ooh. Yo, kite out FBI's ulti. Don't just keep going forward. Wow, he is fast. That's without Ghost. He can just walk away from Zeri. And that's exactly how you need to play against Zeri. Like, now her ulti is fizzled. She's fucking weak in a team fight. You should go now. Nice! Very nice.
How does Abadage keep being in the front like this?
Abadage is really playing poorly.
Nah.
Oh, very nice. Very nice. He has ult. By the way, that's Sivir with ulti and Ghost extension. It lasts 7 seconds per takedown.
Yeah.
So can last 45 seconds.
Like
Did they just win?
Maybe.
Probably. I mean, what can 100 Thieves do? They have to win a team fight.
No way they can end.
Oh,
Philip's gonna die.
dead. Okay.
Oh, they overplayed. They overplayed. Now 100 Thieves can totally go for Baron off this kill. And Abadaga can look TP. Look at the wards behind. Like 6 seconds. I think he's gonna fish for something. Maybe.
Is this
Maybe
the
not.
classic overstay after mid inhib to throw the game angle?
Yes, it is.
I
sir.
think this is one of the most common throws that happens in all of League of Legends.
Yep. It is definitely one where you should be like hyper aware of the trap and like just err on the side of caution. Like if it's close.
Yeah, I mean,
Probably
you
gonna
have
be
to be
better to
ready.
get
Like
free.
when the other team respawns or like recalls, whatever.
Oh my
Are you
God.
ready to stop them from Baroning?
This is Sivir Penta angle too. Whenever a team starts an objective against Sivir and they're clumped like this, it's really, really fucked.
He has ult as well.
I think Johnson needs to go crazy mode, but somebody needs to. Oh, never
Wow,
mind.
Fly actually just gave that.
Never mind. No one can walk up and give Sivir any space, so I think that was actually smart by them because he has no sums. He would have probably gotten shuffled.
Yeah.
Well, Philip made a good play with the Sedgeholt on Azir, and then he made a really bad one when he like dove next to turrets, let himself die.
I think he should get a stopwatch. Like, these are the kind of games where like stopwatch in fights is insanely important.
Yeah, I agree.
Closer recognizes that. He has one. Jose has GA.
I mean, Johnson bought a stopwatch too. Damn, this really is so reminiscent of the Ardent Sensor meta.
Oh,
where it's,
100%.
Like, that slow.
Really, just the darkest time in League history. Honestly, though, like it's just such an L for the viewers.
I think I'm like really sympathetic to Riot in that it's so hard to make everyone happy. It almost well, I'll just say like it's fucking impossible because as a player, I love the meta before durability patch. I thought the game was in an amazing state. Like everything was meta. Like I remember lethality Varus was actually a thing, and hyper carries were a thing, and like fucking Ezreal was a thing, and like you could play enchanters, but it was so perfect to me. I could play anything I fucking wanted, and it was viable. And then the durability patch hit, and I was like, damn, this is a pretty big L for me. But like it seems like the average player really hated assassins. They hated getting one shot by Kiana. They hated the the whole meme of like, oh, I got died so fast, like no fucking counterplay. And like the game became so much better for the normal player where like its fights are way more understandable and like you have time to react and outplay. So I was like so off base when I came out and I was like, I'm not really sure about this, and my whole chat's like, you're stupid, like the game is so much more enjoyable now because X, Y, and Z reason. I'm like, okay. I think it's way more important for the casual player to like the game than the pro player, but I don't know what they can do, honestly.
I mean,
I
think faulting the whole durability patch is probably like too big of a swing at it, because like I think the game for sure got better with the durability patch. Like before, it was actually like maybe playing carries you don't notice as much because like you're not going into the team, but like as an engager, like frontline champ, like there was just no surviving anything. Like you're just insta dead unless you have a stopwatch, and that's pretty dumb.
Yeah.
But
I would recommend, like I would define the patch before the durability patch as like everyone's squishy, so the stuff that isn't viable is actually just like kind of just full tanks. Like bruisers are fine. Actually, bruisers are good. Assassins were good. Most carries were pretty good. Like now, I think you're a full carry, or you're like a full hyperscaling carry, or you're a full tank, or you're full utility, and that's the only thing that's viable.
I mean, I just think like the Grievous nerfs and the Enchanter buffs are kind of like what ruined it. Because I think if these champs weren't being played, the game would like actually still be really fun. I think it's usually just like any meta, like before durability patch, when Enchanters are most popular, like it's just Resident Sleeper.
I see. I could see that. I could see that. Yeah, I think they could do a lot of tweaks at the high end for sure, and not have it affect too much. I wonder what their like. I'm so curious what their internal statistics are for like how much people are playing the game before and after the change, and like how they measure like if someone's enjoying the game. Because like, is it only play rate? I'm sure they have other metrics. That's not just how many games of League are being played.
Yeah.
To measure like enjoyment.
They definitely have a lot of data to go off of. Whether or not they make the right conclusions from the data is another thing. It seems kind of hard too.
Yeah.
Some surveys that pop up.
Those are so useless.
Surveys probably.
It'll like if you ever have like a 15-minute game where your team stomped, it's like, did you feel like you communicated well with your team this game? And it's just like, obviously, but then like, you never have that after the game where you just got fucking griefed for 45 minutes straight.
Yeah.
It's like, did you like that top laner following you around trying to last hit all your camps for the whole game? Was that a good time? Well, I got news for you, not banning him ever, so you're going to have a lot more of that in the future. Yeah. Hope you can name change.
Watch out for enters.
I just realized like yesterday that I was kind of a part of the problem because I had a top laner who very clearly just ran it down and was checked out of the game. Like we were pinging for him and asking him in chat if he could like group, not even aggressively, just like, yo, he's playing Zac top and we just want him to group so we could 5v5, and he would just intentionally not group and like run it down side lane, like actively just trying to die. And he's playing Zac top, so there's no way he actually thinks that split pushing is good. And I like my chat's asking why I don't ban him, like why don't report him afterwards, and it's like, what am I reporting him for? Like nothing that he does is punishable based on precedent.
I mean, reports also just don't do shit. Like Riot's made it pretty clear they actually don't give one fuck about player behavior unless you say a racial slur.
Yeah, I remember like at a certain point, I think I had Cat Evolved on my team, and he was like saying some really dumb shit, like he's gonna find him and show up at his house. I told him like, dude, Cat Evolved is probably gonna get punished for this game, but not the Zac who's like literally trying to lose.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They do have some weird auto flagging systems.
Oh
my
QSS
God.
and Meteos down. That's actually value as
He
fuck.
still has his cleanse though. It's all good, guys. It's all good. They got a few more to get through.
He's got it all. Yo, Jose's not gonna make it in time to smite. Oh, he is. Oh, nice play
down.
by Takui, man. Okay.
Whoa!
Johnson is actually just fucking them. Yeah, Johnson's
crazy attack speed.
Look how fast everyone goes.
By the God.
Whoa, sick quadra, bro. That was impressive.
I've started to like watch a lot of competitive games worldwide, and I think that people at the highest level, like LPL and LCK, prefer Sivir versus Zeri. Obviously, it all comes down to execution and player and like who's ahead, but this is definitely one of those games where I'm like, shouldn't 100 Thieves have outscaled by that point? But
yeah, I mean, I think a lot of times when there's like meta picks, it can come down to like the you know, laning phase, right? Like whoever pressures the other one in lane.
Yeah, for sure. But in that sense, I think Sivir lost lane this game.
Yeah, maybe not always the case. I am going to take my dog out real quick between games because she's going crazy, but I'll be back.
No problem.
Okay. I think that fell into like the Sivir Giga Carry category.
Yeah, it was pretty wild. Flash Ghost and just go 0-0-0 10 CS per minute for 25 minutes. That's 80 carry right now, I feel like.
I mean, especially as Sivir Zeri, like those two are terrible early and do scale.
Dude, you should totally try Twitch with Flash Ghost and just try like ghosting level 1 with E. Don't go Q, just go E. It's actually insane. It's
if you stick to him.
Yeah, because you ghost and you get your first auto, right? And of course 80k is gonna hit you back, so then you back up a little bit and you hit him back, and you just keep hitting him.
What if they take Ghost? Am I cucked?
Nah, no one beats Twitch level 1 all in. Not even Draven. Like, you will just fuck him. Oh, yeah, that's true. Then you're countered, GG. Huh. I'm not trying to sneak you guys. I'm trying to show them the secret tech. Lately, actually, I've been in loser's queue, but my Twitch, like, it feels like fucking free win a lot of games.
Are you going Bork? Shit's OP.
Yep. Yeah, I go Bork, Kraken, Runon's IE. It's a really strong build. The only thing that feels like shit on him is like any team fight where you can't kill anyone in your ults. But
oh yeah,
that is quite a rare occurrence.
Bork is pretty goddamn good. You
Bork,
go
Bork.
on like Lucian too.
I haven't seen it on Lucian yet. That does sound fine though.
Yeah, it's good. You can go it after Gale or just rush it. I think rushing's way better, but
lately the Lucian build that makes no sense to me, but I tried and was actually good is the ruler build where you do Gale Force into rapid fire cannon into IE.
You can only do it with Nami.
Yep. You can only do it with Nami.
You just E forward for the Giga range. Pope. Chicago. United Center.
That's in 1 month, guys.
Oh my god. All right, play me in a fighting game, double so I can wake up.
I don't play multiverses, man.
Shit.
I'm sorry. I actually, some of my friends play multiverses and it looks not bad, but
it's good.
I just don't have any motivation to learn to play it.
This is not a good
pretty easy.
for someday. My quest is out fighting
I believe it.
There's no there's no tilt attacks. That's the most annoying thing about Smash for me.
Oh, I see. There's no like, what's it called? But how many specials are there?
There's like a neutral, left, right, up, down, and then sometimes they're different and jumping.
Okay, okay. I saw how popular it was on Steam charts, and I was like really surprised. Because usually fighting games are not popular, but you know, this falls in the category of like Smash, and I think people really have like fond memories of Smash, and this is like, whoa, Smash with like fucking cool characters actually that everyone knows and likes. I thought it was a good idea. I don't know. What do you think, Chad? Is the game good? You like it?
You see the Pee Wee League announcement stuff?
Yeah, I did. I'm probably gonna be playing that.
It's pretty cool changes in there.
It's pretty cool.
Fucking the Arc Nemesis ones looked really good.
Yeah. I really like. I think New League looks pretty fun. PoE is one of those games though where like
it's a safe and easy way to get into crypto.
I can't in good faith recommend people to play it. I don't think so. You know, I'm just like, you can play it if you want, but like I don't know. It's like only a certain type of person is gonna like it. A fucking degenerate, basically.
It's very complex.
And that's like the way that it was intended. Like, I'm not even really bad-mouthing the vision of the game from the developers. Like, they didn't want to make a mainstream game. They didn't want to make a game that was accessible and easy for regular people. I don't agree with that approach. Like, I think that games should be made to be enjoyed by the widest variety of people. You know, like, it should be enjoyable for, like, fucking little Timmy who's 10 years old and wants to play, like, 1 hour a week. And it should also be enjoyable by, like, the hardcore guy who stays at 48 hours to play video games. But, I don't know, man. That's their thing. So I feel guilty playing DOE actually.
The guilty pleasure.
Yeah.
I should see the part where they're like, "Yeah, dude, we're ready to announce PoE 2 beta coming soon." They showed the date. And it's like fucking July 2023.
That is. Oh, I didn't even see that. No.
Announcing the beta too.
That's the announcement of the announcement.
Yeah.
That's fucking troll.
I was like, wait a sec, I thought it was close.
I feel like when people talk about PoE 2 fixing all the problems, it's like the same copium I feel when people say like the League MMO is going to be like the best game ever, which is like you have really unrealistic expectations, which is super bad because now even if the game is good, it's never going to meet your expectations.
Yeah, you should do that to
Never.
yourself for sure.
Yeah, you're only setting yourself up for disappointment. The game could be amazing and you would still be like, what the fuck, this isn't what I wanted or expected. Like,
The God game.
yeah. I think the League MMO and the right MMO is going to be really good, but it's not coming anytime soon, man. We're going to be like fucking 35 by the time it comes out. I think it's going to come out in like 4, 5, 6 years. And, you know,
Holy shit, disparage.
It's
35.
It's going to be so hard to get that game right. So hard.
I think they'll do it, but forever from now.
Yeah. MMOs have this like really common phenomenon called like, well, everyone knows what it is, like development hell, where you're kind of part of the way through and you didn't like allocate the time and budget correctly, so you have to pour a fuck ton. You have to hire more people, educate those people, and you have to pour in like way more budget and like expand the timeline, because like it is never, with MMOs specifically, it's never as fast as you expected and like planned for. And because like the more assets that you make, the more that pop up. Like that's the way that it was explained to me. It's like, oh, like we'll just add another continent, you know, we'll just add one more zone, and it's like, okay, that's probably fine. That's like 10% more work. But wait, it's actually way more than 10% more work, because then you have to spend the time to do like voice recordings for that and custom art and like write the quest and, you know, design a whole new dungeon with like new mechanics. And like it just adds like
another type of game. Like,
Wait,
what
what
is
you-
it about MMO?
I don't know. Like, I think MMOs just require the most time and budget. That's what I have like heard many times.
Yeah, I know what you're referencing. I was just wondering, like, because you could say the same thing about, say, just like an RPG, right? Where you're like, hey, I
Yeah.
want to make this game a little longer. But I guess the problem, with MMO is that it's supposed to be like endlessly updating content that has like a good gameplay loop, but
Yeah.
like just some sort of like RPG with like a story. It's like, all right, like here is the story. It ends here. There's no more.
Yeah. You know how like Lost Ark, when you level, it's like really on the rails, and you're essentially just doing the main story quest and going from, you know, like it's like a curated experience. Like you're on the track that was designed. That is like probably
Like
the
not open world. Uh-huh.
Yeah, exactly. Like you don't get to choose your own adventure necessarily. You just are playing the experience that was completely designed from quest to quest that you're intended to do in that exact order and go from this zone to this zone, that order.
Yeah.
Like that is like the lowest level of effort that can be put into like an MMO in terms of like the leveling experience. And it's still like probably took them a fucking long time. But if you want to make an MMO that's like actually insane, where you can do whatever you want in whatever order you want, and it's like feels like an open world, then I imagine it's just gonna take forever.
Yeah. I mean, FF is the same way with like the linear storyline.
Yeah, I think that's part of the reason why I couldn't get into FF, because it just feels like it's 90%.
Oh, I mean, it's 100% story.
Yeah, I mean, like, well, the 10% is like when you get to end game and you actually get to play the fucking game.
Yeah, I mean, I think you just have to mentally ready yourself for what you're getting into. You're not getting into the like learn your class, fucking how to do damage type of thing. For FF, it's like when you're leveling, you're just like, all right, story time to lean back.
Dude, I fucking love that shit though. That's like the best part of the game for me, is just of every game, it's just the gameplay. Like that's why I like New World so much,
yeah.
because like I'll be out in the world doing a quest, and like because I try to like improve my play in the game, I can like do them faster, and like I'm fighting a lot of stuff, I'm fighting other players, PvP. I'm like optimizing my fucking route to like min-max my professions and stuff. It felt like
Oh, I mean,
my choices actually mattered in the
I
game.
said that too about New World. Like the PvP actually did make the leveling experience way better.
Yeah, it's sick, dude.
Like
If only the developers were good. They had a good idea though.
Yeah, like the quests were obviously trash. Like you don't do anything special. It's just regular fucking fetch quests where you kill something and get the turd you need from it. But like the PvP, regardless of the actual gameplay, like felt so rewarding that it was like actually fun to look for it.
Yeah. I think that's part of the reason why everyone always goes back to WoW is because like it has the right mix of playing the game and the game actually being fun, like to play your class, to play your character, and the whole like world building stuff where like I remember when the new WoW expansion came out, Shadowlands, and like all of OTV was playing it and shit, and those like WoW was like the hot ass category on Twitch. Like everyone's streaming WoW, first timing the game and like, you know, raiding with their friends and shit. And it's like when you like do a piece of content that's like really hard and immersive and stuff, like everyone is, it's fucking cool. It's just fucking cool. Like I remember my first time fighting Siren Athreus in the first raid. It was so cool. Like the visuals, the sound, like the way it feels is just like insane.
It was a sick raid, yeah.
Yeah, it was so sick. I think you need a good mix of like that, the world building, the game itself being fun.
Yeah. Gameplay plus story, wombo combo.
It's so hard, man. New Worlds just didn't have a story, and then the gameplay got real repetitive. Feels bad.
I mean, their end game was so bad. If that was actually not trash, like if they had anything close to fucking WoW in game with like real raids and like I don't know,
oh my
Plus or
god,
like,
yeah, I would probably still be playing. I remember when I hit max level and my friends were like close. They're like, I can't wait to max level. I'm like, no, trust me, like.
No, you don't want it.
That's the most fun part of the game that you're playing right now. It's about to get real shit. We quit like 2 weeks after.
After grinding the
watermark. Yeah. Oh, Jesus. Whose idea was this?
Fucking the intern. They say, hey, give us something.
Yeah. You got 1 week. Come up with a system, bitch.
All right, you kill mobs and get item level. Okay,
and it's invisible. Whoa. Man. What do you think Afra's saying? You know, man, his arms are getting
players,
big.
like the Axe Bros. Like we were thinking about growing our mustaches and calling ourselves the Stash Bros. But other than that,
we should do it.
We've been a duo since we started on 100 Thieves Academy, so 2 years ago around.
From 100 Thieves Academy, I think we were kind of like best ball lane in Academy at the time.
Chased away, kicking away Ryoma, but Luger flashed in to make sure he was dead as dirt.
Wait, that is their roster? Gamsu, Chad, and Ryoma? Oh, Chad is actually not bad.
I think like it's good to like know each other like since like kind of almost 2 years, and I think we kind of know our personality and like we know what kind of like we want to win the game, and I feel like we kind of improving easier than like other bot lanes.
Chad?
Since you've been with the same person,
yeah,
you know, it's easier to say like, oh my god, like if you could have done this for me, you know, or do this.
I mean, for my personality, I kind of like crazy guy, I think, because I feel like my ideas or like some maybe game ideas that kind of sometimes crazy to people.
Afro dies second as Philip wants to fight back and Dokla barely stays alive. Luger's coming in from the side. Rat attack, tag fire the gas.
He stole this idea from me, man.
I think Pum kind of like shot
what idea?
Like,
playing Twitch against Sivir.
Pretty good, and yeah.
He's gonna lose his Bronco ready to river.
The creator.
There's the stun. Good spell shield by Luger.
I'm not even coping. Like he actually told me after the game.
And it's a good thing you brought over Poppy.
Nice innovation, bit. No, I'm just kidding. Honestly, every idea is copied from someone. I'm fairly sure I copied it from a Twitch one trick in solo queue, where I played the matchup and I was like, this is miserable.
Like, you know, one of the
I mean, you can't really spell shield.
Aggressive enough, and he was like,
yeah, you can't. And you get mind games so hard to spell shield on 6 stacks.
Wait, can you not spell shield his contaminate?
You can, but it's completely on the Twitch to mess it up, because he can just hold it forever.
True.
attacks worth of help.
Or he can do it early.
Like, actually, that far away.
Like you can just do it at 5
Yeah.
stacks.
The best ball lanes in LCS that like the casters talk about, or like the fans talk about, which are like, you know, like Hans Core JJ, like Danny Vulcan.
It doesn't matter what we play against the players. I think we are gonna like try to show our mechanics to win game.
Luger and Poom. These two
So somebody showed a clip, or I actually watched a clip on my YouTube where I said if CLG ends the split top 3, I'll eat my shoe. Do you guys remember that?
Not specifically, but I
don't remember
would
that either.
believe
So I
it.
was watching the clip. I was like, did I really say that? But that does sound like something I would
Were we
say.
there when you said it?
Yeah, you guys were there.
What was our
It
response?
It must have a tasty
It was
shoe.
it was during Dokla's interview after they like won a lock-in game or won like a super week game. I think like they're on. It's literally week 1.
I kind of remember that one. Yeah. It's like
And yeah, it's banger. Hey, it's
Yo.
the Fro and me.
Holy moly.
Oh, it's about CLG.
Oh.
No?
Well, TSM's on the screen now.
I'll go to the LCS. Oh, they're talking about CLG versus TSM.
But they're showing you on both sides. So you're playing against yourself.
No, they're definitely talking about the TSM CLG rivalry. Solo's fucked. You cannot open FF votes in competitive.
Ooh.
That's gonna
If
be
Chime
quite
picks
damaging
Bard,
to
you
them.
won't need to open an FF vote.
Dude, isn't it hilarious that he started just like playing it and popping off? Like he should have done this shit a year ago.
Yeah, I don't know.
Be known. It's the one trick.
Then why the fuck did he name himself Chime?
Why not?
Why not?
Because he's naming himself after a champion directly. And then
Oh,
not playing the
Yasuo.
champ. Mo, he plays Yasuo.
So does Bard. Or Chime. He plays Bard.
Yeah, but Mo didn't wait
Dude,
a
saving his
whole
juice,
year
man.
to whip it out.
Is there a fire champ? Is there a sun champ in this game? I guess
Leona.
Leona.
And Meteos played Zac and Nasus jungle. Ew.
Whoa.
Whooped your ass with it.
Congrats, dude.
Thank you.
Season fucking -5.
Whoa!
We were all toddlers then.
Literally 10 years ago, Meteos, wake up.
I
Wake
wasn't
up,
the one
bro.
who
We
brought.
can't
I
be
wasn't
living
the
in
one who
glory
brought
days
up
anymore.
You brought up the time periods. All I'm saying.
I just know we banned Zach Olaf and it's over. The mental damage is done.
Yeah, dude. Good one.
Some things never change, man. Like the Chime Bard thing.
Or the Senna CS.
Like you know that meme? Yeah, that one. Cast no boots. You know that meme where it's like, I just woke up from a coma. Like, what year is it? And then, like, some dude's like, blah blah blah, and it's like, yep, still no idea.
Yeah, yeah.
Like that would be us with like Senna no CS or like.
I think it's a
ban Zach and
like, in
Olaf.
spring,
True.
For newer players to the LCS, and then contracts as a veteran, and we're all still learning how to play together, right? And compared to a lot of other teams, they have veterans or like they stayed together, and I think in summer we're really showing like our cohesion, like and how aggressive and how much like we trust each other, right, in game. And I think it's just, you know, obviously a beautiful thing to see when a team clicks. Yeah.
TSM, aka Took Sword Arts Mercedes, is a North American league team known for their former coach being involved with multiple scams with current and former players.
That's good. Team
Oh,
stole
man.
Mercedes.
There's so many TSM ones now. There's a really good one last week. Fuck, man.
Did you see that? I mean, I'm guessing you did, but that official
Yeah, it's absolutely
write-up about
hilarious.
Peter Zhang, what do you think about it?
Yeah, I mean it's It's fucked, man. The guy is massively sketchy, and I didn't even realize that he still owes. Like, it's embarrassing. So I'm sure that people wouldn't want to talk about it publicly, but like, you know, who does he still owe that money to? He still owes money to the academy players, I guess, and I mean, don't get your hopes up. You know, that's the cost of getting scammed. Like, don't ever.
Do you think Riot should have given him the benefit of the doubt that it was an accident that he stole that money?
They could have. They should have. No, I think they did a good job with the investigation, and is this the first time that someone's been banned from all Riot events ever, like worldwide?
Didn't Badawi get that?
Did he?
I thought so.
I mean, I wouldn't be surprised. Yeah. Oh, Monty got that? See, I don't really know what the punishment was.
Wait, Monty got that?
Well, because he was part of the Renegades thing. Like, that's why he was forced to sell his spot in LCS.
Yeah. I mean, I knew Monty was associated with Renegades. I didn't realize he got the same punishment as Badawi.
I don't think Crepo had anything like that. He played in LEC under the name Boris for Schalke or whatever. Like, I think he just stepped down and went out of the fucking spotlight, but
yeah.
I'm talking an official ruling that's like, you can't do any Riot shit, any games, any leagues. I haven't seen that shit before. Yeah. I'm thinking about ordering a snacky snack.
What are you getting?
Pick me up.
Little pick me upper.
Baby, do you want anything?
I'm good.
You want something sweet or savory?
I'm not too hungry.
Oh, okay. Thanks for letting me know, man.
Super
See, the thing about
beer.
Grubhub is that you're gonna get it on time, at the lowest price, and a contact-free delivery. COVID safety being a #1 priority.
That's a pretty good
Grubhub
deal.
guarantee. It is an amazing deal. I'm about to take advantage of that right now.
Yo, can somebody just ban Yumi? Please.
No, we can deal with it.
Surely Renekton's not a bigger threat than Yumi.
I think LCS is just fucked sometimes. Instinct is like one of the 80 carries where I play against, and it's like Flatorix level. Like, he's like free win. Like, I'm making fun of him the whole game. It's unbelievable. I hope he gets better over time,
what about his play makes that?
He just doesn't really get the meta. He plays really bad in lane. His team fighting is like super sus. And I think like the first day that he played, I was like pointing this out. Like, he had a Zeri pentakill on his first game. It's like, whoa, a Zeri pentakill. Like, a Zeri pentakill is about as impressive as like fucking remembering to breathe during a team fight. Like, it is just gonna happen. Like you said, the fucking top post on Reddit is like 33 pentas or some shit.
Yeah.
It is useless. I think in LCS right now, AD carry's pretty competitive of a spot. A lot of the AD carries are really good at laning. They're really good mechanically. If you're not comfortable, then you're probably going to get steamrolled. Even last game, Johnson just fucking carried against FBI. Not easy. And if you're playing this shit, you're in for a badass time. Yes, Lock and Vayne, man. Good pick. I don't know. I don't know what they're thinking, actually. Does Luger play Draven?
Not this game, is banned.
True.
Instinct pulling out the Jinx. Doublelift's own signature champion to shut his ass up for good.
Not my favorite, but you know, maybe. Wait, what support can you play with Jinx here? Lulu's banned.
Thresh.
Dude,
if they play Tom Kench, if they oh my god, if they pick Tom Kench, I'm gonna go nuts. I'm actually gonna fucking scream. That's so dog shit against Yumi.
Is it? Why?
Just Tom Kench is just this useless meatball against Yumi, who's like turbo scaling. I think it sucks. But because of Camille, it's like, whoa, Tom Kench value is through the roof right now.
Surely they're not picking Xerath. Okay, there you go.
Oh, Bard. Do it. Is Neela in? I got shit stomped by Neela Tarek in a few games. But I don't think Neela's a good champ. It's like when you get steamrolled by Yasuo, you're like, damn, I just got all in, fuck. And then he snowballed, but champ sucks.
Neela? You play her much?
Yeah. I quickly realized that if the enemy team is humans, then she's not good. But
I think she might be like a big counter. I guess a team that's like full autos, like some sort of AD mid shit.
So I think the more ranged and kiting and disengaged that the enemy team has, she becomes worse because her uptime on doing damage is really low. But like if they're already going to be diving you and you want to pick like a tanky AD carry that's like hard to one-shot, then she becomes really good. Yeah.
I was surprised how long her E cooldown is when I played her.
But when you first skill it and you have 2 charges, it's so OP in lane.
Yeah, but like, isn't it like 30-second cooldown per charge or something crazy?
I guess I didn't want her to have like more than 2 charges in a fight.
It's not 30.
26.
Yeah. It scales down because you max.
Yeah, dude, it's not 30. It's just 4 seconds slower than 30.
My bad. Yeah, it wasn't even close to 30.
What are you, fucking level 7, bro? Like, what the fuck? You level 7 the whole game? You max this shit second.
What does it go down to? I'm not looking at it right now.
Like,
I want to say like 12 or something if I had to just guess from memory of looking at the wiki 5 seconds ago.
Oh, wow, you're smart.
It's low as fuck.
Do you guys like acai bowls or smoothies more?
Huh?
Do you guys like acai bowls or smoothies more?
Acai is digging your butt.
Oh!
It's too easy, man. It's too easy.
Oh my god, you got me again, man. Dude, another one. There's no way. He just can't keep getting away with it.
Well, if it's an actual question, I think I like both, but probably smoothie if I had to pick one.
He is pretty good.
Wait, there's nobody named Acai.
Oh, so I got him mixed up with cream cheese. My bad.
Wow, nice. Have you guys watched Players yet? Like finished it?
No, have you?
No, not yet. I was gonna wait for the whole thing to come out.
I think, like, strangely, it's like
I think it is out, but I still haven't watched it.
It feels harder to enjoy because, like, we're those nerd ass guys that have like actually lived it, and so it feels like, man, they, you know, I don't know how to explain it. Like it feels like too exaggerated or something, but to someone else, like, they know that it's exaggerated, but it's easier to enjoy because they're, I don't know.
Yeah, I get what you're saying.
Off of Doublift.
No, they did not. Absolutely not. I thought it was fine. I mean, it wasn't for me, but I think it's cool that it exists.
I will watch it at some point.
Yeah. I don't understand this W shit at all.
Which lane are you watching? Where are your eyeballs?
I was watching bot lane where Luger goes W level 1, and I'm just thinking, like, okay, so you did 100 damage to 80 carry, but like, you just can't walk up anymore. Like, they hit 2, you're level 1, you just cannot walk up. I mean,
did you see what Dokla did there?
Though.
What's up?
I said, did you see what Dokla did? He eat off of Ornn's Q.
Oh, that's cool.
It's a counter.
I actually respect that Solo is willing to play Ornn. And
just blind
LCS. Yeah.
Yeah.
He knows his place in the world. He goes ARF for the 80 carry.
It's a good strategy. I have way more respect for the player who's like, yeah, I'm just gonna like.
Ooh, he's dead.
Why flash? Like, why flash? You're just all you're doing is allowing yourself to die to the next gank. There is literally no point in any world, and I don't even know if contracts had to flash there, but like whatever. Also, that's one thing that is nice about Ghost is like exactly that what we just saw, where like it's kind of awkward to use heal. What'd you say?
I said run them down.
Yeah. It's really nice to get ganked for when you have Ghost, and it gives you W value because like your jungler knows that you're gonna fucking carry late game, so it's a good investment of his time.
Oh yeah.
Oh, I see. So initially he's like hiding from the ward, but there is no ward because TSM's bot lane for some reason doesn't expect a 3-minute gank. Damn, that was
out
so
of my
unexpected.
way.
Usually junglers don't gank at that time.
I mean, they knew he started bot side, so it could have been like they were working with false information because they had a ward on Raptors, right? So they saw him go Raptor red Raptor, and then Contracts probably, if he was doing it right, like made it look like he was going topside from there.
Yeah, that's true.
So like it's unlucky, but I don't know, happens.
It does happen.
In solo queue, those ganks work like every fucking time because people just assume you're pathing opposite.
Yeah, no, that makes sense. And like, obviously, people die to ganks, right? That is always going to be a mistake that happens through the history of the game, like from now till forever. But I do think. Well, actually, I feel like if Instinct went Ghost, he would have been all right. Not even joking. I don't really understand why he needs heal this game against Yumi, but whatever. Oh,
whoa!
Banger. It's a turbo banger. Oh, I thought Solo was gonna flash out of that bitch.
That would even come close to killing.
It wouldn't?
Oh,
nah.
Oh,
he didn't have it quite yet.
Ornn doesn't have his BF sword yet.
Or his minion.
Dokla healed off the W. He was like actually 1 HP.
He wouldn't die for sure.
Man immune. What's he building?
You bitch.
Solo blind pick Ornn and winning lane. That's actually Chad energy. Like blind picking something that is known to have counters and just being like, yeah, like I bet you can't play your counter well. Like I'll just outplay you and be more useful.
Let's go. Ornn is no slouch in lane. He's so similar to Azir in that like he's like not
he just
actually
stabs you with his soldiers.
Yeah. No, he's just like these super scalers that are not bad in lane. I guess like Victor's another good example where it's like every mid laner I talk to is like, no, Victor's like actually good in lane and super scaling. His problem is like he just sucks at actual all-in fighting.
Oh my god, he's dead.
Damn, that really sucks, man. It would have been pretty nice to have Flash there, but all good. I guess I'll just lose 20 CS. Maple will get it. No worries.
Yeah, that's pretty doomed, isn't it? Like if you're Jinx here, is it just FF time or what?
Yeah. If I was him, I would have not in any... Yeah, I would have just went Ghost. Probably warded for the gank as well. And if I was going to die to a dumbass gank,
my God.
I would not flash while 100% dead.
Speak is getting it put up his butt.
He is right now. Damn, Dokla's down 20 CS. Not just from that, but compounding and like...
Yeah, I mean, he
made a really good play.
That was good to push Speak out like that.
Yeah, he made a really good play. That's incredibly frustrating. Because, like, Poppy died. She didn't just go bot and dive. Like, she killed herself to put Jinx behind. And Contracts would be really behind, but good save by the boys to cover.
Mm-hmm.
Oh? Lane gank top? Dokla has flash. Does this kill?
Oh, wow.
Wait,
what? That was so
What
poorly played by Spica. That was so poor. Wow.
What do you think you should have done?
Like, he shouldn't flash E melee range. I hope they replay it. Isn't he just... Yeah, I feel like he has like kind of all the time in the world to do the knock up. I guess what
Camille
I
has flash.
Yeah, I guess Camille would just
I think it
flash,
was just a
you're
really
right.
good E by Dokla there.
Okay. I actually, yeah, you're right. Maybe there's no way for him to kill because the damage just won't one shot. Huh.
Yeah, I mean, we'd have to see the replay to see the exact range on it, but I thought the way Spica played it was pretty normal. Flash.
Well,
ER.
From what I saw, and I want them to replay it so I can see, but like he just kind of wasted flash. Like he was in E range and he just flash E'd already.
Yeah, I mean, if that was the case, that's pretty troll. I thought it was a little far, but could see it. He is pretty down to CS, mostly because I think he took first strike. I think he kind of assumed Ornn would be a free lane. You could just greed it out, but I think Solo's playing the lane maybe better than you expected.
El Contracto. I think a lot of people, me included, think that Poppy's the best jungler in the game, just simply because like this whole day we've been talking about how hyper carries are taking all the farm jungles down 3 levels. Like this is like one of the few junglers that is so useful with really limited incumbent XP.
And can have a very big early game impact.
Yeah. Amazing setup, great team fighting, and like if you just get one team fight where you knock a carry out, you cannot lose the fight. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think Tactical is playing great, but like Instinct is not good. He's actually
not in this game,
a
actually.
meme. Yeah, that's true.
Nice try, nice chain.
Look at those boomerangs, just chunking him out.
This is not a good time. It's hard to avoid getting chunkied. Another Contracto gank? No, I think it's just drag time. Yo, go drag Luger. Oh, no? Never mind, not a timing.
Yeah, I think that...
Too risky.
LeBlanc's in base, yeah. Poppy's quite trash at doing dragon by herself. She needs everybody.
I think when I'm in this situation for CLG, it's winning, but it's not winning enough where you can force something. And like the real answer here is to just reset and do it again. Like they're not always going to be here to counter you, but like when you force it, you don't get that much. I guess we'll see, right? Like maybe they do get a lot. Well, they just get they kind of just get the minimum amount here, where it's just 2 plates and it's split between 3 people. So
yeah, they got Wukong to show, and
yeah,
Azir gave LeBlanc some breathing room. So like they got small things, but not a whole lot.
Yeah, I think like a really good play that I've seen is the jungler goes down, and then when it feels like we're not going to get that much, you just use the Herald Recall and you do it again. You clear your camps top to bottom, and like you just on that next time is Spica going to be there to counter, and maybe like on that next time you'll just get lucky where your lane will have like a crazy advantage in in HP. Like they'll have like, chunked Instinct to 1 HP or some shit. So could have been a good play for them. Oh, clap his cheeks.
Oh. Battle to the death.
Top lane.
Oh look,
yo,
look, someone's pinging on the wave. Solo's pinging his own wave, and he says, "Yo, come dive on this wave."
Oh,
holy shit!
Yo, look, he's legit spam pinging his lane. Like, yo, come dive.
Wait,
dude,
what the fuck?
Dokla's just getting absolutely poked out of his lane by Jinx.
Will Chime die for his sins?
What the fuck?
Nope.
Reaction time? Mod check?
Dude, Solo's legit getting impatient. He's like, this guy's so fucking free.
100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100 Yo, come on, guys, play the fucking game. Spam pinks.
Dude, like, in my opinion, though, in this situation, it's like, yeah, he's right that it is free, but like, you have to actually consider, like, does your team have the resources to make this happen? And if they don't, then, you know, you yourself can be a resource. It's like, okay, like, I have insane pressure up here. Like, I can go do something. Like,
Yeah.
I can go mid or some shit like that.
No, the cannon.
This is fine.
It's doomed.
Nope, it's good.
20 CS to a call proc. And then it's GG.
I would like to. I'm not sure actually. If Yuumi goes mid and attaches to LeBlanc, does that really change mid that much? Because TSM has this really nice like double pink setup on mid, and that's giving them a lot of value. Maybe they need to. Oh god, nice ward placement. Just still there on their Raptors right there.
Yeah, I think TSM should look for a top play. Like, that is their biggest area of pressure. It just comes down to, like, you know, can their bottom lane not just lose absolutely everything if Wukong shows up there? Which, honestly, in this game state and the way it's been for a while, is, like, not really.
Yeah. I think you pull the trigger at a certain point, though, because you kind of assume that your bot lane is going to lose that turret eventually, and so if you going topside speeds that along, but it was inevitable that you like take that loss no matter what, then it's just about picking the time. It's funny because like I was really aware of that, but reverse. It's like if my top laner is losing, I like know that we should just go bot at the right time where our top gets turbo fucked, but like we have a win condition. Oh.
Speaking of getting turbo fucked,
I guess TSM is just the best. But yeah, then when it's like reverse and I'm getting fucked, it's like, dude, this blows, guys.
Come help me.
Help me stop the bleeding.
Yeah. I mean, I get why people like call things the way they do, right? Like, it feels bad to get shit on. And people are like, oh, you know, like, if there's resources available, like, I can get out of this mess, but you gotta consider, like, whether people are actually available to help you, like, whether it's gonna help the game in general, or, like, all that shit. I think bot lane in general, like, you know, you are the hardest scaling role in the game, so it's usually not wrong to be like, yo, like, I need some bailout.
Yeah.
Yeah.
On top of the fact that it's two people, right? Like, enabling your support to play is really good.
Yeah, it always just depends on the relative strength of the roles and the objectives and stuff. I think for a super, super long time, I don't even remember if Herald was in the game or like what it did. Herald did some like really dumb shit, like it empowered the minions. It like gave you a
it was a
buff.
20-minute buff on one person.
Yeah, it was like, I don't really remember it being played around that much. It was just like, oh nice, we got Herald, but like it was not the most useful. Dragon stacking was kind of OP, so now it feels like top lane is so influential because top and mid and jungle like kind of unlock Herald. Which I'm surprised at the gold lead, to be honest.
I think
thought that CLG would be really head.
Yeah, I think what TSM could have done probably is like take advantage of the fact that Yuumi can't roam and just like send Rakan around with like Moby boots or something and just like try to snowball through top, like get Wukong really fed. But
yeah,
I mean that's easier said than done.
Yeah.
Poppy went Frostfire Gauntlet. That's weird. I feel like Chemtank's just better, but
oh yeah, actually that is weird. I don't normally see that. I am surprised that Instinct has been hanging on as much as like the gold or CS difference on 80 carries has not changed. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god!
Bye bye.
CLG is really
holy
having some
moly!
bad fights. This is kind of what you were talking about beforehand with contracts taking like unnecessary risks or like uncalculated risks.
Yep.
Because it does feel like this game, with how the early game went bot lane, like that should be almost like a fucking GG, right? Like.
Yeah, I don't. It's not even just him too. I think Palafox did a really stupid play at enemy Raptors that got him killed, and that has a pretty big snowball effect. And Dokla is playing so poorly. Like he is.
Dokla is actually like kind of handing over a win this game.
He's a liability. Like he got counter pick. It's blind pick Ornn, and you can play so many things.
Yeah.
You can play so many. I mean, not so many different ways. Soul is a good laner, but
this is where you have to have like the most awkward conversation in your life after the game. You're like, so is Ornn just broken? Like they can just blind pick Ornn and he hard wins lane.
It is a pretty hard win.
It's so fucking
It's been
hard.
literally a stomp. I'm pretty sure if Dokla went Grasp, he would have been fine. And so I think his rune choice is really biting him in the ass. But, I mean, he is actually, like, just giving TSM a way back into the game.
Oh, so nice. So nice by Chime to do that.
Yeah, the R and then flash on top of him. Hard to react to that. You have to, like, guess with the spell shield.
Yeah. I'd be so fucking triggered if I was Luger. Their AD carry shouldn't be able to breathe or play, but it's like too many stupid mistakes by everyone else.
Stupid fucking mistakes, man.
I know. Stupid fucking mistakes.
Dude,
I'm gonna
actually,
need to
like,
take some time away from LCS to
weirdly enough, I feel like this game actually, like, the fact that it's Poppy plus Yuumi does make it a little awkward, because normally, right, like, the way you snowball this situation fastest is you just, like, occupy their bot jungle, right, with, like, your jungle support, and make it so their jungler can't come help, and they just kind of get fucked. But, like, Poppy can't really do that to Wukong, and Yuumi doesn't help very much in that kind of situation. So I think that did make it a little awkward for CLG. Like, they kept trying to set up for stuff, but then TSM could defend it. Got fucked and went for Dragon.
Yeah, it felt like CLG didn't know what to do in the driver's seat. There's obviously not the option to swap top because Ornn is like so good at 1v2 and like you kind of don't want to release like the choke on bot lane, but
bug investigation?
Wait a sec, what bug?
Is Luger maybe thinking about his spell shield not doing anything against Recon? I don't know.
I'll pull back.
Yeah, actually, I want to look at it too. When Luger dies, it's actually quite big.
I'm going to look at it too.
Let's see. It doesn't look like he really reacted, or...
It kind of looks like he spell shielded.
I don't see it. I see it like after the Recon thing, no? Like when he's getting...
Yeah, but how would he have used it? It's not a
like right after the Recon W. Looks like it went off to me.
Yeah, right after the Recon W, he presses spell shield on some random ass ability. I'm guessing it's like Azir's Q probably consumed it or something like that. I don't think that's why. I was just speculating like that could be a bug that you could think happened.
Guys, we're losing.
No idea. Bug. Gotta find a bug to remake this. I don't know.
I mean, it does suck when a bug happens.
On him?
What'd you say?
Like, look at the color of Shiver. Is that the charm color? Looks so weird.
I don't know, sir. I went back
when
to
he gets
normal
charmed.
time.
Yeah. Is that normal? Like that massive yellow, whatever the fuck color it is?
Is it like Yuumi nonsense on him? I don't know.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Possibly.
Yeah, he's like kind of glowing. I don't know.
Damn, what kind of pick-me-up do I want? I don't know. I feel like an acai bowl has too many calories. Check the trash. There's not too much in there.
Actually
You
getting
didn't save
headshot.
lunch?
No, I think there might be tomorrow's lunch in there somewhere.
Actually getting destroyed.
Dude, I don't give a fuck. I'll share my stupid ass habits.
I respect that.
Just like XQC will share his common food dub, no cap.
It looked pretty
No
delicious,
kizzy.
huh?
No kazap. On God.
On God.
If there is enough food left to eat later, why not just put it in the fridge? Let me teach you something, okay? In fighting games, there's something called an option select, where one option can cover multiple future options for you. So when I put it in the trash, I might leave it in the trash, or I might eat it. But when I put it in the fridge, if I wanted to throw it away, I'm gonna have to do another step of throwing that food from the fridge into the trash. So I'm just being really efficient with my time.
He's not wrong. He's right.
I'm not wrong.
I literally can't call that right though. Like
he's right.
I'm objectively right. There's literally if you disagree with me, you're actually brain dead and trolling and smurfing.
If you disagree with me, you're brain dead and trolling. I see.
Yes.
Why don't more people use
Obviously.
that as part of their logical arguments? It seems like just such a checkmate.
Dude, there's nothing you can do. Absolutely nothing. It's just like this. It's just like when those guys, they checkmated us so hard in Flex Q when they said destroy our Nexus if you support Russia.
Dude, look at Dokla. He is fucking out.
That's me right now.
He is out like a light.
Except I'm on the bottom of my chair.
Why are you on the bottom of your chair?
Just chillaxing, you know.
You think you're cool, kid?
It actually is the only way to keep me up somehow.
All right,
like
keep
gives me
you up.
energy. Like,
wait, what is your sleep
tired.
schedule right now? I've been seeing you on it literally all hours.
I woke up at 5 a.m.
Really?
You're almost
And
on
I'm
a normal schedule,
dude. You're going full circle.
I'm monster tired.
Wait, it's 6 p.m.
The only thing to wake me up is some fighting games. It's the only thing that puts electricity into my body.
Multiverses?
Dopamine?
Twos? Sure. Probably. Let's fucking
Probably.
go.
You guys been playing WoW 2s?
No, multiverse.
Oh, 2s in multiverse. I see. Do you guys
Sneaky doesn't play WoW Arena with me anymore. So sad.
So
True.
sad. Why Snake? Gone.
Fucking true.
What are you guys playing multiverses?
Finn.
Oh,
main.
I see that character a lot. I also see fuck, who is it? Bugs Bunny a lot.
I'm strong.
Yeah, I probably see Finn the most.
Finn main
I
dies.
don't know,
of
Batman
cringe.
a lot.
And you just lost 100 fans. Sorry, dude.
Let's go, Meteos.
How is saying I see Batman a lot losing fans?
Because you're Finn main.
Queued up, Meteos. Let's go.
What's wrong? What's
I
wrong with
actually
Finn?
main Obama in that game.
Wait, what's wrong with
My
Finn?
favorite. I have no idea. That's just
He's
what my
too
chat said.
cheese.
How? Nah, his up special, like the backpack, is pretty fucking broken.
You know what? I want some milk tea. Or maybe some regular tea.
Tea time.
Tea spoon, to be exact. Lena, do you want rose petal oolong tea with boba? Okay.
How is Finn any more bullshit than other characters? So like he feels more honest to me than a lot of the shit that I play against. Like Velma, like what is Velma? She's just fucking yelling at me the whole time, whipping my ass.
Jinkies.
On God. Oh, we're back in.
Fuck?
We're in.
back
We're in. Wake up, double lift.
Dude, it's because I opened my game. Are you kidding me?
You have the power over LCS like that?
Yep. They knew it.
You are strong indeed. All I know is ADC is weak.
It's so, dude. AD carry is so weak that it's just the only role that is worth playing around and the only win condition. Like,
yeah, dude.
How do you manage to pull it off?
Azir definitely doesn't just face roll every game. Unless you're Abidaga getting hit by Sedge
The only mage who can compete against AD carries. Nice.
The only mage, eh?
Yeah.
I guess ADC is not statistically weak. It is like
mathematically weak.
No. Like the decisions that you make just don't matter. They're so brain dead now. Like I feel like before, not even that far away. Oh, change C, knock up, nice.
Oh,
played,
owned.
You had more decisions to make. The only like here it's so flowcharty. You just do the same shit as everyone else. Like it doesn't encourage like being creative or.
Yeah, you just right click and then you right click and then you right click.
Yeah, it really. But like, dude, you played Zeri and Sivir. Do you actually think that you're playing the fucking champ, or is the champ just so formulaic that
it's a position machine?
Yeah, it doesn't feel like you're really contributing that much after a certain point. You're like, obviously you're good, like you're gonna see opportunities to do stuff, but for the most part, you're doing the same shit every game.
That's always been AD carry though.
Well, I think that like when Kai'Sa and Xayah and Ezreal are meta, there's like a really big difference between someone who's like good and like gonna fucking 1v5 you with those champs.
Yeah.
Xayah really? I feel like Xayah's like giga fucking just the
Sneaky
same
nose. When the Xayah is really good, you're fucked.
Xayah is fucking hard to play.
Hard, dude.
Is she?
Yeah.
Yes.
Like sure, like maybe the floor, right? If you want to play a really passive, safe, max range Xayah is not that difficult, but at the high end, like there is a huge difference, a huge difference. But I think with nameplates off, you could like pick any like somewhat decent pro players and watch them play Zeri and Sivir, and it feels the same.
I would agree with that. I would also just group Xayah with them too.
I see.
Nah.
I mean, it's her ult, right? Like Xayah's ult makes it so it's like kind of get out of jail free card. Like you don't really have, you can afford people to like be on you, and you just fucking one tap them.
I feel like the first thing you learn with Xayah is like you can ult defensively on like a bunch of random shit, like Camille's ulti. You can like wait for the support to be committed. Like you can let Leona E on you and then you ulti, as opposed to like you learn all the defensive bullshit with her ulti. And then the next level is like using it aggressively, which is kind of hard, but like you can create kill opportunities where you just like walk up to their AD carry and immune their auto while also like trapping them with your feathers. So you either root them or you kill them there. It's like there's like so much like random skill involved in playing Xayah and like shitting on your opponent. But I feel like with these champs, like maybe not even Azir actually does seem to get a lot of solo kills. So maybe I don't hate Azir. But the AD carries right now, it's like you only get solo killed or 2v2'd if you're actually awful.
Yeah.
Otherwise, you're just playing a very standard and formulaic matchup that will always go the same way.
Yeah, I mean, I can agree with what you're saying. Maybe like you guys are referring to laning phase stuff more as well. When I see Xayah, it's either like trying to dive her, which is fucking impossible, or like team fights.
Oh yeah. Not much of a difference there.
Yeah, that makes sense.
CLG is kind of taking it in the ass.
Contracts
up the butt
has been doing some very sussy stuff.
This is kind of
very
sussy as
sussy.
Well.
He's just gonna TP back in, man. Honestly, I would have liked to see Dokla just go crazy mode there.
Yeah, I'm a little surprised why they didn't commit there. Like that seemed like it was definitely a kill.
Here we go. Dokla goes into Jinx traps and dies immediately.
Where's the jungler? What were they thinking?
This is not Dokla's finest game.
El Contracto has been running it somehow even harder though. Dokla got fisted in lane. Contracts has been dying perma at really bad times. Interesting, interesting. Looks like I will not be eating a shoe. Fingers crossed.
Top 3 finish or what?
Top three.
Get
They
one
have
of
to
those.
finish higher than Team Liquid.
Get one of those cakes that looks like a shoe. and
That's
eat
what I
that.
was gonna do. That's
Oh.
what I was gonna do. I was gonna
Nice.
show up with the shoe cake.
Can I have a shoe cake?
Yes. You can actually have a cake that is molded directly from my foot, scanned.
Oh.
For it to truly qualify as a shoe, you have to be able to wear it. So the cake.
Oh,
better
I
be
will.
hollow,
I will
and
put
you better
my
put your foot in.
Yeah,
the
I will
sh-
put my
in the
foot
cake.
into the cake and eat it. It can't be any more dirty and disgusting than eating out of the trash. So
probably cleaner.
Yeah, actually, you're probably right. I shower every day. My foot is probably honestly.
You could probably suck Double's toes and not die.
Yeah, no, I could totally see that.
What do you think about this siege TSM's doing bot lane? Do you think this is
Well, what
risky at
about
all?
it?
Can CLG punish this?
No, this shit's boring. Fuck that.
Hmm.
It's time for them to... Oh.
That is a really good question, Meteos. I didn't really think about every single toe.
I feel like if I was CLG, I'd be trying to capitalize in this situation more. Like, use Sivers, W, poke them out, have Camille come with a flank, because they're kind of trapped in this bot lane, especially if Camille goes in behind them, but I guess they just don't feel like they can win a fight at all, so they're just going to bail.
Yep, fuck that. We play for late game, guys. TSM has drafted Scaling Exodia, which can only be outplayed by... Well... Honestly, can't really be outplayed. GG. Open. Mid. Instinct is just built differently, man.
True.
Dude, I swear to God, the next team fight, Luger's gonna get so much value out of these cookies. He's just waiting. He's buying his time.
Oh my god, he's still holding them? What the fuck? Nice runes.
I bet you feel silly shit-talking Instinct now.
Dude, I feel like such a clown. Like, he has just been absolutely on fire this game. Peepo clown. Yo, hit the cone, man!
Whoa.
Oh my god.
Oh. He died.
Solo not solo. Wait, maybe solo. Kill him. Kill him. Nope, can't kill shit. Wait, Spica?
Almost.
Get him, Luger!
Whoa!
And we go back for the farm. We go back for the farm. Yo, Mountain Soul in 2 minutos. Will a team fight or a sequence ever start with Contracts being alive? Find out next time on CLG Top 3.
He's
Shoe
so
edition.
fucked this game. He has like 2 armor.
He has Frostfire Gauntlet. That's massive.
Oh, he's got Warden's Mail. He's tanky now.
I am an Anathema's Chains enjoyer. Although I don't know how good that is on Poppy.
I like that a lot if there's like one threat who's shitting on you. Like, or I guess in this game, you know, if you go Force of Nature to deal with Azir and Ornn, you can just put Anathemas on Jinx or something like that.
Yeah. Well, how expensive is Anathemas compared to Force of Nature? Are they like the same?
No, Anathemas is cheap. It's like 25.
I'm gonna look it up. I was under the impression that that item was so overtuned that like even if you don't get any value out of the passive, it's fine. Let's see. Oh no, it's only 90% gold efficient without the vow thing.
Oh wow, Maple gets out there.
You know, I see people
legend.
talking about him going 0-5. It's not really as much his score as it is how he's dying. Like, if he dies for understandable reasons and in understandable ways, like, fine.
And he's dead.
And he is gone.
Like there, he traded his life for Spica, and I think that's fine.
Oh, wow. They really get the Sivir flash like that?
Yeah, that's a bummer.
Is that Azir just being too broken?
18. Maybe. Actually, maybe Contract's dying there is not fucking good in whatsoever since...
Both junglers are down for Soul.
Yeah.
They also got a fat shutdown from Spica.
Yeah, it was a big one for Sivir. I saw 800. Oh god, look at his items. Dude, Sivir just needs one lucky fight.
I mean,
where
TSM has the win con now of like Sivir can go because he doesn't have the biscuits. So he's really going to be careful with his mana here.
Dude. That it's an angle, run or dry. Make her Q you.
I feel like CLG hitting this
burst
dragon
just burst it. No, just go stupid. Just get stupid. Just get stupid. Okay.
Oh!
Holy fuck! Instinct is literally the next double lift.
He is so insanely good.
Actually, he's the next Danny.
Dude, House of the Dragon on August 21st. Can somebody send me a Google invite link? I learned that CEOs use that a lot. Google invite.
Are you a
links.
CEO?
Well, no, but oh yeah, I am actually. I actually own a company called Double Lift Enterprises Incorporated.
That's hot,
dude.
I'm pretty high up on the ladder.
CEO, man, you're crazy.
They also know and call me the Minister of 80 Carries, so I'm pretty important.
Nice.
Mr. President.
Wait, surely Contracts doesn't die going for fucking wolves. Almost.
Surely that wasn't even close, man.
True.
Yo, Luger, pop off, man. Pop off, man.
Pop off, King.
Pop off. Yes! Oh, this is Luger show. Luger show. Go.
TSM's going quite deep.
Any bouncy houses?
There is no bouncing whatsoever.
Can he not hit minions and bounce to everyone, or
mod
what?
check? I don't know what he's doing.
He doesn't have flash, so I guess he's
Luger was playing a lot
something.
better last split. I was like,
how come Sivers never go rapid fire? I've noticed that. Isn't getting that first bounce pretty nuts?
It feels bad to hold that thought. This is Penta. Sivir Penta. Oh no. Pause.
They're all dead though.
Wait, they're actually all dying.
Dude. Oh, this champ is so broken. Everyone
Poppy
clumped
took
up
that?
right next to a giant minion wave.
On God, Poppy just took the orange shutdown. I mean, I guess Sivers
Fuck
can be
it.
full build soon, whatever.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
That could be a game throw angle. That was quite the L they just took.
Yeah, it's... I mean, they have Mountain Soul. I think they're going to be fine. Unless they mess up the Elder fight. Yeah.
How did Jinx die?
I'm pretty sure it was bounces and Dokla. Flash, nice. And then ulti. Oh, he stopwatched. But he's just dead to both solos. Oof.
He stopwatched nothing. Like, he was actually... That kind of hurt him rather than helped him.
Yeah, he did stopwatch nothing. I think that's like one of those panics where like Dokla's holding his ult and it's like you don't trust your reaction time, so you like press stopwatch when you think he's gonna ult, like off muscle memory, because that happens to you so much, like E-flash ulti, but
yeah, I mean, he got burst by LeBlanc pretty hard too. I don't know though, dude. Full build Sivir Yumi. Not the easiest shit to beat.
They just needed one good timing with Azir or Rakan to kill him. Any CC that hits Sivir is just GG immediately.
True. Is there a better champion than Sivir for clearing triple inhib down?
Nope.
Like, is this even enough to end the game when Sivir can just... Is Ricochet still unlimited bounces?
Yes. Oh, wait, no. It can occur 8 times.
No, it's like 6 or something.
Oh.
It's 8.
8? Yeah, some number, yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe they're not.
Nope, they can't defend. They cannot defend. No shot. Oh!
Oh my god,
Wait.
he's fucking dead!
Pause.
Yeah, it's over.
I think this
It's over.
This could be over.
Oh, them
Very well
ending
could
actually
be.
saved Luger there.
Wow, TSM's so scared. They won't even fight players. They just go for poor defenseless Nexuses.
Well, yo, why does he have Nexus have no armor? Isn't it kind of weird that it's actually a piece of paper?
It has a lot of health.
It dies instantly to anybody looking at it.
That's true, huh? I also feel like Nexus could be served well with backdoor protection. Does it have backdoor protection? I was like, when I say that, I'm like not sure.
No,
it doesn't, right?
It doesn't.
So like when you have open Nexus, it's so fucked because somebody can end the game in legit 3 seconds. I don't know what the rippling effects would be of doing that though, because maybe games would just last longer then. Who knows?
I wouldn't mind if they put backdoor protection on Nexus. I feel like right now it's like actually open Nexus is just BG. Like the game is over.
Oh, my chat says Wild Rift has it.
Well, Wild Rift also doesn't like. Don't they not have Nexus turrets or something? Like the Nexus attacks in Wild Rift.
The Nexus is a turret, right? You know what Wild Rift has that League should just completely copy and use? Is in-game skin viewing, where you can see the skin and how it looks in-game, as opposed to just like only seeing the splash art and having to Google it. And then I have heard that, but I actually don't play Wild Rift myself, so I don't know, but that there's incentives for playing in a 5-stack where you get increased rewards. I think that could be really cool if League incentivized people to play like 1 flex queue game a day, right?
Does League
or
not
like,
have that?
I don't think so. I've played flex queue and I haven't noticed any sort of additional rewards. But like games are usually the most fun when you're 5-stacked and you're not playing with anybody random. I think it's way more frustrating when you like get someone on your team that you don't know and is like behaving badly or like feeding. But yeah, I just think
I hate
that could be really
feeders
good.
personally.
I would just like if Flex Queue became an actually competitive game mode where I could like play in a 5-stack against other 5-stacks that are good, and like that's good content.
True.
Solo queue is kind of shit content, honestly. Clash? I haven't played Clash ever. Have you guys?
I did a few weeks ago. It was like,
Played it,
super
once.
fucking bugged though. We had to wait like 2 hours for our first game or something. It was quite
Oh, that's
scuffed.
weird.
Really?
It's
Yeah.
That's so weird.
I mean, it
Like-
was like literally just the client shitting itself kind of thing.
Fit your budget?
Wow, I'm surprised that the client's able to recover from that kind of bug. As in, like, I would expect if it got bugged out that it just like would never go, but it just goes 2 hours later.
Yeah, I mean, it was something. I don't know. I mean, Clash is fun, but it just seems to have infinite bugs.
Yeah,
We should do a Clash.
I'm down.
We could win a Clash tourney.
That'd be so cool.
Get some reward, right?
Yeah, I think I don't even know what it is, but I think you get something.
Chat, what do you get? A Clash orb? Oh, skins? Uh-huh. I want a Meteos skin when I win Clash.
I want a sneaky body pillow.
I want to wear
Me too.
Meteos' face
Oh,
Whoa.
in-game.
I see.
As Zach.
Interesting.
Yes.
Very interesting.
You get nothing because your team always loses. Despair.
I like that it shows you what the enemy team plays in Clash, so like one tricks can get punished. Yo, how would you guys feel about that for solo queue if it didn't tell you like the players you're playing against, but it told you like their top picks? Like, if it's a one trick, like you would know they were one trick in champ select. Do you think that'd make the game better or worse?
Would it really make it worse in any way?
I mean, one tricks would fucking cry. They'd get banned out all the time.
For the average player.
Yeah, I mean, like, I was talking about this on stream earlier because I'm like, I feel like a lot of games are won or lost based on, like, if your one trick's not on their one trick or not, right? Like, it's the amount of people who have, like, such fucking specific game knowledge.
Yesterday, I could not agree with you more, man. I had fucking Light Rocket, the Taric player, on the Leah first timing, and he actually solo lost the game.
Yeah, like, that shit feels bad. And I feel like even just, like, for the game's health in general, like, it's better if people like actually understand the game more than just one champion, but I don't know.
You are alienating those so many players.
Yeah, exactly. That's why like
I think not everyone is playing for that, like, yeah, honestly, not even a lot of people super care about having a high level game. Like, they just want a fun game and they want to play casually, and they don't want to have to learn more than the one champion that they like and that they bought a bunch of skins for and that they know the build for. So
yeah, I mean, I agree with you for that reason. Like, I don't even think it would be a necessarily good change, but I was just like thinking about it. Like, what would it be like?
Dude, I think for the high rating, like, we just want totally different things. Like, we don't want coin flips every single lobby on like one tricks getting banned out, dodged, or like, yeah, just all that stuff. But
yeah,
I think most people are pretty reasonably happy with a 50% win rate and just playing whatever champ they like to play.
Yeah.
It just, it's funny, man. In Valorant 2, in every game, actually, there's just...
What's Valorant 2?
There's one tricks.
I've only played Valorant.
It's a sequel.
Oh, yeah, it's like Overwatch 2?
Where terrorists fight counter-terrorists for bomb sites.
Ooh.
Pretty interesting.
That's kind of sick.
Yeah. It's a banger.
Counter-terrorists. Not the SWAT team. Counter-terrorists.
Yeah, wait, why are they called... Is that a real term in real life? Counter-terrorists?
I don't know.
I think so.
I've never heard of it.
I feel like I've heard it in a show, like a counter-terrorism unit or something like that.
Office of Counterterrorism is the United Nations office. Interesting. I guess it is something.
Is it just in reference to like every team's efforts to stop terrorism? Because SWAT is like the US, right?
Well, what the fuck are those guys doing in the United Nations? I'm getting terrorized every day.
My solo queue, man. What the fuck?
I feel like I opened your stream once and you were playing League and you're having a real bad time. I fucking forgot, though.
Oh, that's every time. Don't worry.
Who's Sneaky or me?
I think that's all three of us.
I get griefed a lot of games, like a high percentage.
I mean, are you getting griefed or are you just having people with quote unquote one bad game?
I mean, like,
Joker
just literal griefing. Like, we'll just start running into the enemy team or like trying to like take all my jungle camps kind of thing.
You're right. I'm getting that a lot too.
Just one bad game.
Absolutely massive TSM victory there. Know your pro, Chime. Favorite non-league game, Valorant.
Would they post it if it wasn't another Riot title?
Wait, who added Why So Serious to my Twitch chat?
Me.
You motherfucker.
What is that?
It's a better Twitch emote, or what is this?
It's Twitch Global.
It's a Twitch Global. Why? Where's this from?
Batman.
It's the Joker.
No, I know, but like, what's... I don't know, like, why did Twitch add this as a global emote? Like,
for those times where one more thing's gonna set you off.
Interesting. I'm so serious right now. You're right. Gotta relax.
Just chill out, dude. It's just a game.
It's just Twitch chat, dude. There are no reasons for anything. Dude, I cannot wait for my drink, honestly. Jug that shit and get full shielded.
I got that reference. That was pretty hip.
That's Fortnite, right?
That game's so poggers.
Chug Jug with you,
it.
the hit single.
Oh, that one.
I wonder how popular Fortnite actually is still, specifically in US. Like, is Fortnite more popular in the US than League?
I couldn't tell
Probably.
you.
Probably
In the U.S.?
Yeah.
I feel like
is?
League's not actually that big in the U.S.
Well, I know that, but like I thought Fortnite actually unironically fell off.
I think it did, but
not enough where it, like, I guess League fell off more in the US. And
I mean, I think Fortnite, like, it appeals to like kids quite a bit.
Well, yeah. They have a DBZ collab soon.
Yeah, there was a teaser picture with Shenron.
Holy shit! You can play as Goku. That's sick.
Yeah, the Fortnite collabs with other titles is pretty dope.
Yeah, it's really cool. I mean, Valorant does it too. They did it with Zed, and I think they did it with someone else. Maybe Marshmallow? I forgot.
Giving Goku a fucking gun? Jesus.
They did it with Ariana Grande, dude. Literally a singer. Like, they just will fucking do any
Travis
skin
Scott.
that's popular. Oh, you can play it as Travis Scott? Holy shit, I did not know that.
Yeah. Ninja. Naruto.
Lena says Fortnite has an 80 million monthly active player base, but that's not just the US, that's worldwide. And, you know, it's obviously cheating if LCS. It's cheating if League ever includes China, but...
Why is it cheating?
Well, because apparently China has 100 times the player base of every other major region.
Yeah, but like, why is that cheating to include it?
Oh, because like what's relevant to us, I guess, is how popular the game is where we're from, and like the time zone that we live in, stuff like that. The language that we speak. It's like it does help, obviously, that League is really popular in China. I mean, I'm fucking Chinese, I don't speak, but oh, you can play as Jinx. Powder in Fortnite. They did actually steal that character in League. She shoots rockets and bullets just like in Fortnite.
That's fair.
How could they?
I really like the fucking web slinger event they did in Fortnite. That was cool. Like when Spider-Man came out, there's just a weapon in the game where you could like shot web and swing around.
Oh, really? I didn't see that.
Where's Chime from?
No idea.
Canada.
Oh. Yeah, it says it right there.
I think he's Canadian.
You could be right. It immediately was obvious to me that he was from Canada because of his accent. I swear to God, Canadians have an accent. They just speak differently. They enunciate differently than Americans.
All Americans speak the same, however.
No, but I think every region in the world has its own way of speaking.
I mean, you're not wrong.
The reason why I even asked like where he's from is because For a second, I thought he was from French Canada, but then I was like, no, maybe I'm getting. I could be getting confused with Poom, who has a pretty, like, significant French Canadian like twang, and like, but he's definitely to me doesn't. Yeah, I was like, he's definitely from Canada. There's so many Canadian players. There are. Oh yeah, Vincent is Canadian. Maybe Canadians are just supportive in nature.
I think, I don't know, like...
Wait, Vulcan too. Vulcan, Poom, Chime, and Vincent are all from Canada. And now I'm going to compare the...
Smoothie.
And Smoothie. Okay, but he's not an LCS starter. We're talking all 10 starters right now.
Whoa!
I mean,
Population
I feel like
Canada, 38
almost
million.
all the new pro players come from, like, either, like, the Toronto, Montreal, or, like, Quebec area, or... like the US, they're just near the servers. Like you never see a pro player who's like, yeah, man, I got here on 60 ping.
Yeah,
never.
That's true.
He's never seen it before.
Jojo is Canadian.
Never been a Florida man to ever go pro.
A Florida man, dude. That guy must be fucked in the head if a Florida man was ever to make a pro.
Sneaky conveniently can't hear or understand the word recently.
And you don't think that he could recently?
We're pretty thankful about that. I learned more about my teammates. I observe what they want to do.
I
adjust myself to play around that. And when we got into more synergies, I think we got better as a team and we can compete with top teams.
But he ain't gonna get much except a nice golden tombstone. Revenge looks for more. Blabber stunned up into the wall, and I am.
My experience in stage in the first of my split is I was pretty nervous mostly, not make mistake, but I compare now is to I mostly like I don't have nerves anymore and I'm
Kennedy from?
To play more
Philippines.
Not scared of
really?
anything.
Okay.
You're gonna go for it.
What is it? The best.
I thought he was from America.
Can't expect instinct.
As if the Philippines isn't part of America, Sneaky.
Dude, literally every country in the world is from America, dude. We live rent-free in every country, every citizen's head rent-free. We are just so good.
On God.
We're the goats.
True and based. Kokona.
Permanently the good guys and the masters of the universe. Yes, he looks like younger Jake. And skinnier. I can say that because we're homies. Love you, Jake.
And his balls are like 3 times as big.
Those would make his balls absolutely massive, like melon level.
I think it does. I just saw them.
You literally just took a peek?
He literally had bowling balls.
That's insane that he's able to even focus on the game when he's sitting. Yeah. That just sounds incredibly painful.
Destroys both of them.
Ew. No, they're massive.
What's wrong with you, Sneaky?
Sneaky is like right now he's like sleepwalking, like he's like going crazy and loopy.
Yeah, you need to wake
visions. Yeah, Sneaky's already been awake for 12 hours. Like I don't know how some people do it.
Sorry, my circumdian rhythm's fucked up.
That's the word. You got it.
Thank you. I'm just,
my circumdian rhythm.
I'm working on it.
Dude, I'm getting hungry and I want to eat something naughty.
I'm hungry.
I have something you can
eat. Want California Chicken Cafe?
Anyone got some drinks with some balls in it Cafe? That I can slurp?
Well, that's coming in like 15 minutes, along with the Grubhub guarantee of it being fast, reliable, and at the lowest price.
Ooh,
that is a pretty good guarantee.
What'd you say? Oh, I ordered boba, but I'm thinking about getting some dirty stuff, but I'm not sure what. I'm thinking about getting some tendies right now.
I'd make a trash can joke, but it's just too goddamn easy.
Stop it, dude. You can't go for the easy play every single time. You need to give me a break.
Yeah, how does this Grubhub ad keep playing? I thought I had ad block.
Well, the thing is, man, that Grubhub is not really an ad. It's actually a way of life.
Yeah. See, wait. There's another one. What the fuck?
Grubhub is a culture. It's a movement. It can't be defined by this kind of metaphysical categories.
Yeah, I think my Twitch is bugged. That's 4 Grubhub ads in a row.
Grubhub is love. Grubhub is dopamine. Okay, I'm out. Grubhub is lust. It's
Wait,
envy.
Dravy?
Holy fuck. Oh my, yes, dude, I fucking woke up. Last game of the day. There's something's gonna happen.
Just a crumb of dopamine. Just
Please, sir, if I could just have one play being made. Just one wee play.
I am so fucking excited to see Lost, the most passive player in the LCS, playing Draven. Let's fucking go!
Well, they better run at him level 1.
If Sivir goes W, level 1 in this matchup, I'm gonna lose all hope in humanity.
Yeah. Draven starts Q, loads up 1 axe, waits for the cooldown on the next, and then he runs at Sivir.
Wait, why would
I've been seeing this really weird thing lately where Draven like solo leashes blue to get like, is it to get stacks, or is it even possible to like start lane with 2 axes from blue? Is that a thing?
On purple, you can if you walk through river.
So you like leash blue all the way, and then you reset the buff with.
No, you don't reset. Oh, you mean like by himself? I mean, yeah, you can do that.
Yeah. Like the jungler's not starting there. Draven just puts up an axe,
you can do it.
and you can come into lane with 2 axes and hit a creep and get it refreshed.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I totally didn't know that actually somehow. Even though logically,
max duration, running the river, then you pop it last second. You'll have 2.
Oh, you think Berserker's gonna go Nila?
You can't do it on blue side though. If you, with red, doesn't work.
I see.
The pathing's worse.
That makes sense. That makes sense. I actually think a real strat here is to just level 2 gank bot lane with Poppy.
Dude,
like just get the ball going.
That makes me think, why isn't it so that, you know how like if you run out of your axes, you lose both?
Yeah.
Why wouldn't it just tick down? Like the duration
why do you
runs
not
out
lose
when you
one
lose
per
axe?
Yeah.
Wait, what?
That'd actually be such a good change.
Like when you lose the buff of the 2 axes, you lose them both, but you don't lose one like incrementally the same way that Jinx loses her minigun stacks, like incrementally over time.
Yeah, it'd be like if Kalista Ren worked the same way, where like you have 12 stacks in someone, and as it runs out of duration, it like slowly ticks down the amount of spears in them. Or maybe not slowly, but ticks it down.
That'd just be unrealistic though. Like, how are you gonna drop 1 axe and not drop both?
That's true.
A game of realism. He's right.
This game is pretty realistic.
Yeah. Like Rock Lady throwing rocks, boomerangs, massive axes.
Do you guys remember that League cinematic way long ago where Nautilus fights Graves and like he's huge? He's like 50 times bigger than Graves.
And then Irelia comes out of nowhere with eyes on both sides of her head.
Wait, what?
You don't remember Irelia looking like a fish in the cinematic?
I actually don't.
Oh.
That was a different cinematic anyways.
Oh.
There's the one where Nautilus like swings his he swings his like anchor and it's so big that it just like instantly kills Jax. I think. So I'm like, wait, no, what? Who is it? Who does it instantly kill?
I don't know.
It kills Draven, but he blows himself up. Yeah. I thought he killed Jax. I don't know. Anyways, those cinematics were so sick, and I like how certain characters are actually like giant, but you can't tell in the game. Like Annie's hitbox is the same as Nautilus and Galio. Yeah.
Did you see that LEC splash art quiz?
Dude, they stole that shit from Wordle or Laldle. Have you guys been playing Laldle on stream? It's actually banger.
Mm-mm.
No.
Let's check it out after this.
Same concept or what?
It's just Wordle, but for league champs. Like, guess the league champ with like different hints and stuff.
Does it like show you a picture of the league champ? You have to guess who it is.
That's one of them. One of them is it shows you a picture of an ability. One of them is a quote.
For us, you know, no one wants their season to end in August. Like, I think immediately having your season end so early and then watching all the teams play for weeks, if not months, going forward feels really bad as a competitor. You're just sitting there watching them, you know, play on a stage and play a game they love. I think it really sucks to step back and watch that. So that's so important for us because we want to play for our playoff spot and a chance to play, just in general, competitive. So I think it's really important we play well.
That's weird. Sneaky.
Did Blabber start
said
no
that
health bots? Or is this UI bug?
I guess we'll see.
What did I
Sneaky
say?
says that he likes to watch when it's like me and Meteos
Dude, I
together.
do.
Oh, baby.
Like Lost.
It really gets me going.
Lost would rather just get in there. Finally, a no Azir game. Can you believe it?
Yeah. Oh my god.
Extremely common lost
With the
W on
axe.
that axe.
Yikes.
Why didn't he auto attack Sivir right there?
Because he's getting auto-spaced into Oblivion. His mental is doomed.
Both ADs started D-Blade. Do you like that?
Dude, I fucking hate Zen so much for griefing me about this. I asked him, like, after the potion nerf, what do AD carries do? Do they go D-Blade? Because, like, I think D-Blade's better now that potions are worse. So the math is 3 potions gives you 360 HP. But 1 potion plus D-Blade gives you 200. So do the stats of D-Blade, 80 HP on the Vamp, outweigh 200 HP. The difference is 200 HP in sustain. I think, yeah, because like you're better in an all-in with D-Blade. But like, I don't know. I think situationally Longsword can still be good. I just...
The other arguments to the fast quiver?
Yeah, that was what Sven said. He's like, you're griefing if you don't go D-Blade because fast noon quiver is like really important, but I very rarely get to base with 950 gold.
Really?
I mean,
Crazy.
Do you normally have more or less?
I mean,
I have
earlier.
When I play Sivir, I'm by like 500 gold spike. When I play most AD carries, there's some reason for me to want to base early game, but you know, it is what it is. Obviously, every situation will be different. I think that D-Blade is at least back to being viable, where before it was like really shit.
Yeah. Some people still buy it.
Makes sense in a game like this, with Nautilus going to be some all-ins happening.
Berserker went Q level 1, Poggies.
Whoa.
He was listening.
He knows.
Damn, Jensen's getting smackied.
Yeah.
There's no way they look for this dive, right?
Oh, Sven is too smart that he's coming out mid here. Oh, never mind. I thought that Ken was gonna go for it.
What, a gank?
If Jensen didn't have cleanse, it would be good. With cleanse, I'm pretty sure you just get legit killed for trying it.
Yeah.
Is Ari still good? I feel like after her last nerf, she kind of fell off.
What even was the last nerf to her? I think she's still fine.
She made her weaker.
Wow, that's very descriptive.
Yeah, just not as strong generally.
She got buffed, but like the other direction.
Yeah.
I see.
Less powerful.
Chovy makes Ari look totally broken. That guy does crazy shit with it, but
It was also like the Everfrost nerf and stuff.
feel like Ari. Wait, one thing I've been wondering is like I haven't been paying attention at bans because we always talk about stupid shit in Champ Select. Is Kalista permad in LCS?
Pretty much.
I think so.
I do wonder what happens in playoffs if somebody leaves open Kalista, because in a lot of ways Kalista is like a bluff pick right now where you are going to get outscaled like a maniac. And I think the most important thing about it is when I don't play a champion in competitive for a long time, I am not comfortable to play it. Because like imagine you playing scrims and it's just permabanned, and the only time you can really practice Kalista is what, in solo queue? So like it's permabanned in scrims, you never get to play it on stage, then someone leaves it up against you in playoffs. Like, do you pick it just because it's considered OP? I don't know.
Probably just depends if you feel confident on it. Like if you don't feel confident, you probably don't want to pick it. But then it gets awkward because like if people know you're not confident on it, then they never ban it against you. And
yes,
you have to start
exactly.
banning it.
Then you start banning a champ that you should be first picking, and yeah, I don't know.
I imagine
this is
she's
this
not
big
a
question
champ
mark.
everyone is good at. Like she's pretty hard.
Dude, that's what I'm saying. Like I actually think there's so many like Kalista players in LCS who like they were never very good at that champ, and yeah, I would say there's a lot of good picks against it. Hold on, there's a fucking fat fight right now.
Oh.
Revenge Aatrox, Poggers.
Oh my god.
Oh, I like that Revenge hit the cone. I really like that, but is it going to be good in the end? No.
Wow, nobody dies.
Durability update, yay!
No one's even close to dying.
Durability,
it's like everyone walks away with half HP. I personally would not want to play Kalista against a really, really good Aphelios lane and a Draven player. There's a lot of stuff that I think you would struggle against.
What about a really good Ahri player?
A what?
A really good Ahri player?
I don't know if that one matters, Mr. Meteos.
Okay. My feelings don't matter. Got it. Understood.
Yo, you need me to tuck you in right now?
Sneaky?
Any chatters need to tuck in?
I'm wide awake. Someone said Sneaky actually fell asleep on stream.
Really?
Oh yeah. Yeah, I'm
did
gone.
Did you actually?
No. Dozing off a little bit, but you know.
How is that not falling asleep?
Well, I think that would be more of fully unconscious.
Go get a coffee, dude. It's 7 p.m.
I did.
Get another coffee.
Another one.
Wait, I'm so like you were doing that Rust rival thing, right?
Yeah.
Did that just
you're in that?
Require you to be up at all hours or what?
10 to 2.
10 p.m.
10
to 2
a.m.
a.m.
to 2 a.m.
No, 10 a.m. 2 p.m.
Oh, okay.
So you woke up at 5 for it?
I fucking.
Who's on your team?
It was Giga Degen, so I was like going to bed at like 7. So I had to do something. I'm on Team XUC in Mendo.
Is that still going or is it over?
It ends tomorrow.
So like,
how does it even work?
It was 4 teams of 40, and they eliminated 2 different teams so far.
Are you in the finals?
Did you take part in an elimination of a team?
Yeah. I mean, it like the first one was just based on. Well, okay. Actually, you can kill someone. Like I don't know if you guys know how Rust works, but like you can kill their TC and you'd win. But basically, it was like adding the kill count the whole time, and whoever had the lowest kills getting eliminated. And no base raids have actually like eliminated the TC yet. Just been kill count.
What is TC town center or what?
It's like the fucking something cupboard. It's just like the hub. Like you could have building access rights.
Oh, okay.
So like how many hours a day have you been playing it, and like do you get to interact with XQC, and like how much
like
PvP have you been doing?
5 hours or something. I only PvP because I don't know what the fuck I'm doing elsewhere. Otherwise, I just grab guns and walk out.
Is it like if you die, you're out for good, or can you respawn?
Yeah, fucking from a respawn.
Oh.
Put beds on the beach, run back in naked.
But
rock.
each kill still count. Like even if you're getting farmed, 10 deaths. Like
if
each
you
kill.
Don't loot anything and you just rock torch, you don't count as a kill.
I see.
So you can just run in with rock torch and just try to beat people's heads in for free points.
Yeah, you'd never kill them, but you could scout like that mainly.
I see.
Oh shit! Team fight.
Whoa!
Ooh. Hooking and instant die. Okay.
That looked fun for him.
Yeah.
He's actually just insta killed everyone still full. The only thing that happened.
Damn.
Oh.
Nautilus is kind of busted, huh?
Yeah, Nautilus is pretty broken. I'm really seeing the value in the Draven pick. Seems quite good.
How is Severe just going even? Is it support diff?
Support
is it
diff.
Player diff?
Well, look, the matchup sucks. I think playing Nautilus against Sivir is fucking useless.
Oh. They have flashes. Wow. Did he even shoot the charm?
Nope.
No, he got knocked up immediately when he went melee on them with it.
Yeah.
But
it was more of a tempo ulti than anything else.
Ah, that's always good. Oh!
Oh!
Yeah, wow. I do think that the player obviously matters in this case. Lost playing Draven is like, it's like me playing Draven. Like, if you guys are watching me play, you'd be like, what the fuck? Like, can't he just play literally anything else that he's good at? And the answer is like, yeah, probably, you know, like maybe I'll just play Twitch here. You know, I played a shit ton of Twitch in my life and I'm good at it. For Lost, like, I don't know, man, just play some dumb shit, but not this.
Draven feels like a pick you pick against someone worse than you at AD carry, but I don't know if Lost is better mechanically than Berserker. Probably not.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's just really about how many games you have clocked in on Draven. Where I don't even really know how to fucking explain it, but like, you know when you're like so good at a champ that you can play him while like actually making active calls in a fight?
Mm-hmm.
Like, you don't even have to think. You're catching your axes and you're playing Draven mechanically perfectly, like half asleep. I can't do that.
Lost got his flash blown.
Yeah. I don't think a lot of people can do that.
Yeah, I mean, Draven takes really weird muscle memory, like with his axes.
Yeah, like it's fucking funny, man. The second he walked into lane and he missed one of his first axe pickups, I was just thinking like, in Challenger, that just never happens. Like I don't play against Draven one tricks who miss an axe pickup. It just hasn't happened. Maybe in my last 25, 30 games playing against Draven, I haven't seen it once. Unless they're first timing it. But if it's the one tricks, they just don't.
Who's the best Draven one trick you played against?
Hotezi. He plays lethal tempo Draven. That guy's AIDS to play against. There's this guy named Tai Chi who's good at Draven, but he does the worst builds and worst runes ever. Like, he plays like Conqueror Draven. Everyone in chat's like, oh my god, not Tyler 1. It's like, guys, like, Tyler 1 is not a Challenger AD carry player.
He's actually Challenger every role, so you're wrong about that one.
You're right, you're right.
Flexor.
I mean, he doesn't play that much Draven anymore. He does every once in a while.
Yeah. I think like raw mechanical skill wise, there's like a few Dravens in solo queue that are actually pretty good.
Have you played against Hums?
Not in a while, no. Is his name just Hums? I played against him seasons ago, but
yeah, he's playing on his Hums account, I think.
Yeah, I don't know. I play at really specific times too, so maybe we just miss each other, or maybe he dropped a bit.
But you miss him? That's cute. Oh!
I miss him every day.
Oh my god, Kenby's stuck in the wall.
If that happened in a real game where you're just perma-stunned there for 5 seconds, would you ask for a remake, or is that like intended?
I'm pretty sure that's just a mechanic.
Yeah.
Oh wow! Hold up, Ignar is actually fucked.
Oh fuck! I blinked, man. I'm trying to get
Blabber
some food out
pillared
here.
his hook, so he just hooked into the pillar and got shit on. Classic making the mistake of not picking an enchanter. Whoops.
Oops.
Oh, I'm getting so hungry.
You want to eat this?
This?
Yeah.
What are you pointing at right now? I can't see it.
I'm not pointing at anything. I'm grabbing something though.
Oh, like a snack?
Is it like a savory food
Bite-sized
item?
snack?
Yeah, it's just like a tiny little snack.
Oh, so like a
Tiny?
little bite size.
Yeah, bite size, fun size.
Hors
even.
d'oeuvre, like a starter. Okay. I could be up for that.
Yeah, you just know something a little small. Tie you over.
Guys, I'm gonna go crazy actually. Fuck.
Why?
Lena, what do you think about Cassia? And you'll want some of it?
Is that
Alright, here we go.
Cassia, like the Heroes of the Storm character?
Who the fuck is Cassia, the Heroes of the Storm character?
Fucking Valkyrie from Diablo.
Oh.
Cassio from Arcane, or the one who cannot wear boots? Wow. Very original, guys. Thank you, chat. No, it's a restaurant in LA. It's a wee bit banger. It's so expensive though, holy fuck. I'm gonna go broke.
Nice flex.
I don't make any money off streaming.
Dude, there's this really good restaurant that you guys are probably too poor to ever get the chance to eat. Oh, and the stacks are gone. It's fucking over.
God.
Good night.
BG.
All right, FF time.
So FF?
His flash wasn't
not
up. It
It's not
came
up
up
for
like
another
literally as
minute.
he died.
Yeah. It's all good. Just 1 minute and 2 seconds.
Don't you guys hate it when you're like it's a clearly lost game and then someone throws up an FF? Like say the 15 fails like 4-1, right? And then
Yeah.
somebody throws up the FF vote before 19. Like that tilts me
Oh
so
my
hard.
God.
Like you can't do that.
That's so not allowed. You're putting the fate of the team in the hands of the griefer.
Yeah, if you wait till 1901, you can pass it with 4. But if you throw it up between 18 and 19 minutes, you're a dumbass.
Do you guys... Actually, wait, you weren't on C9 at the time, but Sneaky, do you remember when I played Draven against your Ezreal in LCS? When I was a mercenary for TL?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, and like...
I don't remember the game specifically, but I remember, like, you were coming off a break, and you were like, dude, Draven's so strong.
Yeah, I thought it was good against Ezreal. Yeah. But, like, in scrims, I was shitting on it. I was, like, legit 1v5. I think in a scrim, I did, like, a 1v5 penta at Baron with Draven. It was, I was, like, just so fucking high off my own farts. Like, so ready to smash LCS with my Draven, like... Surprise! And then I go on LCS, everyone was playing like a massive pussy. The pace of the game is totally different than scrims. Like no one's egoing on me. And like sometimes, occasionally, I'm pretty sure this happened to me where I had 1,000,000 stacks and just died, and the game was over off that alone.
406 stacks down the shitter.
How much gold is that?
I mean, you get 812 from the kill. You lose what 75%, so you lose 304. So 608 gold lost.
That's not that bad.
Yeah, it's
I think
only
they can
a couple
recover
kills. No big deal. Wow, Jensen got in that ass.
He did flash over the wall and throw rocks at him. Oh my god!
This is
Mr.
looking a wee bit over.
No, it's winnable. Just believe.
I feel like Immortals' losses are like some of the most one-sided looking games. Like, I don't know. When they lose, they just really take it in the ass.
What I've noticed about Revenge is that he gets tilted really easily in games that are losing, and he's one of those players that just thinks like we should just do anything before we slowly bleed out, but like the timing of his play, his like calls is just off. You know, like I think at a certain level there, like the most basic part of the game is like, yeah, we're losing, so at some point we have to come back, right? Like we can't just sit here and keep losing. We have to make a play. And then like people will take that to the super troll level where they think like, well, just because we're losing, any play is
yeah, dude, holy shit.
It's like, no, like you still have to, it's a timing thing. Like you make the play when everyone has a spike or there's like a condition being met.
Oh my god, that was a nice pillar.
Yeah, that
was an insane pillar. Cancelled his E and bumped his ass over the wall.
Yeah, that's funny. Yeah, no, not saying that this is in any way is like just Revenge's fault, but like I think it shows a little bit like a player is like representative of their team's game knowledge. I think Immortals has no idea how to come back.
Yeah, that could definitely be true.
If they did know, then I don't think, you know, I'd be hearing that shit. Yo,
dude, that thing you said is actually so true about like the type of player who's like, yo, like we just need to do something. Like we can't just lose. Like we can't just sit around and lose. It's just like holy. Yeah, I've heard that so much. It's like
you're right, man. Let's just run it down.
It's almost always from like the worst player on the team too, game knowledge wise. Like I've never heard a good player I played with make that call. Like, oh, like we're just doing nothing and losing. I'm like, who's doing nothing?
Yeah, I mean, a good comeback is like obviously part mistake from the enemy, but also part like good timing by you guys.
Yeah.
Oh my god, he still didn't cash in. I thought he was gonna execute with that shit, but he has no stacks. That's a tragedy.
I mean, a good comeback play is like, all right, yo, like they're gonna go for dragon. Let's like camp our jungle and try to get a pick when they come for vision, kind of thing. Or like, yo, I can like sack this wave and like let's make a, like I'll do like a cheater move here. Like let's fight over this kind of thing. Not just like, yo, just like let's kill this guy. Just walk through all their vision, like flash on him, try to force the play. It goes bad, and be like, well, at least we tried something. I'm like, no, that was pretty fucking stupid.
Yeah.
Because like if you think about, I've always thought of the game as like look at what happens from the other team's perspective to understand if it's like their feel pressure, right? It's like no one's feeling pressured from you just throwing yourself at them and dying.
Did Ignar just like randomly die and I didn't? I'm like blind now. I'm just
completely passed out.
I think I've been asleep for the last 20 minutes.
Same, dude. Same.
I agree with you though on all that. I think
Sneaky is just so fucking faded right now. It's crazy. Let's play some multiverses after this.
Let's fucking go, man. Time to wake up.
Pour some water on your head. Oh, dude, I actually heard someone gave me the tip when I was trying like a 24-hour stream that like apparently in the Navy they teach you to like tickle the top of your mouth with your tongue if you're trying to stay awake.
Really?
Yeah, that was advice given to me.
Everyone is doing that right now.
I'm tickling.
I'm tickling.
It's kind of uncomfortable for me.
I don't really like it. Yeah.
I mean, tickling is not a very comfortable feeling.
Yeah, it's not good. I just felt all my blood rush somewhere. It's weird.
Where?
It's just this little thing. This little organ.
Oh my god.
And it doesn't work for guys, but
alive.
for girls, they can like. It's something in the brain that if you touch your elbows together behind your back, it like wakes you up.
You're so stupid.
I've
What?
heard of that, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's just
about the hormones.
Psychological.
There's like so much crazy immature shit that every like middle or high schooler probably has heard of or experienced. I'm trying to remember.
Oh, dude, I like when
dumb
it's
at my
like,
high school.
yo, like do the motion like you're shaking a salt shaker.
Oh yeah, it's
like into your mouth. Like close your eyes, open your mouth.
Yeah.
What does it look like? Can you show me, Meteos?
I mean, you can
so
do it.
funny.
Holy shit, Flash Everfrost. Wow, they're totally chunking this Sejuani for at least what?
Wow, that's a
surely
combo.
that's not.
Dude, Kenby just hit the massive wombo
Yo,
right there.
Fudge, get out of there!
Yeah. Oh man, dude, that was a close one. Thank God, saving Private Fudge.
Dude, that was a nice follow-up combo.
My goodness, it's an
Still being able to
absolute
brush
mayday.
your tongue.
You're definitely right about
tongue?
just Poppy just being the best jungler. Like her ult in teamfights is just super impactful.
Are you saying that because we just saw him help the enemy team out?
What? No, dude, it's just really good. Like you can knock people out of the fight sometimes when you're focusing them.
Dude, she actually scales like crazy too if you get fed. I saw her numbers on percentage damage. It's like her Q hits 8% of their HP twice. And has like a 1 second cooldown if you have a shit ton of haste, like 2 seconds, regular build.
I don't know, I've had the opposite experience on Poppy. I feel like I get really fucking useless the longer the game goes.
Oh wow, really? Let me look at the numbers again.
I mean, like numerically her Q does damage, but like actually just getting in and stuff is...
So it does 16% of their max health plus 240 plus 180% of your AD. But you don't have any AD, so let's just say 240 base damage plus 16% of their max health. That's pretty good.
Yeah, I mean, it's good. You don't really have any pen, so it's not as insane. Like a lot of time you're not actually hitting both sides of it. It's kind of like short range. Like you got kind of by standing on top of them.
Whoa! Dragon!
Whoa!
I actually like to use it like a poke. Just walk up and poke them out.
I like dragons.
How much gold has Draven got from his passive this game?
Yo, why aren't they hovering the tooltip? Come on.
Yo, stop fucking bullying, man.
Oh, the Baron steal!
Wait, you actually got it.
They got the Baron! Get out of there! It's
Yo,
the
lost
highest.
Penta? Oh, was that the double if 1v5 Penta I heard about?
It was. Dude, Sneaky just slid in there, like, after saying nothing the whole game with the funniest fucking comment. Dude, so much damn, so much gold.
I'm just trying to calculate it, I don't know.
I think it would take a real mathematician to figure out the gold.
Oh shit. They actually cleared the wave.
And Kenvi got out.
He's going to hell.
Oh, they actually hold. Noble sacrifice. No, it actually triggers me when someone doesn't kill themselves at the end of the game to defend their Nexus. Like, even if you have no shot of defending it, like, you gotta just go in. You look like such a fucking pussy if you don't.
I feel like it goes against my AD carry survival instincts to just run in and kill myself to defend the Nexus.
Well,
actually,
don't be a pussy then.
I'm trying.
Oh, the Draven ult hit Baron, which put it in smite range of Poppy while Blabber was looking away. It's pretty unlucky.
Blabber was looking at what was he checking? His fucking.
I mean, he was ulting Poppy.
Smartphone?
He ulted Poppy
Okay.
at the same time.
That makes sense.
And he was DMing some girl on Insta.
Setting up the nightly ARAM.
Yep.
I see. I see. So what have you guys been up to outside of just keeping up with LCS, of course.
Checking
Playing
my Valorant
playing any
shop.
other games?
I was playing TFT for a while. I was trying to get Master, like D2 right now. Trying to get Challenger in League. I'm around GM range at the moment. And then I started playing the new WoW season. That's about it. What about you?
Kind of got back into Valorant a little bit. Damn, everyone's just getting cleaved.
Bye-bye.
That was a fat Taliga W.
Yeah.
That's a champion that's not balanced at all, actually. I think you could make an argument that Talia is just the best champ in the game right now.
What? Better than Azir? I don't know.
Fucking her E is the most outrageous ability you've ever seen.
A fat-ass range.
Oh, wait, yeah, sorry. I've also been playing Power Wash Simulator. It's a good game.
I played that game for 30 minutes and I just couldn't deal with it. It's too boring.
What? Clearly you can't appreciate the finer aspects of power washing.
It got so repetitive with even with just the same truck that I was doing or car.
You didn't even clean the first car?
No, I did. I got to the second part where you're cleaning the yard with the doghouse, and I was like, I'm over it. I'm refunding.
I guess not everyone's built for it. There's no shame in being too weak to clean a doghouse.
True.
Yo, chat, wake up.
Yo, why does Fudge not have the right shoes on?
Oh. Shit, someone doesn't have shoes on or the wrong shoes?
Fudge has the wrong shoes.
Oh my god.
Please go back and watch PoE Charm to Africa. Where is it? Like the last fight of the game?
It's in Africa, you just said it.
I don't even think it matters what anyone does. This kind of game is like misery. Steamroll.
Win.
No hope.
Give me a timestamp. Oh, 29:02 when he charms directly upward.
Oh, okay. Let me see.
Yeah, that's totally why they lost. Fuck, PoE. Some top 5 mid laner.
Yes, no, definitely if that charm hits, I think it's pretty easy cleanup for Immortals. Close fight. It is funny, but yeah. Holy shit, what happened to my stream? It's not loading anymore.
Mark Z took the casual attire to heart on this one.
El Clasico plain shirt.
It kind of looks like he's wearing a hospital gown. Because it's like, you can't see the bottom.
Hmm.
A nice little t-shirt dress.
I hate wearing those things.
I've never used one before.
You've never worn a hospital gown?
Welcome to the Rise
Nope. Have you broken a bone or something? I've never had to go to the hospital for anything that serious, except one time I
How ready
tore
were
my
you feeling coming
pinky.
into Super Week?
What about, like, a
physical?
Season.
Feeling
I've
pretty
never
good
gotten a
about
physical.
Super Week and going forward into playoffs next week, I believe. So I think it's next week at least. So I
Asian
think our
people
practice
typically
week
do
was pretty
not
good.
trust like
A
American
bit sloppy, but
hospitals
I'm
and
glad we were able
shit.
to win today.
Well, on that note,
I
though,
speak
feeling
for
like
all
your
Asian
practice
people
was really
here.
good coming into this week. How would you say
Okay,
it compares
thank
to
you.
going into other weeks? Is it on par with how you're normally feeling in terms of team competence, or has it wavered?
Not really. I don't think Super Week
Traditionally.
was any different than I would say another week for us of practice. I do think that in general, when it comes closer to playoffs and Worlds, teams start to try a little bit harder, as in they start picking tanks in the top lane. So that's generally what changes, I would say.
Yeah, that's something that you definitely have to anticipate when going against these teams in this last stretch of the regular season. Cloud9, interesting position to be in. Obviously, we talked a lot about having to come through once you got the roster together and kind of picking up from there. But what pressure does it apply to you and the team kind of being in this middle portion of the pack, still looking at playoffs, but also scrapping your way there?
Yeah, I definitely don't think we're like one of the best teams in the league right now. I think we are, like, we can be for sure.
Building
And
one
I think
elevator.
we do decently well versus them. in practice at least. But I think our stage matches haven't been so good, and we are probably going to ramp up going to playoffs. So I'm still really excited for it.
In terms of that ramp up, you do have 2 more teams coming up. You have TSM tomorrow and EG on Sunday. What do you think it will take for C9 to be able to compete and take a game off of EG?
I think we're just going to play our game, draft the way that we normally do. I think that EG are definitely the best team in the league. They're looking strong, but I think they are looking weaker than they have been, I would say, at the beginning of the split and in the middle of the split. So I think we got a good chance of beating them.
Definitely looking forward to that matchup. It's going to be a good one. Blabber,
Damn,
congrats
the
on
ego.
the dub. Thanks for the interview. I'm glad you're ready for it.
Thank you.
We're always ready on the stage here. That is the end of our LCS day for our first day of Super Week. Lots to come. Let's go ahead and close it out on the State Farm Analyst desk.
All right. That was awesome. Is Sneaky still awake?
Yo, what's up, dude?
I'm gonna have to go to twitch.tv/sneakylol and check to see if this guy is still conscious. You looking
the
incredible.
game's over, so I am wokage as fuck.
Path of Exile hoodie on. You are ready to game.
Dude, I'm doubled up. Look.
Oh shit!
Here.
I actually. You're doubled
Keep
up. Let me
watching.
see. Yeah. Oh, an exalted orb.
Yep. They're now worthless, smooge.
They are. They are.
What is this fucking cursed emote? Group wankja. How is that an emote?
No, there's so many.
Wait, it doesn't even look the same when you maximize it. Like, what is this? There's like a green thing in it.
Oh. It's a group wankage, man. Come on. It's us and the boys in the bed.
Oh wait, they add something to it, or how does this guy have a medj with a fucking salami hand?
They are too good, man.
Yeah, there's add-on emotes.
The fuck?
Your Twitch chat is so highly curated, man. I can't believe it.
Yeah, let me see. Here, check my combo.
Door minus door?
Yeah, door.
Nice.
That was me and Rust walking through the fucking maze hideout.
How do you do it?
You just type the code after. So, what are you trying to do?
Like XDD with a door.
XGDD, and then door autofill. There you go. I did it.
Dash door or what?
No. Just type the emote.
Just
like,
door, like a space?
You can use tab to complete it, but whatever the thing code is, if it's like all caps or lowercase or whatever, I think it's all caps.
I feel like this isn't going to work at all.
Do it. Space.
XDD,
like
space door?
Door, yeah.
I got it.
Yeah. The rat behind the door. He doesn't exactly fit, though.
Oh my god. Sneaky offline with salami hand. Oh my goodness.
That's a wombo combo. What the fuck is that? Blazolve?
Seems like it.
A blazed belt.
All right. I'm going to hit the hay. I'm tired. Good games, boys. I'll catch you guys
GG's,
tomorrow.
Guys.
Yeah.
It was amazing. I'll see you guys tomorrow.
Peace.
Peace.
All right, stream. 'Twas fun. I'll be back tomorrow. I'll try to start earlier. Today I got a late start. Unlucky. But thanks everyone who tuned in. Subscribed, shit posted, gambed, what have you. I appreciate you all. And I'll be back tomorrow for more matches. Make sure to follow on Twitch and Twitter if you enjoyed. And I'll see you then. Ooh, my hair is parting weird. All right. Peace.